Yep, I played the Gator Girl game, and boy, howdy, is an experience. Uh, this is just my the reason why I'm even uploading this, and even why I recorded in the first place, is just because I thought it would be really, really funny just to kind of do voices to a visual novel game, but then I just decided to just full commit and just record all of it, and well, I was very invested, let's say, to this game, and this is just part one of I don't know how many parts this is gonna be split up into, because YouTube, well, not YouTube, my editing software doesn't allow videos over like 10 hours, so I had to cut it short. There's still more, so maybe I'll upload that later, but I ended up very much invested in this little scaly game, and yeah, I didn't even record a part of it. I recorded it in the middle of me already playing the intro, so you're not going to be able to actually see this, see the main menu, but the main menu and the first part of the intro. But if you watch the whole thing, you would know it didn't matter. God. Anyways, let's get going. Yeah, I'm a bit of a photographer myself. I'm taking it as an elective too. With Mr. Ladakan? Thinking back to my memorized class schedules, the name does sound familiar. Yep. Oh, snap! Cool, we're classmates. Mr. Lagathan's busy, so he's just teaches us it for one period. He offers his hands out for a handshake. I'm Ben. Inko. When a cheat. I'm actually new here. Kinda figured, being the only human student this year and all. St. Hamon is one of the most popular schools, but the staff puts a lot of effort into the art programs. Even the campus itself is designed like a living art piece, so if you ever need help. On the pause, I'm guessing he's offering some help. I wouldn't say no to a tour. A tour, you say? Well, I'm only gonna back to the principal's office, but I can point out some neat stuff along the way. He raises an eyebrow to himself in contemplation. Might be a good idea to meet the principal too. He waves me to follow him. Turns out he wasn't just an avid photographer like me, but also the school president. And one of his priorities was taking photos for the school yearbook for the first day page. Every few minutes we'd pause so Ben could take a couple of shots. The students talking with each other. And while I would watch, I had considered helping him in some way. I mean, the camera looks amazing, and there's all this his extra lens in the bag. I feel absolute elation to finally know someone that's into photography. And I really want to butch it, but Ben fills the air between us talking more about the school. Which is why I will still go by Feather Tails, even though I think it's tad bit distasteful. Dang, you're pretty good at this. Do you give these tours all to the new students? Not really. Although it is something I've thought about a lot. Oh, hold on. Hold that thought. Hey Luna! Ben goes to greet the students putting up some intricate wall banners. Oh hey Ben! You have a good summer vacation? I did. Great work on the decoration, they look even better than last year. Aw, thank you. What's all this for? She steps aside so I can fully view the banner she just finished with. The Cultural Arts Club. We meet every Thursday after school and look at an antique artwork. She initially looked past me to talk with Ben, but she gasped when she realized. Hey, you're a human, aren't you, right? Oh, that's a silly question. You should totally join. I just love human culture. There's this amazing set of ancient masks at my place from ancient Europe. I just adore them. Okay. Kinda sexist for you to assume that I'm fucking European just because I'm white. Oh, that's impressive. I think you make a good curator. You know what? I probably would. After that club display during spring week last year, I gotta agree. We spent weeks studying the tribes and weeks more practicing those dances. We also study and paint with those styles, like we're learning techniques from the old masters. Hopefully soon we can even get into the sculpting, like those good old venue statues. We plan on getting one to look sometimes this year. What do you think? It'll be great if you could come. Hey, that'd be neat. What say you, Inko? Maybe. I do love culture. Oh, that's great. Oh, listen. We have this old chieftain dress we've had for ages. We just have to see what it looks like on the real thing. I'll think about it. No way. I sooner endure a second impact event. Wear something like that. Well, hey, nice to catch up, Lunara. Got a place to be. Take care. Bye. She waved us off, and Ben continues to leading to the principal office. Hey Ben, Oh hey Michael. Listen, can't talk now, but I'd love to catch up later, yeah? I'm floored. This guy seems to know about just about everyone in the school as much as they know him. Talk about being on top of things. He points out a few minor landmarks in the stool and stops to greet a number of students happy to see him after the summer break. Man, sorry for having to stop so much. No way, nothing's cool, you know, everyone. If only it'd be cool without making us late. He noticed a few more noteworthy landmarks, eventually leading me to its biggest door. I already know that this place was known for arts, but wow! Just outside the administrator's office, the hallway is filled with wonderful pieces of art. Kinda tooting your own horn here, but paintings lined the wall with name place cards beneath detailing who the artists were. All created by alumni and attending students of the school. And this is the gala. All of these pieces have been featured in all kinds of articles and presentations. Whoa! I know, right? One moment. Ben turns to the nearest door and gives it a polite nod. Where is it? It's me, Principal Scaler. An OV up to no older than her mid-30s exits the room, holding a steaming mug and sporting a tired smile. Good morning, Benjamin. Good morning, Benjamin. Good morning. Inko, this is our esteemed principal. Good morning, ma'am. Her eyes shot wide mid-sip of her coffee. Oh, I hadn't noticed. You would be Mr. Garnito, yes? Yes, but my name... Oh, how wonderful. Gone is the exhaustion on her face, instead replaced with a very wide smile. I am so happy that you have chosen our school for your last year, Mr. Nitu. Ben, be sure to give him a thorough St. Hammond welcome, okay? I already was. If you ever need any assistance, my office is always open, Mr. Neto. Not to mention the school's student council is also available for help. Isn't that right, Ben? Yes, Mr. Principal Scaler. Thank you, Principal Scaler. Oh, and Ben, a moment, please. But the Parasaurus is dragged into the office, leaving me alone in the school gala. Whatever they're saying, I can't hear over the ambient noise of the student's body. Either way, it's probably not something I'm meant to hear. I move a few feet away, out of the earshot of the discussion inside. On the wall beside me is a framed panoramic landscape of the city, painted by hand. Wow, I could practically use this as a map with how detailed it is. No wonder it's hanged so predominantly by the principal's office. The gentle brush strokes. Yes, the vibrant colors. The evening sun bouncing off each of the windows, and the majestic scarlet sky enveloping the horizon. All of which together to give it a dreamscape feeling, like an idealized vision of the city. It's beautiful. I've never been a big admirer of paintings, but I can't deny that this is a masterpiece. You're really tooting your own horn here. It's nice art, but only a teacher could have been able to express the scenic beauty of the city with the level of skill and passion. I withdrew my Heaven Stone 660 from my bag, and with the compact lens I kept barely fit the entirety of the painting in the frame for the shot. Checking the copy on my display, I realized I left out the title and the artist of the piece. The tag says Dreamscape, Artist, O. Helford, 9th grade. First place, 21,022. A freshman did this, jeez. Now that I look at the rest of the painting, this is insane. It's all so much better than what I've made. Almost all of the pieces are beautifully drawn. Acrylic, charcoal, pastel, and yet not even one photo. Hey Inco, I'm back. I'm a senior. How on earth am I meant to even start measuring up here? Inco? What's that sound? Ben nudges me with the back of his hand as the commotion gets closer. Hey, watch it, jackass! Slow your roll, Leatherface. My leg! I watch as the perpetrator, aggressor, aggravator, finally rounds the corners and comes barreling down the hallway, speeding right towards us. My instinct kicked in and I stumbled to the side to avoid the oncoming collision. For just a split second, I get a good look at my assailants. Green scales, messy hair, and faded purple hoodie. She propels herself forward with dexterous hands, spinning the large wheel on her. I only now notice that she's in a wheelchair. I didn't even know you could go that fast in one of those. She glances my way, her pupils lock onto mine. Her grey and gold eyes are quite broad. She hasn't slept in days. The girl's entire presence is ghost-like. And that expression, it's like she's looking straight through me. I'm sure she barely registers my existence, but I don't think I'll ever forget that face. Just as fast as she came, however, she's gone. As she leaves, I feel a weight is lifted from my shoulders. At least until I trip into a glass case behind me. Oof. Hey, watch it. Oops. The Parasaurus hands roves over the display carefully, his eyes filled with worry. You looking for something? Facts. Usually when another student falls into them, there's some kind of crack or scratch. Guess it's just a dino thing. You humans are lucky you don't got to sweat over these kinds of stuff. That happens often? Often enough to drain the school funds in repairs. Well, I guess they do have scales, so that can be good. Well, not too bad, but I make do. A vibrato charm echoes through the now empty hall. I freeze tardy on the first day. Ah, whoops. Sorry to run on like that. You get going to your first class. Won't I need a tardy slip or something? Nah, it's the first day. Teachers are lenient. I'm fine either way since, you know. One of those benefits of being class pres. What's your first period? Physical education. What the fuck? You'll be fine. Gymnasium's down the way. Don't don't keep him waiting too long. I need to get going too. Keep who waiting. I gotta go. Bye. Whoa, he walks fast when he has somewhere to be. Reaction doesn't exactly instill confidence in me. I follow Ben's direction towards the school gymnasium. Till all the earlier commotion is the first quiet moment to myself. Might as well take it to finally sort my thoughts. Let's see. What do I think of this place so far? It's certainly lovelier than any other school I've been to. Ever since I've stepped foot in here, everything has been so lively and everyone seems so exuberant. Makes me feel out of my depth since I'm used to the opposite. Here, people like the girl earlier are eager to share their hobbies almost without being prompted. Everywhere else I've been, people just kept to themselves. They're only there because they have to be. It hits me. This school's art programs attracts people. The students here don't have to be here. They're choosing to be here. That's why it's so active. Alright, what can I do with this information? It means I could probably be friends with anyone I want, right? Weird to say, but with everyone here sort of working with each other, there's bound to be an insane level of camaraderie too. Maybe I won't even have to try. I'm almost at the gymnasium now though, so I hold these thoughts for later. Gym class, where the boys are separate from the men and where people with Herculean physiques are able to show off their sculpted bodies. I begin to remember how much I dreaded going to PE. The innumerable bad experience from past schools pales in comparison to the many skidded knees and broken glasses. Hopefully this school's PE is a lot less grueling. As I stand before the wooden double doors leading into the gym, I'm stuck with how empty the area looks. That's followed by me catching to the sounds of physical activities coming within the gym itself. Shoot, I really am late. Ben's earlier warning echoes in my head like a foreboding spirit. I peer through the small windows on the doors and see the student standing to his shoulder. Towering over them is a primate who I can only guess is our gym teacher, with his arm crossed and the scowl on his face. I hope I can get away with being tardy. As I walk into the... Yeah, you're about to die, buddy. My first thought is how lucky I am to be alive. I don't even know what was thrown at me, but it might as well have been a cannonball. Spot the gym teacher, and even though his baseball cap, I can feel his stare, which pierced my soul. Such intensity, and the ideal throwing form. It only missed by centimeters. That was a warning shot. Know this, know it well, son. I have policies. Each of my splatoons gets one free miss from me a year. And you just spent it. I shift my eyes towards the student lineup next to him. They're so stiff with fear that I can tell what they're feeling. You got 3 seconds to lay it in front of me, your squadron, while... Wait, what? You got 3 seconds to lay it on the front of your squadron while in the great name of Cabby Dog that you are late? Huh? Well, He didn't even move. Hint taken. I shut my mouth. The simian scholars start marching back and forth like a drill sergeant. Listen up, because I'm only saying this once. In this class, we operate on tough love. We learn from our mistakes, so you better pray a rap to Jesus. You don't forget them. Because if you do... With 3 monstrous steps, the coach closed the distance of 10 yards towards me. How is an ape stronger than a fucking dinosaur? But I will be very upset. It reflects poorly on all of us, and this is not something I will accept. So I would love to see you maggots succeed. But if you don't, I'll make it unforgettable. Am I understood? I nod my head in fear. Fan-freaking-tastic. Now then, join the rest of your ranks and stiffen up. Once I confirm my bladder is intact, I shuffle over to where my colleague stands. I feel them staring at me with anger, like I'm responsible for the coach's teaching style. What an appalling first impression to make. I should just quit and start over somewhere else while I still can. Teacher takes a second to glance over us, reminding himself where he was before I had interrupted. Attend, hot maggots! You will all drop and give me 20 of the finest push-ups. Those guts better be in ant spots of the pristine dreams floor or else. Okay, I don't need to voice act the fucking tweet. With a violent, loud blow of his whistle, the coach also takes his position to the proper technique. I hide my wins as my knees impact roughly on the ground. The real pain starts as I try to keep pace with everyone around me. My biceps and forearm are threatened to splinter from the weight of my body and the speed of my jerky movements. I never realized just how badly out of shape I was. On your feet, bipedal slugs. This guy, he ain't human. Some kind of primate maybe? A close relative? I can feel my muscle hollowing in pure agony as I force myself from the gymnasium floor. By the time I'm back on my feet, my breathing is heavy and coming out in a whistle. Now then, since it's only the first day of school, how about we have ourselves a good old game of dodgeball? Did he say dodgeball? Oh yeah, dodgeball time. I showed a glance towards the overly enthusiastic dino next to me. I absolutely elated by the prospects of the upcoming game. We only finished the warm-up and my muscles are already screaming. My knees shake, my lungs burn, and I'm so drenched in sweat that I'm sure I might need to take a shower after this. I really don't want to play dodgeball. Aren't we lucky? First day of school and we got to play a game. I don't do dodgeball. Why not? Why not? Not exactly. Alright, maggots. Pick a side and the number's even. This is a suicide match. And a free-for-all too. Damien, why don't you socialize by picking your teammates? Shades, you on the blue team. Wait, but why are there teams if it's a free-for-all? Alright, I'm going with the human dude. Before I can figure out the rules for this dodgeball, the dealer wraps an arm around my neck and brings me to his side of the field. Oh, and one last thing. Actually, a tone frees me on the spot. What's the first rule? We only got one. Have fun? Not on the weakest one. I do my best to judge the upcoming flurry of red rubber spheres coming my way like bullets. I dive to the ground, avoiding oncoming projectile as they score and pelts my comrades. I hear the blows and the guttural groans of who already succumbed to the onslaughts and combat crawling away from the fierce front. I entrench myself over the edge of the field, hopes of being ignored. I cast my gaze to the rest of my allies and oh god, it's full of routes. So many bodies. So how's the first day of school treating you, bro? I look up to see the fine Dino, the same pink Velociraptor who had dragged me into his side of the cart, staring down at me and smiling. What do you think? I watch as he casually dodges an incoming ball before throwing his own. Name's Damien, by the way. Inko. Nice to meet you. You two chromodomes and frills. Who said that you two had the time to talk? Does my gymnasium look like a debate stage? I mean, maybe we got some of those stands from the auditorium, maybe. I know a guy's uncle that could make a really classy podium. I look up at Damien with an absolute bewilderment. What is this guy thinking? The coach looks like he's about to explode. Do not play smarts with me, son. Keep your trap shut and eye focus on the enemy. Damien just smiles and gives the coach a thumbs up as if we aren't in the middle of active war zone. You got it, Mr. Solly. That's Coach Solly to you. What's the hold up, Shades? You're just making yourself an easy target on the floor. Get up and play to win. I guess it's my time to do something, of course. I'm not exactly good at dodgeball. Maybe I could do a whole blocking thing for everyone. That should hopefully make it so that everyone is upbeat at me for wasting the warning shot. But here's where things change. I can totally turn this around all equal in the court. Girls on the floor in front of me calling up to be my ammunition. Somehow weaved through the two shots at me and picked up the ball. Oh yeah, I'm feeling it now. I'm on fire. There's no way I'm losing now. I grab onto the ball and start blocking any shot that's cautious. I was you got knocked out, didn't you? Yeah, I'm doing great. Block 1, block 2, block 3. Now I'm really feeling it. Anything. My mind like it was never there. Who cares? It's more than enough. Hey, new guy. Crimson. Think fast. What? Jeez. The floor is cold. Maybe I shouldn't have come here at all. A pair of extremely dirty sneakers enter my field of view. You gonna get up, Shades? No, I give up. Bonk. Ow. Man, that hurts. How long was I out? I'm laying down as something soft. Where am I? My vision clears. I sit up at the plastic bed. Sure, it's bright in here. Oh shit. They broke my glasses. My much better. I stand on the rubber mattress, taking in tiny room finally. All alone, not even a school nurse or anything. Oh, there she is. Looks like she's attending to another student who has his snout stuck in the code. Huh. Looking at the clock on the wall, it's already noon. That will explain the pounding headache. Finally awake, shades. I sit ramrod straight, the fear of God stricken into me once more. Calm yourself, cadet. You ate dirt pretty hard back there. Oh man, yeah. Wait, you did that? I did. Pelted you right in the back. Do you know why? Because I messed up. Be more specific, kid. Because I couldn't be a good teammate and got hit in the face. Wrong. It was after that. Nothing happened after that. No, you gave up. But I was doing well. Think so? Blocking anything, you were showing off. Found a single thing you could do and then started dancing around like a clown. You focused on an easy thing and gave up. You were so focused that you forgot to look around for a moment. And here you are. I know a defeated man when I see one, and there is no way in hell I'm letting a student of mine give up so easily. It's the first periods of the first day, and you're already giving up. Either way, that's a pretty bad lump you ended up with. You gotta watch around some students, if you know what I mean. Pounding. That one, He chuckles to himself a bit. She's something, alright. Yeah, look like the devil. Take the rest of the day off, kid. What? I'm telling you to go home. The principal gave the okay. I feel my head again. Another stab of pain. Am I really not good to go back to class? Wasn't I getting lectured about this just a few moments ago? Well, I don't want it to give up so easy. No, you should go home to your folks. He scratched the back of his head, slightly embarrassed. Right, about that. We tried calling them earlier. Couldn't reach him. I gave him a sad half smile. Yeah, sounds about right. I can make it home fine on my own. He nods. When you get back, don't give up so easily. He holds the door to the nurse office opens. I nod and the exit's office, Coach Sully closing the door behind us. Oh, and here's for tomorrow. A brown paper bag is shoved into my arms along with my backpack. Peeking in, I see something blue and gold wrapped in plastic. If you hadn't been late, you could have changed it to those. Thank you, sir. Next time, Shade, think faster. Got it? Yes, sir. His smile is positively unnerving. Now scram, cadet. Oh, that's nice. Oh, this officially is the worst first day I've ever had. As my feet drag along the linoleum floor, I can't help but painfully think of all the failures of the past few weeks. It's thanks to the very prominent bump on the back of my head. Ow. Worse than everyone here, both on creative and physical level. I know I really shouldn't be bothered by it, but I hate seeing just how far behind I am compared to everyone else. And I thought I made new friends. What was I thinking? Stop and shake my head a bit. What the heck am I sulking like this? It's a bad first day, but it's just the first day. There's still all the rest. Still meet Ben and Damien. They're pretty cool. I'm not gonna let my optimism be ruined just because of a bad dodgeball match. Just you wait, Saint Herman. Today was a test run. Tomorrow's the real deal. Morning comes. I always had a decent internal clock, but it's no record for me to get accustomed to the new sleeping schedule in just one day. Especially with this fully grown lump on my scalp. I move an arm from my sheets and feel my head. Yeah, that's a boost, real good. Could be worse though. Alright, time to get up. I slumped out of bed and yawned, stretching my arms, cracking my spine a bit. My new room is pretty nice, quite spacious, even with all the steel sealed boxes. I brushed my hand over one of them, the one with my other clothes. I'll get around to opening them at some point. Right now though, it's time for breakfast. I shuffled downstairs into the heart of the house. The morning sunbeam shining through the windows drew my eyes to look out in the neighborhood. In the new neighborhood. The driveway is empty. Looks like my parents are already gone for the day. No surprise there really. It's all they focus on. A shiver ran up my spine as my feet stepped on the icy tiles of the kitchen. My eyes are drawn to some tape boxes that are still scattered about the counters. There's a familiar sticky note on the fridge. I don't even have to read it to know what it says. At this point, Mom just wasting paper. The least she can do is reuse the same note and make the small additives to it. I snag a plate from the nearest drawers and open up the freezer. No fresh produce to be seen, but there's still mostly full boxes of breakfast burritos. Yeah, I've been trying to appreciate ethnic cultures more. Plate loaded with a couple of minuscule wrap meals. I set the microwave and wait for the burritos to hopefully not explode or burn inside. While I wait though, I check my phone. I scan over my news feed and check out some of the people I subscribe to when there's something to watch during my meal. Unfortunately, there's nobody posts videos on stream this early in the morning. Guess I'll just watch suggested video then. Put my phone up and click on something random. At the ding of the microwave, I retrieve my breakfast, carrying it carefully so I don't burn my hands on the bottom of the plate. I give up the first burrito to add a taste and bite, and the inside is still cool. I don't want to stick it back in though. The tortilla would just become a brick then. I shut it off, continue chewing and watch my phone. Come on, God. By the time the video ends, I finish the last half of the thought burritos. Pocketing my phone, I slip plate, sick, and head over for the day. This time, I'm really just gonna go getting through the day. Today's survival. Tomorrow thrives all. I'll work on it. tour again. I take a little more time to check out my surroundings. The sun shines through the windows across my normal seat. There's this one chick that was there yesterday, probably on her way to work. It's probably a set routine for her at this point. She's right there. She always does a bit of makeup first and then checks her phone for the rest of the way. When the sun shines through the windows, it highlights her hair in a really neat way. Like a movie poster almost. I take a picture, but it might be a little too awkward for me. Also, everything's disappeared. Why it's so dark? How's Saint Joe treating you so far, Mr. Nito? A voice so deep, I reverberate in my bones, call from above. I'm taken aback at his authoritative stature. His head is newly grazing the top of my passenger car. How did he even get in here? Oh, it's been great so far, Mr. Ferris. How the fuck? Ferris. He offers out his hand for a handshake. Through his palm alone smothers my entire hand. How do you know my name? You're clearly going to the school. The nearest one is St. Hammond. I'm already aware of the new human students, if you don't mind my profiling. Whoa, you got all of that just from looking at me? I'm partially joking. Your full name is printed on your backpack. You know that's dangerous, right? Oops. Yep, that's me, alright. Haha. But please. I know it's only been a few days since the year started, but I'd like to hear your opinion so far. Is this a questionnaire or something? Not exactly. But it is some of the importance to an assignment of mine. What does that mean? Oh, what am I being secretive for? Oh, what am I being secretive for? I'm here to audit your school, see the teachers, know the students, make sure a proper place of learning. I wish it were something worth being secretive about. More often than not, it's just paperwork and office politics. Oh, alright then. My thoughts on the school so far. And I consider him telling him a teacher nailing me with a dodgeball to make a point. Nah, I'm over it. Well, the classes that I have are great. The teachers I have are a dynamic bunch. He thumbs the inside of his coat pocket for his pen but decided he doesn't need it yet. I see. Any favorites? I mean, I don't like to have favorites. But all the staff seems pretty lively. Paris let out a heavy rumbling chuckle. That's certainly good to hear. And what of the fellow students? Made any friends? It's been a bit of a struggle, but it's always been that way for me since my folks move around a lot. I think I'm doing pretty good this time around. Why do you think that is? I think it's the jacket. Dude, no one likes your jacket that much. The jacket? I give my lapel a quick tug for extra style points. The coastline cotton nylon bomber number 32. Part of the latest catalog by ANF. I see. Does he need to lean so close to inspect it? If the carriage rocks in any way, he probably turned me into a piece of modern art against the wall. And that's really what the youth are into these days? Hey, the result speaks for themselves. Whatever he's thinking about, it's got nothing to do with his work. Well, a boom. He's nice. Don't judge him. Come on now. I think I have a pretty good idea of what he could be. Mr. Ferris? You got no son. God! This is 2000. Huh? Well, I guess that's probably answers it. I admit to being a little bit gay, not gay. I'm aware I'm not exactly with it anymore. Well, even the older generation couldn't dress to impress. You just have to see what people today would like to wear. I'm certainly willing to listen to the youth of today's, yes? It is somewhat important to my job to know how the student body thinks. And my niece often suggests dressing more relaxed, whatever that means. Does she ever see you in any casual clothes? I'm wearing them now. I can save him. I can save him. I can fix him. The rest of the trip was quick, but we continue with a small talk about trends. When we arrive at my stop, he attempts to give me his business card. For someone who's merely present could stop a fight, he seems like a genuinely nice fellow. I look forward to talking to him again. God, those burritos were a mistake. Oh God, those burritos were a mistake. My stomach, it's roiling after the warm-ups. Alright, maggots. Today we'll be working on your cardiovascular system. By that I mean old-fashioned mile run. I want everyone out here on the track fields yesterday. I noticed Damien's mouth open soon as Coach Shirley left the word. And no, Damien, that doesn't mean I want you to time travel. Unless, of course, you mean running so fast that you hit 88 miles an hour. And just as quickly, Damien shuts his mouth again and shots release a thumbs up. Solly's only reply is left out a snort. Double time it now, cupcakes. There's no hesitation for me this time. I follow the rest of the class and do the lunch Solly wanted. As expected, I repeatedly fell behind the pack. Hey, Inko. What was I? Hey, Inko. Nice of you to drop by. How are you doing? Damien, what are you doing back here? Keep in mind, buddy. Keeping my new buddy company, of course. What are you doing? Try not to vomit. You're doing great then. Thanks, I guess. Shouldn't you be at the very front of the pack though? Next to Mia? Nah man, not her. Mia? You know, the one who knocked you out yesterday? Dude. A brief flashback reminds me of Red Parasaurus. Ah, her. By the way, glad to see you doing way better today. You even up and running. Yeah, glad I didn't wind up with a permanent brain damage. Hey, question. What happened yesterday normal around here? Well, Mia's a wild one, that's for sure. Best not to mess with her unless you're into that kind of chicks, in which case, be my guest. As for Sully, yeah, he's always like that. You get used to it. He ain't that bad a guy when he warms up to you. If you say so. Hey, don't worry, man. You're going to fit right into no time flat. In fact, you should try to sit with us at lunch. That way, we can give you a proper welcome and stuff. Lunch? Beef? I mean... Inko! Damien! Don't fall behind! Sully's voice snaps from my mini stupor and make me realize just how far behind Damien and I have fallen behind the rest of the class. Whoops. Better catch up with the others before Sully brings up punitive measures. Excuse me, the... What? Oh, you don't want to find out, brother. Trust me. What? Come on, dude, let's jet. Before I can say another word, Damien gets behind me and starts pushing me forward, forcing my legs to move faster than they ever should have. I have to struggle not to overtrip myself. But somehow I managed to keep up the pace Damien was forcing my whole body to maintain. Five minutes and 3 more laps later, I fall flat on my ass, my heart beating so fast and lungs burning so fiercely that every breath feels like a sandpaper squashing. Regardless of that though, I finished the jog. The first small step towards conquering my physical weakness. Good job, maggots! Keep this up and you'll be soldiers yet. Sully turns to me with a slight grin, shots me a thumbs up. Oh, okay, that is all for today. Hit the lockers, cupcake. Damien helps me back up and I join the rest of the male students as we head back to the locker room. Talk a bit more about our interests and other school matters on the way. Damien is filling me in a bit of sync. The 3 years he'd be in attendance. By a bit of luck, our lockers aren't that far apart from one another, but our conversation isn't a real possibility considering all the other going on in the relatively cramped rooms. There really isn't that much more time to chat before the bell rings for our next class, which... I wave goodbye to Damon and start looking for my next class. Don't forget, lunch with the buds. I nod in reply as I turn around and head down to the hall towards my next class. Making my way down the hall, I take notice of the surroundings. Though everything about the school seems pretty normal, there are some key modifications made to suit the majority of the student body. Mainly water fountain that settle a good 10 or more feet above me. Well, nothing crazy special. Snack slides. I'm sort of looking forward to AP art design. The class looks like it's in studio classroom or the second floor. Part of the school here is built both inside and outside with open ceilings and walls are here and there. It's also the art room. The display pictures are coated with hydrophobic layers and framed. Well, since it's the start of the year, walls are freshly cleaned waiting to be filled in the semester's past. Of course, there's no shortage of drains. This hall in particular is displayed prominently in the school advertising deals and for good reason. The carefully expertly built dynamics between the surrounding nature, the school and even build themselves is nothing less than mystical. You ought to feel the creative juice flowing. Soon enough, I'm standing just outside the door to my next class. Much like the school wall outside, it's decorated in various colors and patterns, each corner painted and targeted by a different student. I barely step foot inside before the bell rings. Since I lost one in all but the other seats were taken, it's pretty close to the front. While many of the students look well prepared, some are just clearly ready to fall asleep within the next few minutes. And there's the teachers. He's standing up by the board, waiting for me to finish looking around and take a seat. Since he isn't urging me to look for a seat, he must be used to new students taking it all in. That must be the art teacher. Somehow he looks young and old at the same time. Well, don't want to hold up the class for too long. Try not to take the teacher's hospitality for granted. I take the seats closest to me in front row. Even with me sitting down, the art teacher still continues to idle, instead staring at the seated students with a hazy stare. Nobody else seems to be paying attention to him, save for a few people here and there. A few students are whispering something behind me. Where was he yesterday? Yeah, I'm not complaining about less work. Yeah, but on the first day? Huh. So in a way, the teacher's first day as well. So I didn't miss anything in this class. That's pretty cool, actually. Why? He got a massive grin on his face. The phrase winning smile comes to mind. Alright then. The pale pterodactyl holds what it looks like to be a metallic tray on a stick. Good morning, class! Thank you, Raptor Jesus, for forcing me to wear these prescription shades. My classmates are all wincing in pain and wiping their eyes. And welcome to AP Art Design. He holds up haphazardly. This is a flash pen. Saw it in an antique store yesterday. Thought it would be a good introduction. It's not important. Worthless, actually. The class winces as the stick is chucked into the garbage bin and shattered. Excuse my absence yesterday. I had matters to take care of elsewhere. My name is Mr. Ladakan. Or Idakan. Yadakan. Lidakan. I'm just gonna say Ladakan. Within the blink of an eye, the teacher has replaced the sun on the stick with a fancy marker and managed to scrawl his name across the board in the finest show of calligraphy. And I shall be your guide as we explore the expanse of the creative world. Let's not dilly-dally then, shall we? For a teacher, he's very animated. This first week, we'll be going in depth on the history of the fundamentals of art. Perhaps a little try by fire as well, to get your creative juices flowing. There's a murmur from my class, but I pay them no mind. In fact, the prospect of doing some creative work to create something that I could possibly show off. For a brief moment, I picture my own name on a placard in the hallway outside the principal's office. For now though, I'd like for you all to open your books to page 3. Right, wait, what book? Wait. Looking around, I see that everyone else has novel-sized hardcover books open. Oh. They must have gotten them yesterday. Now then, class, we'll be starting with... Hesitantly, I raise my hand. Mr. Ladakan, sir. I don't have a book yet. You don't have? You don't have? How? The substitute passed all of them out yesterday. Oh. His eyes flickers open as he connects some internal dots. The word on the street is that some new kid got concussed so hard he had to leave early. Did the street at least mention that I was doing well before that? Oh, of course not. You're Mr. Nito then? Yes, sir. Given the circumstances, I'll let it slide. For now, why don't you share with one of your classmates? After class, I'll write you a note that you can give to the librarian. Thank you, sir. I kind of regret being so late because the only person I can really is the person to my side. So, hey. That's why this. I got a screenshot. What a good expression. Oh. Oh god. Wait a minute. Wasn't she the one speeding through the hallway yesterday? Just like the back then, I feel her gaze piercing and cold, as if she's not even seeing me next to her. Would it be okay to share the books? It'll be only for today. Instead of verbal response, she left out a defensive low growl like I just spit in her cereal. What the fuck? Bro. Hello back. It shouldn't be that fucking funny. Shit. Well, gee, sorry I asked. It's only the first real day, maybe I won't need it. Olivia, come on, share with it. Olivia, come on. Share with him this one time. I already told him I personally will put off the issue. Just help him out here, alright? She responds by making a show of sighing deeply while rolling her head back and around. She's not gonna speak. Ordinarily there'd be a go to go with the gesture, but she remained silent. Her head low in defeat, and she nudged the book a few centimeters closer to me. Thanks. I slide my own desk closer to her, just enough that I can read the book, read the page. While our teachers awaits the page as if reading from Death of Hunter, I follow along while simultaneously trying to capture anything that stands out into my notebook. A lot more difficult than I expected, as Mr. Ladakan seems to put an emphasis on every word he spoke. I felt like I was just copying the page wholesale. My eyes turned from the book to the girl's notes and scritch, 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 scritch. There's some very murderous looking claws on her fingertips. For a split second, I see them retract. She wipes her fingertips on small hand towels and... Whoa! The claws extends again into a bright red purple on the desk. A singular red colored claw is pressed on her paper for a moment, then quickly tugged and twirled and twisted, leaving behind a bright recursive sentence on the page. Cool. Those silver irises flicked my way once more. But what voice should I give her? Hey. What? 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 What, bruh? What? What are you doing? That looks pretty cool. A hint of red creeps across the girl's cheek. She looks back at the book and hunches her shoulder as high as she humanly finally can. Huh? She's now leaning over her notes too, even uses the book as extra protection for the pages. I should be focusing on my own notes, yeah. An impossible task now though, as the colorly calligraphy next to me has piqued my interest. The quill talon continues to delicately etch notes on the pages, and it only leaves the page to dip into what it looks like a tiny paint palette at the edge of her desk. The claws extend again, and now there's a faint rumbling. Good. Hey! I hadn't meant to get caught up in it. Sorry, ever for her to give me a name. She doesn't. She simply returns to her focus to the book between us. I wonder what her deal is. In either case, I turn my attention back to class. Hope I can make up for lost time. It's hard to ignore the gator girl though. Especially when those icy grey eyes of hers feels like icicle poised to stab through me. Hey, wait a second. Those hand motions. She's not writing anything right now. She's drawing. Well, it's none of my business. I am rather curious. I make a show of leaning back to yawn. Now I can see it. It's calligraphy doodle of me. There's no mistaking it. That's my jacket and sunglasses. That's pretty cool. Nobody ever draws me before. Well, there were those other on the first day of school, but that's different. They weren't using their own claws or ink. Oh man, I can't wait. I gotta ask for a closer look. Hey. Your picture is super cool. Can I see it? She glares me in the eyes, but slowly brings out the sheaf she was doodling on. With the paper more visible, I can just barely make out all that important. The line was sharp, each stroke an organic curve that when combined formed what had to be me. It even had the sunglasses in the negative space on my head. So what was with the multiple swervy lines coming out of my drawings? Dude, this is great. She rolls her eyes and starts retracting the page. Can I take a picture of it? A pause. Why? No, it doesn't work. Why? 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 Nobody ever done something that for me. I want to remember it. She passes the paper over to me. It's yours. It's yours. Whoa, really? Thanks. Don't mention it. But don't. She's nice. After a grueling period made worse by my own anxiety, the bell rings to set us free. Finally, freedom, at last! Just stay for a minute longer. Go. from other students has relayed, no doubt since I'm the teacher's pet already. With a few strokes from his pen, Dakan hands me a note. Just show this to the librarian, she'll hand you your books. On your way now. Quick trip to the library earns me my missing book. I even got a fancy laminated library card. The Dakan's introduction to his class certainly has me excited for photography next. First stop though, lunch. Can't take a picture on an empty stomach. Between my lackluster breakfast and gym class, I'm starving. Despite my hunger though, I stop dead in my tracks as I look around for the cafeteria for a place to sit. The whole place is overtaken by lawless anarchy. I've never seen a riot in this intense. As few students have even crawled halfway up to the wall hanging by the decorated vines. Food flies about everywhere, utilized as ammunition rather than sustenance. And the security guard by the door isn't moving. This must be acceptable. I shudder to think that what would be bad enough to warrant him taking action. I've never seen anything like this at any of my old school. But more importantly, other cliques have already formed from the previous days. I miss my chance to sit with anybody. Wait, it's only the second day. Why am I acting as though it's too late for anything? Yo, Nico! I'm shoulder checked from the previous by what feels like an oversized fist and an undersized boulder. If I wasn't already by a wall, I would have either been sent sprawling or made into a roadkill. When I turn around, I'm met with Damien's toothy grin. How? What? Already forgotten me? You don't get anywhere to be but to be, right? Yeah? You stuttered. Come on. You're going somewhere. Yeah, as well, right? Damien is excitedly motioning at me who followed through the traffic of students going about to the lunchroom. Peering in the crowd, waving me over and disappearing again like he's outrunning something. It's a good thing I hadn't gotten my own lunch yet. Would be dumped down about 2 elbows and a slap ago. Though the coming I hear something about turf wars is starting with the new year and the megalodons will continue to roar. Someone makes in as the undying sound of steel chair clattering to the ground. The place is an actual war zone now. How on earth is Damien able to weave through these guys so easily? Eventually, he leads me to the far corner of the room and his usual lunch table. Hey, you're alive? I think one of my ribs is cracked. Ah, that's just the school spirit you're feeling. Oog. Oog. I feel less like a person, more like a well-used punching bag. I finished stretching my wounded back and eventually actually checked the table. It's basically empty. There's only one person here. The gator girl gives me an unamused raised eyebrow. Hey, you... Oh snap, you know Olivia? Olivia, right, yeah. The one and... Why do I keep forgetting his voice? It's... the one and only. Why didn't you tell me you meet already? Because I only sort of did. We're in the same class. Ah, okay, I get it now. Still, that sounds awesome. My lunch buddy are artists. Paul? Oh yeah, that's usually a third in our group, but she's out schooling around school business. She'll probably be back tomorrow. Student council stuff can't talk that long, right? And she needs what she needs with the student council. Oh, she doesn't need anything with the student council. She's in it. She's the treasurer. The treasurer? Something like that. What do you think, Olivia? Olivia just grunts in reply. She doesn't even bother to look up from her lunch tray. Aren't you an artist too, Damien? Nah, I don't got the patience to sit around for hours like that. So you're not taking advantage of the art programs here? Don't really need them. Home's just real close by. Only other artist here today is Olivia. His arms wave over Olivia as if he was presenting her at an auction or something. For her part, the gator girl just grunts again. Well, what do you do then, Olivia? Finally, she looks up, turning an indifferent look my way. Did she say something? What was that? The ambient war noise are a bit too loud, can't hear a thing. Sorry, I can't hear anything you're saying over. Don't sweat it, she's just a real quiet type. I paint! Whoa, hey. Holy hell. Her voice sounds raspy, as if she's never drunk a drop of water in her life. So I did do... So she is like... I paint! Hold on. This is important. Holy hell, her voice sounds so raspy, as if she'd never drunk a drop of water in her life. Guess I hadn't noticed it before when she gave those one-syllable response, but for someone's voice to be strained from a single shout. She furrows her brow and looks back down at her lunch. Oh snap, we've been standing around for a while. He sits back in his own seat and takes a huge bite of mystery meat steak. Right, food. After the workout and poor breakfast today, I'm particularly famished now. But the line. All eyes looks to where the lunch line should be. And it's become a full-blown riot. Someone's got a fire extinguisher trying to stop it. Oh, I probably should have waited for you to get yours. Oops. Damien returns to his steak rather aggressively. But who am I to question the dino's etiquette? In the act of using one's foot to anchor the food from tearing. You have hands. Suddenly, the sound of squeaking rubber draws both of our attention towards Olivia. She's holding on to one of her wheels, having just skidded it across the granite floor. Ew, what's up? She tilts her head back towards the courtyard door behind us. It looks like there's a few vending machines out there. Huh, I guess I'll check them out. Leave the group behind to go try and get lunch. Not a fan of soda chips for a meal, but it's enough for wartime survival. Hey, this thing's accept credit cards? Handy. I'm feeling like H. A huge fucking idiot. I'm going to get a sports. My favorite color is drywall. Store brand soda. Oh, fake chip. None of the, I guess, fucking sports drinks. Pick out a few other brands I recognize enough to. Should probably save this. See if it makes a difference. My favorite color is drywall. Store brand. Pretending to a huge fucking idiot. I'm going to get a few other brands I recognize enough to tide me over for the rest of the school day. Bent to pick up the bags from the dispenser slot, and that green chick is looking at me. I'm going to get a sports bags from the dispenser slot, and that green chick's looking at me. She noticed me gazing at her, hunches over again hurriedly. So, what's that all about? Right, making new friends. Very few extra sodas for the table. Carrying everything back in both arms, I place them on an empty spot, sliding a canned soda to Damien. Looks like he looks at me like I had just tossed him a gold bar. Whoa, dude. The Dilo boy's mouth opened wide as he chomps on the bottom of the can, his fangs piercing the thin metal and spraying its content down his gullet. I toss some over to Olivia as well. She eyes it as though it were a booby trap before taking a bag of chips. Damien sighs happily as he chucks the shredded remains of his can away. Caffeine and Boja. What we were talking about before? Olivia's art, right. She's really good. Inky. Like, you wouldn't believe. Can he at least stick to a nickname? Really? Oh, totally. She's like won awards and stuff. She has? Can I see them? In fact, I could snap some glamour shots for you. No need, dude. I already got photos. I already got pictures on my phone. No, I mean, hold on. I picked my backpack up from the floor, unzipping it and retrieving my beloved camera from it. I'm actually into photography. The Dino Man reaches the well-aged DSLR, and on instinct I swat his hand away. Hey. Sorry, force of habit. What do you think, Olivia? She eyes me up and down with the same furrowed brow. Aren't you the guy that ate dirt in the gym yesterday? Yep. No. Yep. No. I showed Damien a quick dirty glance before returning to look at Olivia. It wasn't that bad. It was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. It wasn't. And how does everyone seem to know about it? Damien looks aside sheepishly. I may have had a hand spreading the stories around. I thought it was funny. Don't worry though, everyone has some embarrassing stories. One time I got my frills stuck in the bathroom stall. I didn't need to know that. It took him an hour to get it out. It took him an hour to get it out. See, everyone's see, everyone's got something. Olivia pops a chip into her jaws, her face looking out of nowhere as if she's thinking of something. Hmm. Hmm. That's just a bit. Hmm. Hmm. Damien leans close to me. One of his bills extends to hide from Olivia. Dude, I haven't seen her talk this. Dude, I haven't seen her talk this much during lunch since last year. She said 3 things, and one of them was about why the secrecy. It's like a secret meeting. Those are cool. Uh-huh. But yeah, this is something else. She's really warming up to you. I can tell. His seats back down properly. Honestly, this whole thing is a little creepy. She's probably not a bad person to talk to, but Damien isn't helping any. As eager as I am to make new friends this year, this is definitely not how I thought it would pan out. Maybe it's best that I get through lunch quickly and quietly. At least I have the spot to sit during lunch, not like I had any other options. Ah, there you are, Inko. A voice rang out to me which catches our attention. See a familiar back-speckled face walks over to us with a lunch tray in his hand. Glad to see you made it to lunch this time. Oh, hey Ben. I'm guessing you're an Inky here already, me? Introduced myself after I bumped into him the other day. Speaking of bumps, you should have seen Inky here yet. Speaking of bumps, you should have seen Inky here yesterday. Damien lets out a cackle and slaps me on the back, igniting the gym's pains in my body and almost knocking my glasses off. Ben gives the concert half smile. This must be an eternal torment for the rest of the semester. Yeah, about yesterday. Ben looks down on the aisles of chatting students and signals to someone with his head. Standing 10 feet away from us, imposing a looking dinosaur girl with blonde hair, crimson scales, and sporting fiery red leather jacket. Ben motions for her to come closer with a soft smile on his face and nods. She smiles back, though her own is notably stained. Oh. Okay, I am here. How fu- Okay, I'm here. She slowly makes her way over, and I notice how some of the students begin to quiet down as she passes them by. She gets closer, her intense presence invades me, and even though we're about the same height, I feel like an ant about to be crushed under her boot. Hmm. Somewhere in my synapse connects her face to me testing a bright red rubber yesterday. I really wish it had. Inko, Mia here has something to say to you. Mia says stay silent, but started the last couple steps eagerly to stand right in front of me. She sucks in air through her teeth. Sorry. Hmm. Sorry. Sorry. No. No. Oh yeah. This thing. Sorry. Sorry. So sorry. corner of the girl's lip starts to raise. I didn't mean to knock your lights out. Notice Ben wincing. So I laugh and lays an arm around my shoulder and her smile going wide once more. He thinks as her muzzle nears my ears, especially when a quick of hot air bursts by the room. The heat is torn away through when I feel her fingers dip roughly into my shoulders and her sharp hiss grips my eardrums. The ball is me being nice, Baldy. Sue this class over again, I'll fucking end you. Nodding in understanding, Maria pushes me away from a small cheer. See? All clear now, Beanie Boy. Mia. That's not quite... boo, you know how I am. Her eyes flutter as she looks in his way. Yes, I know, but... You promised you would be nicer, I know, and I was. Be seeing you later tonight, Benny. It's like she damn. Benny got games. Ben got games. She waved us collectively back into the crowds and vanishing before either one of us could possibly fully process her words and actions. Damien nudges my side. Dude, I think she likes you. No, she doesn't. Ben sighs. Sorry about that, Inko. I heard earlier about what happened at PE and cannot connect the dots. Mia comes off as rough around the edges, but she's actually really sweet. I talk to her about it more later. You and her, huh? Yeah, since the start of the high school. Classic jock and nerd pairing. Sounds like you're living the dream. You know it. But yeah, I'm sorry. Your first impression of her isn't ideal. It's fine. It was just dodgeball. Not like she was looking to do something. Yeah. Damien. Damien looks up from the rest of the meals, having selective heard his name. Could you not spread rumors around about your fellow classmates? Anyways, Nico and I are cool. That still doesn't make it right. Sure. Yes, sir. Yeah. He gives Ben a lazy salute. Ben merely sighs as he places his tray on the table and makes himself comfortable in the seat next to me. As he settles in, Ben notices my camera, still out on the table. Oh, is this your camera, Inko? Huh. Oh yeah, I was showing it to Damien and Olivia earlier. May I? I feel my instincts kick in before remembering that Ben also works with the camera. Sure, have a look. I watch as Ben gingerly picks up the camera and gives it back. I must say, as far as standard DSLR go, you're in a very good quality. Nothing too special really, just something I picked up a while back. Well, you have a good taste in camera models. He hands me back my camera, to which I place it into my backpack. Thanks. Something like that, it'd be easy to get some great shots. Well, I do have a small collection in portfolio drives. A portfolio? Ah man, I only just got mine a month ago. I bet you got like a dozen keys to choose from for New Year's arts contest. The what? He missed the announcement. What announcement? The school has an annual art contest at the start of every New Year. The winner gets a small cash prize, but the bigger prize is the fact that the winner piece is submitted for publication in a couple big-time magazines. Oh wow, that sounds awesome. Of course, that also means that a lot of students. I don't know if this is a good music to just sit, but whatever. Because that also means a lot of students plan ahead and work all summer for something to submit. Did you do anything for it, Ben? You know it. Well, good luck, Liz said. She turned it. Well, good luck. Liz said she turned in the perfect piece yesterday. Okay, now I'm interested. Finally, a chance to show my real skill at something I'm good at. Hey Olivia, could help you out with your shots and her art. You two could totally win. Bye, Olivia. Olivia. We all turn our heads to Olivia, only to realize that she disappeared. When did she leave? Confused, I scanned around the cafeteria. My eyes managed to spot her through the crowds of students. She's rolling away towards the cafeteria doors, and quickly, just like that, sight of her as fast as I had seen her. I turned to look at Damien and Ben. Damien not only looked puzzled but also disappointed for some reason. Ben, meanwhile, well, he almost looks annoyed that Olivia left. Guess they hasn't changed. So it would seem. The venomous sting to his words makes me feel like there's more going on to that I'm not aware of. I decided not to pry into it, instead bring the conversation back. Well, I still want to try. You can upload your submission on the school website. Oh, then I'll need an account. You don't have one? Don't think so. I've been told that they get me stuff by the end of the week. That sounds about right. Truthfully, it takes maybe 5 minutes at most to deal with it. And why the wait? Nobody wants to deal with it. Guess I'll wait then. Ben scratched the side of his head. I think there's someone in Stockco that can help you out actually. It's the treasury duty day today. But that's where Liz ended up. I don't know any names, so maybe. I guess I'll get to meet Liz sooner rather than later. I think I'll take care of that before lunch is over then. See you in your class, Ben. Sure thing. Later, Damien. Deuces, man. Tell Liz I said hi. I got some leftover snacks from the table and my backpack, head over to the cafeteria. Finally, I can show off my skills. Show that I'm just as capable an artist as anyone else here. The computer lab is an offshoot room from our library. As for the library itself, aside from the expect emphasis on the anatomy, drawing guides, and the like, it's pretty standard. Not to brag, but the school I was as a freshman and junior years had a library with 2 floors. Probably should have read a thing or two with all those resources. I'm getting off topic. The computer lab is the focus. Who uses fucking computer lab? The calm tranquility of the library is overtaken by the organized sterility of the lab. 40 standardized sets of computers and monitors line the walls, forming a panopticon around the desk reserved for the teacher in the middle. I remember them being organized differently in elementary school, but for a few years now, I've just been seeing their formation. Sounds to me like someone got caught one too many times working on more risky art pieces. The monitors are all turned on, but only one logs in. Wait, there's nobody here. Damien and Ben said Liz would be here, though. Maybe she's in the bathroom. I'm not one to pry or snoop around, but I'm really pressed for time here. On screen, I see opens PDFs and documents that look like finance related and filled variation and jargon I don't understand. Maybe I can figure out how to create my own account on my own. What are you doing? Ah, onto a high school. I didn't mean to scare you. Oh, thank Christ, it's just a dino girl with an extremely long neck and not a spectre. No, really, what were you doing with the physical report I was working on? I didn't do anything. I've been working on all that. I've been working on that all day. Why did you touch it? I didn't. I only minimized it, I swear. Right, I'm here for a reason. Are you Liz? The banker Saurus furiously reopens all her menus, types out some information before acknowledging me again. Excuse me? I met Damien. Said I had to wait for you to sort out my logging stuff. Damien mentioned me? Oh, you're that guy that got smeared into the ground in gym class yesterday. Yeah, I'm Liz. Whoa. Inco. But yeah, I'm a new here, so I need an account. Not a problem at all. Liz sits down and cracks her knuckles as she starts typing away at the keyboard. Alright, I'll see if I can get that done for you. In a flourishing display of spreadsheet software experience, Liz navigates and organizes several documents in seconds. I have always had the general idea that there were a lot of shortcuts in command, but yeesh, she's resourceful. So you're an artist too, huh? Since you want to enter the contest so bad. Oh yeah, I'm a photographer. Yeah? How are you looking here so far? Well... Students here usually jump to asking about what they're graduating here for so they can be more easily form connections and collaborate. So excuse me if I might be going a bit too fast. No, not at all. I'm a bit more at ease now that you just explained it. Pretty good, although I feel bad about missing most of the first day. It's not a big deal. Guess not. Although truth be told, I see those paintings framed in the hallway by the principal's office, and it does put a bit of rain on my parade. Oh, those? Yeah, I get what you mean. Oh, that's me. Although truth be told, I see those paintings framed in the hall by principal's office, and it does put a bit of rain on my parade. Oh, those? Yeah, I get what you mean. I think it's like that by design though, honestly. Something about breaking students' egos. Then you end up wanting to improve like crazy so you can reach your goals. At least that's what happens to me. I'm planning on going to university and getting a degree in design and business. And that's just the start. I'm also starting to become an apprentice for art dealings, getting the right paintings for the right people. My tutor said I'm impressive enough I should start enrolling for any and all the important universities around the country I like. Wow. I mean, I'm also pretty well off myself, but it never occurred to me that I should be this ambitious. Thank you. What about you? publish a photography magazine. Well, it's something. There's more than a lot of people here. What do you mean? Like half of the school may as well just be in the daycare. Sorry if that sounds rude. We've got these school programs and even industry professionals coming in for lectures, but it's like some people are just here just because their friends happen to be here too. No big plans, it seems. Yeah. Wait, you mean like Damien? Yeah, I shouldn't have mentioned. Still cool though, don't get me wrong. I hope me talking about him to you like this doesn't come across as douchey. He's definitely the friendly type. He even partnered with me in gym class and dragged me along to sit with him at lunch. Is that so? Yeah, he was really excited about it too. And then he introduced you to Olivia as well and tried to break the ice so she can come out of her shell. Yeah, how'd you know? Oh boy, I'm sorry about that, Inka. What? Is Damien messing with me? No, Damien's great. He's just maybe a little too eager if he considers you a friend to him. He'll want you to be our friend too. Specifically, he'll want you to be Olivia's friend. What's wrong with that? Nothing at all. But you see, Olivia, you've seen Olivia. You could probably tell she's a bit unresponsive. Doesn't really like to talk to anyone, not even Damien. So you can definitely try to be her friend, but just know that she'll most likely ignore you. You don't like Olivia? What? No, I do. She's fine. I guess I sit with her during lunch after all. And I'm sure you'll get along with her just fine. And hey, I love to see Olivia make a friend. Just don't get too invested trying to get her to warm up to you. Damien will always be down to hang out though, and I certainly don't mind. It's just that him and Olivia are nigh inseparable, so if the deals turn you off, then it's not your fault either. There's history to that warning. Inseparable, so they're like girlfriend and boyfriend? No. They just live in the same house. Oh? Damien's also incredibly patient and outgoing. I envy him. But yeah, he would like nothing more than everyone getting along like best buddies. Unless you're like Damien, you can be pleasant to a brick wall forever. The time is probably better spent elsewhere. So, how seriously are you about your ambitions? Pretty serious, I think. This nods. Something to keep in mind then. Struggle, but like Damien says, you gotta keep trying, right? Liz gives me a half-hearted smile, but she's still sad about something. Anyway, sorry for talking to your ear off about private matters. Still wanna get the submission turned in. Stop for a second on one tab to scan for something. And got it. She motions her head to the back of the room at the printer as it hums to life. I get up and get paper. Both my username and password here are the strings of the numbers. I take a snapshot of the username and password so I won't have to remember it. Thanks. Anyways, you should hurry. Lunch is ending soon. Right, according to the time display on the monitor, I've only got 10 minutes left. Followed the instruction on the printout, finally getting the student hub of the site. Thankfully, the art contest is displayed prominently across it. Clicking through a couple of links, I finally find the submission instruction. Simply a matter of putting my entry details as the name of the file and dragging it into the school's shared drive. Plugging in my portable portfolio hard drive, I created a copy of my magnum opus and a quick wean him, drag it here, and just in time, I take the extra minute to safely undock my hard drive and then log off to the computer. Looking back to Liz, she's completely wrapped up in her work. Don't think interrupting her is a good idea, especially after what she said about Olivia and our own time. I'm simply to leave her be, heading out to the room and library for class. After all, it's time for the class I've been looking forward to most. This day is certainly turned out better than yesterday. Hope I didn't jinx it for myself. Oh, that's ominous. The nurse had been acting up when I first stepped back into the classroom. Made it even worse when I was hit with another flashbang. My 20 other classmates had finished laughing. Mr. Ladakan made a show off waving freshly taken photos from a hold-up camera from the 70s. I dubbed this portrait Dun Tian San Poils. De Chudian San Poils. The thumbtack shot of the corkboard filled with poor snapshots of everyone else. Mr. Ladakan reassured me and set me right next to bed. He managed to sum up his syllables in under a minute instead of taking the majority of the time to go over our first lesson and assignment on exposure and lighting. With each new light fixture he brought out and explained, I felt my mind swirl faster with new possibilities of old shots. Only I had that then, or if only I could use that there. Now that you had a small taste of it, you'll start on... Now that you had a small taste of it, you'll start on your first photography assignment's proper lighting. I'm salivating at the thought. Mr. Ladakan had just finished his first lesson, where he handed out all the equipment to look over. It's the first time I've handled some of these things, like the enormously boxed light, still taken entirely off my desk. Remember, though, that these are just tools to enhance the photo. You can highlight a turd all you want, it's still a turd. The crude language guarantees a chortle from a few half-listening students. The teacher looks over the clock and hums. Well, I see we managed to finish this lecture a tad bit early. Why don't you all take these last 10 minutes to compare notes, maybe even consider doing the assignment as a collab piece with the classmate? The room is quick to fill with the sound of chatter. I wonder if I... Hey! I tend to bend and see his eager grin. You wanna do a joint piece since you don't know any good spots in the school and all? I pull out an assignment sheet from beneath the lightweight light on my desk and give it a quick scan again. Present set of photos demonstrating your understanding of proper lighting. You are allowed to borrow one lighting tool and must take a shot on the school premise, and I swear I've handed this assignment for years now. If one more student just take a picture of the hallway outside the classroom, I'm going to personally throw them over a railing. Be original, please. Got a perfect place if we work together. We can even use two items. The offer is tempting. Sure. Hold my hand up her hand and Ben takes and shake it, sealing the pack. My face is feeling weird and from all the smiling today. But in truth, I've been enjoying the Ladakans. Why? Are you just gonna keep zooming? it's like the entire world gained from Mr. Duncan's lesson. An entire world to explore your senior as it. Just since the move, I had time to actually explore the Volcaldia bluffs. Sure, on occasion, I got out on my own to parks and stuff, but who does it? Besides, I'd be pretty lame photographer if I didn't go out and find stuff to photograph. You know what? I've been meaning to do a little looking around here. So to everyone else, this assignment makes them have to explore the school, but I get to. Pretty sweet deal if I do say so myself. The hall outside the classroom is only one major photo op. Between that and the murals, so I'm certain to find something cool. No, the murals won't work on their own. Since it was my first thought to use them, that means it's likely someone else's first thought. You think outside the box a bit. Think of something way to use the architecture to take my advantage in a way that Inko. My thoughts are disrupted by the worried look. Maybe you should see a doctor, man. Head injuries are no laughing matter. I'm fine. What were you saying? I was asking how you were doing, with school and classes now. Oh, right. Doing good. Really good, actually. I'm a class that I'm 100% enjoying and starting to make some genuine friendships. Compared to the disaster of yesterday, today has been outstandingly positive. That's good to hear. Yeah, I've even got some friends now. Great, and what about your art submissions? Was Liz able to help? Oh no, my thoughts at the mention of the long neck girl. Yeah, she gave me a login stuff and everything. Uploading this mission was a piece of cake after all. Awesome. But that does make you competition. Both Liz and I have pieces in the running too. She told me she had submitted something, yeah. I'm a bit concerned since I didn't have as much time at all to prepare anything, but hey, everyone got a chance, you never know. Yeah, she was pretty cool about it. That whole friend group is pretty welcoming. I think I'm pretty lucky. Lucky? Ben is perplexed by my statement. Said something at lunch when Olivia vanished. Noticing for a silent paraplegic, she sure has a lot of people upset. Some hidden drama with her too? No, not really. Wait, two? Who? The doctor calls us out and striding over to inspect. I take it you gentlemen are conversing about your assignments together? Of course, Mr. Larkin. We were just discussing. We take our pictures, right, Ben? Well, that's good then. Good thing you guys weren't talking about something off topic like gossip. That would be a pretty embarrassing use of your time right off the bat, I think. Especially considering you're currently the subject of some fairly humorous gossip, aren't you, Mr. Nito? I'm awash in a wave of shame from his words. Look at Ben. You can see he feels at it as well. If the air around someone needs clearing, clear it yourself. Larkin has a point. Maybe once a friendship is established, I can learn more about her. Alright, off you go. Off you go now. And remember to get your assignments done by the end of the week. The room empties out slowly. Most of my peers still chatting and discussing their plans for the assignments. Before I can continue talking with Ben about our project, the Stu co-presidents already packed up and exiting the hall. Guess we'll talk later then. Picking up my notebooks, I wave goodbye to my new favorite teacher and head off to my next class. Oh god, it's fucking history. Walking into the history class for the first time. It's about what I expected to look at, like pictures of historical figures, small relics from various regions, cartography of the Earth during its stages of the continental drift. but I noticed that there's a distinct lack of teachers in the class. Must be finishing up their lunch, I assume. Oh, better get good seat now before they all taken. Eeny, meeny, miny. This one. Settle myself into my chosen desk and pull out my history book and notebook along with pencil. As the classroom fills with more and more students, it becomes a blur of vibrant scales. A few minutes pass and I'm still wondering where the teacher is. The suddenness of the door slamming open stops any and all noise. It's quiet enough to hear a pin drop. Figure walks in the class. Oh my. Oh, oh, sweet heavens, no. He stands there, stares down at everyone menacingly. Is the history teacher too? Thanks for walking me to my classroom, Sully. Of course, Mr. Coughlin. Oh, thank God to Jesus he isn't our teacher. Grab the woman adjusts her glasses as she scans around the room before looking down at the paperwork in her hands. Looks like we have some late arrivals, but let's get down to business. I know that I introduced myself yesterday, but for any of those who weren't here, her momentary glance at me makes me believe Solly told her about my absence. My name is Master Kaufman, and this is history class. In this course, we'll be learning about the history of our primeval ancestors. Their advancements through history. Men would say that it looked like they'd be going back in time. Doesn't that sound exciting? Despite her admittedly forced enthusiasm, everyone in class responded with uninterested murmuring. Not sure why though, it all sounds exciting. No, it doesn't. Sigh. She walks over to her desk and places down her pile of folders before flipping open her own special version of the history book. With a click of a button, she also turns the project to reveal a prepared slide show for today's lecture. To learn about the extensive history of Saurians and their culture is something I yearn for. You can turn your book to page 36. We'll begin with the first chapter, detailing the earliest interaction between Saurians and humanoid hominids. Oh, that sounds interesting. I think I jinxed myself. Mr. Cochran's history class is the polar opposite of Ladakhan's photography class. While her introduction to the class engaged me at first, things have slowed down into unbearable slow scrawl. My eyes scan over the introductory text of the first chapter. Despite the tension between the two groups, human settlers to the New World would continue to make overturns of trades to the native Velociraptor tribes. Pretty sure I read this line 3 times now. I tear my eyes away from the page in hopes of blinking the boredom away. Look up to see the teacher staring down at the various papers on her desk with a laser pointer. I must stare too long though, because I am locked in a staring contest with Parkland. She raises an eyebrow at me. Okay then, write down notes on the pages 3 through 7 about the discovery of the New World. Without even fully comprehending the words before me, I am copying the page down to the letters in my notebook. Absent-mindedly, I begin to recall everything that happened so far with my new classmate. Ben carries himself with a lot of refinement, and is easily my first pick as a photography partner. But that Mia girl doesn't seem to want to make friends. Of course, I could have figured that out from the cold look she gave me yesterday, not to mention the rude hand gesture. Damon's very friendly, even if he can be a bit too enthusiastic sometimes. Though my encounter with Liz was brief, I can tell she's dependable. My progress in making friends has been pretty good, all things considered. But then there's Olivia. So far, she's still an enigma. Coupled with an apparent history she has with others, it makes me all the more curious about her. This said, it would be a bad idea to get invested, but in the end, with gossip and hearsay. This had come as something as shocked me, but... And what do we have here, Miss Halford? Sudden voice of Mr. Procklin snaps me out of my thought. I lean my head to see the trickle, looking down at... Wait a minute, Olivia's here too? As luck would have it, I share not one but two classes with Olivia. I must have been so jaded from trying to write this textbook that I didn't even notice the girl in the wheelchair. She sits in the front row diagonally in front of me. And I don't think she noticed this strange twist of fate herself. Only the second day of the school year and already doodling in class again? She proceeds to pick up the piece of paper on Olivia's desk. Looks like she's been drawing on it. I can tell what they are from where I'm sitting. Listen, Olivia. I know history isn't the most exciting subject to learn, but could you at least pretend that you're taking notes? The only response I hear from Olivia is a heavy sigh before leaning her head back down. While the teacher returns to skulking around the room, Olivia hunches over a notebook. Although I don't think those are notes she's taking. Nah, no one would do something like that with the totalitarian teacher patrolling the room. It's an attempt to get all of us to focus, but first I'm fighting a losing battle to keep my eyelids from shutting. My jaw is clenched tight to suppress the loud yawn building inside even as Mr. Fox scoots right past me. It's before my drowsiness can overtake me though, I notice a minute movement in the corner of my eye. One of my classmates glances up at the teacher whose eyes are roving over the opposite side of the room and down to scribble something down. The paper is then folded into a neat little note and I watch as the next person carefully unfolds it to the sheet and also scribbles on it before folding past it on. Curiosity thoroughly piqued, I waited anxiously in my seat for the paper to get to me. It's a dangerous game, passing the note along so Procklin doesn't see. If I'm a participating, does that make me a slacker? The student to my side makes his move to toss the note over. But Procklin starts turning around right then. He flinched, drops the hot potato on my desk in a flash. I nearly slammed my own paper over to the page to cover it from sight. Mr. Procklin continues to lecture about how the raptors and humans eventually started to get along because they traded narcotic leaves or something. So, in this world, people do drugs to get along, okay? And as you can see on the board here, now, with my paper, luckily there's plenty of space left. As for what everyone else has drawn, a not so solid attempt at a race car, rough sketches of some eyes, a bunch of doodles, names in various stylized fonts that I can only describe as graffiti, and of course, it's not haiku if lines coming off her. Ish, better not get caught with this. That being said, I'm drawing a blank. Sure, I draw. I don't exactly doodle every day. Drawing stuff for others is a nice gesture. Maybe I'll try to break her ice a bit, although I don't really know anything about her. Hey, can't hurt to try though, yeah? Can't think of a few things to sketch out here. Let's see. Oh. Let's try. And done. I didn't have a lot of room to really work with, but as my work, I find that I have a long way to go. It feels like I'm being mocked by other doodles. Alright, Olivia should. Mr. Portland is still turned around, alright. If I slip paper over to Olivia's shoulder, I don't have to get up and risk getting caught. And here we go. It's a bit tricky and I hesitate, but the paper meets its destination. She doesn't even look back, just takes the paper eagerly. It's completely different from how she was acting earlier. Her tail is even swaying side to side. Oh, is that wagging? Now that she's gonna see my sketch and possibly thinks I'm cool. She's not. It's not turning around. Oh, it's not much, so it could also just... I'll be taking that. She holds her arm out. She takes a glance at the paper and a small cracked smile appear on her face before she go back to stoic visage. Are you viewing me, Mr. Halford? Auckland holds up the paper for all to see. Everyone in the class do their best to avoid her pestering gaze. Most of you were a part of this as well. Look, I'm not asking for much. Please do your assignments when you're in class. It's the least you can do. We were just passing note one at a time. She wasn't even paying attention. Yeah, how come all of us are in trouble? Mrs. Brooklyn looked down on Olivia for a moment before letting out a sigh of defeat. Okay, since it's only the second day, I'll let this one slide, but I'm warning you not be so lenient next time it happens. Otherwise, you'll end up like the last students who decided to be disruptors during class. What happened to him? Get a detention slip or something? Pulls out the window blinds and pushes the window screen open. She then takes out walkie-talkie. Sorry, yep, another paper seat H4. What? Good job, soldier. Holy shit. Now, if we can continue, let's continue. We're on the second floor. Sit back into my seat and continue writing, mainly out of indulgent fear of experiencing the same wrath from the teacher. And now I feel guilty for Olivia. I was the one who passed her the note after all. Maybe I shouldn't have tried. Well, I can always apologize after class. Mrs. Parkland placed the notes and continued with her lecture for another half hour. 10 minutes of class left. I see Parkland look at the clock above the door. I didn't notice Olivia grabbing her attention after she knew what she already was going to say. The teacher nods her head. Olivia grabs her backpack and shoves all of the things into it. In silence, she wheels herself to the door, opens it, and rolls on out. The teacher must notice me watching her leave. Accommodations. Well, there goes my chance of saying sorry to her. Feeling defeated, I decided to focus on writing my notes for the rest of the time left. Although I do wonder. She must have noticed my doodle. Did she just ignore it? Then class comes and goes, and I head back home on the metro. Another day, another dollar. So this time, I passed on mini breakfast burritos. After how bad they messed me up doing PE yesterday, I don't want my stomach to endure that torture again. I just got a few hash browns from a fast food joint by the metro. I idly scroll through my feed as I usually do while the metro jottles about my destination. It's been a few days now, and the strange scent of extremely cheap detergent and alcohol have become an afterthought. Some of the vines are actually plastic, and the flowers are little air fresheners. That's not actually something I noticed, more so witnessed when a passenger tried eating one. Some of the vines are real though. For some reason they go untouched anyways. Maybe they're just not tasty? Vegetarians don't eat grass in their lawns after all. Right, huh? Anyways, the light have gone out and someone just dropped a wrecking ball next to me. Must be Mr. Ferris. Good morning, Inko. Good morning. Has work been going fine? It has. Slowly, but I'm thorough. I had the idea of a place of learning not being the ideal place to learn. And I appreciate our talks. Your perspective has really helped me understand the student body more. You're welcome. Hey, have you given any more thought to the fashion thing? I have, although I can't say I really get it. There's plenty to see everywhere. You just look around. Really? Really? Like what? Well, like look at the girl on the other end of the card. It's rather revealing. I don't think that's really for me. I love my wife. I just mean as an example. Well, there's an event coming up. I could see about trying something new. What would you recommend? That's a good question. What would be good to use here? my inner eye, I conceptualized the coolest possible Ferris. Fresh machines going full throttle. First, sunglasses. Yes. His eyes may be a little bit too far apart for that. However, beat me. Moving on. Big buttons. Fresh jackets. Ooh. Smash it. Derek, the coolest possible Ferris. Mr. Neato. Sorry, just thinking. Why don't you start with... Malcolm's seasonal cross-print jacket. Really? No. Those all sound rather expensive. Yeah, they are. You know what? Try a gold chain necklace. A what? Yeah, just make sure it's properly sized so it doesn't look silly. Sure, it will go a long way, and they're pretty cheap to get. Well, alright. I'll take your word for it. We sure talk about fashion a lot though. Is that really everything about these days? Oh, of course not. What do you want to know about? What's YOLO mean? Oh god, this is so 2000s. Shit. When did this shit came out? When did this shit came out? Yeah, it's 2024. I heard the term thrown around recently. It was like 5 years ago. Yeah. More than that. Hell. Mr. Ferris talked about, and I talked about the contemporary urban slang until we arrived at our school, at our stop. Unlike Mr. Ferris, our art still darkened. I just started talking about our first project for the class. As soon as she said the word, Aurelia hand had shot up. Her grey eyes sparkled in excitement and smiled threatened to crush the perpetual frown edge on her snout. The girl vibrates in her seat as she waves her hand in the air trying to get the teacher's attention. Darken's own smile was strained as he and Olivia engaged in a staring contest with one another. I could only marvel as the two argue with each other without a single word. Eventually, the Darken won by turning off the lights and turning on the cheap projector hanging from the ceiling. Playing a safety video about paint and that felt far too graphic for a school set. I don't think I'll be able to eat barbecue for a while. Thoroughly defeated, Olivia crossed her arms and pouts in her seat. And that is why we won't be using any more of the exotic materials for any projects we to have. Maybe I should just skip breakfast entirely. I still don't see the problem. Once you all had the proper safety handling courses, in the second semester you are allowed to use oil based paints. Until that time, however, all the assignments will require safer supplies. Now, since we pivoted to this, might as well finish the full video. The grumpy gator holds her hand to her throat, mumbling to herself as she grabbed a metal flask and drinks from it. The entire display from her was mystifying, at odds with how Ben and Liz described Olivia. Heck, it kinda reminded me of me. I can't understand why, after all. The doctor is letting Ben and I use some of his equipment in photography. That tale of an experimentation of new possibilities. No doubt it brings a creative sparkle to our eyes. eyes that fill with pure malice as they glare daggers my way. Oh, was I staring? Oops. Before I could offer an apology, she already had her hands on the wheels. She holds up to Ludakans. He leans forward intently. I can't make out anything that's said through the video, but going by the occasion, it's not hard to imagine. Crap, I really didn't mean to offend. Ludakan notices I'm watching and motions for me to come forward. Slowly, I shift out my seat and approach the desk. Alright, is something going on here? Ludakan speak in a harsh tone, just loud enough for me to hear the makeshift routine. Olivia telling me you're making goofy faces at her. No, I said he's been staring at me all through class. How do I be more feminine with just my voice? No, I said he's been staring at me all through class. Huh? It's weird, like he's never seen someone like me. Can't you move him to a different seat? Now hold on a second. Now hold on a second there. Why am I big? Now hold on a second there, Olivia. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I'm sure this is just a misunderstanding. Mr. Ludakan. Mr. Ludakan. Oh. Like she's a different person here. She fishes out a canteen of water and bakes it to her mouth. You're given a lot of leeway when it comes to seat assignment, but asking for something like this? I just want him to leave me alone. She sips again. What's that about? Then Inko, you tell us. What's on your mind? Can't have a disagreements between classmates this early in the year. I'm confused. I didn't know there was any disagreement. Well, sometimes it's a little things that you do that you don't even think about that affects people the most. Anything like that come to mind? I shake my head. Olivia's glass doesn't diminish away from my field of view. I mean, I've been a bit curious about her since we sit next to each other. I'm some of her friends. Sat together at lunch yesterday. Sounds like he just wants to hang out. Her face scrunches at the mere thought. Not really interested. It's just distracting me from classwork. I want to watch the video without being gawked at. Sorry, I didn't mean it. Does that resolve the issue, Olivia? No, I don't want somebody in this class. She goes to think, but ends up turning the canteen upside down, all out. Go fill that up if you want. Missing anything, the video is nothing you don't already know, I'm sure. Olivia's eyes in suspicion slowly moves out the door towards the nearest water fountain. Ludakan sighs. Alright. His chair with his arm resting behind his head. Inko, I told you yesterday the air needs clearing to do it yourself. Now she's in the mood because you were staring at her like a weirdo. And here I thought you two would get along. She even drew the sketch that she made of you. Truthfully, I'm impressed, but here we are. What's going on, big guy? Again, sorry. Been pretty busy few days. Yeah, I've gotten into a cool friend group. We all gonna sit together at lunch. Olivia's there too. She didn't say much, but I got her a soda. Don't know why she is upset with me. It's nothing personal. It's nothing personal, Inko. It's not. She's reticent, especially when it comes to change. If you're at her lunch break too, I can see why she'd be wary of you. If you don't mind me asking, Mr. Larkin. Yes? Why is she so open with you? How do you mean? Just now she spoke more in that conversation than all the other times I've seen her yesterday. I saw the canteen. I figured it's something to do with her voice, but it's surprising. The water bottles the other day were the other way around. It's unfortunate, but she just really rarely talks at all. And I guess she just really trusts me. I've known her since she was a freshman. She seems gravitates towards arts, and here how I taught. And soon enough, I took her under my wing. But she lives with Damien, right? He's at lunch table, and she still barely talks to him. Poor kid. Hope he's doing alright. He seems to be alright. Yeah, she's distant to everyone else. So much so I keep hearing weird things about her. Suddenly attentive. Is this about you gossiping with Ben yesterday? A bit. She showed up to the table and said something about her being the same after she left. Probably some drama there, but I don't want to pry. He nods. But also Liz told me some weird things too. He stops nodding. I know of her. Something wrong? No, she just said I shouldn't get invested in being her friend. Everyone's been real weird about it, so I was curious for myself. Guess that's why I was looking at her weird sorry. Ledakan rubs his temples. Ay. It's worse than I thought. What is? Put it this way. I met 3 people that know Olivia other than me. Of the 3 people, only one thinks highly of her, and the other 2 starts unloading drama of anyone willing to listen. In this case, you. No wonder you're confused. I hadn't thought of it like that. I don't blame you. You shouldn't be involved in anything stupid. Yeah, true. High schoolers, you know. I guess. Important question, man. Do you really want to be Olivia's friend? Huh? I mean, I guess. Just raise my way. Are you really? Or just curious about her? Seems pretty serious about this. Yes then. Back. We changed his desk yet? That's towards me, expectantly prodding me on. I'm sorry I distracted you during class, Olivia. That similar nod. Sure. I mean, you're welcome. I mean, thanks. Shit. But no, really, I don't want to be distracted. Come on now, Olivia. Least you could do is give him another chance. You never know. I don't really want to know. I get he's like friends with Damien, but I don't really want to, you know. Not in this class. But I like to be your friend. He was going around recently. She was expecting this response. She looked to Ledakan for help. I also think he made a good friend for you. What? His words were like battering ram. I'm simply saying to give Incohere a chance. I could almost see the imagery of imaginary bulwark she hid behind slowly crumbling from Ledakan was saying. You are both quite similar at heart, though you may have different methods. Perhaps you'll find some compromise behind cynicism and naivety if you work together. Finally, the last fragments of her imaginary populace could collapse. Only look at the art teacher with timid confusion painted across her features. Well, I don't... Are you for real, Mr. Ledakan? I am. actually in another class of mine. I've seen him. He's passionate about his cameras like you are with the brush. And I do expect great things from him. Okay. Sorry, I really thought, oh. Oops, she accidentally bit her tongue. Her mouth is clamped shut. It's just my opinion. You can make your own choices, Olivia. She nods furiously. Oh, the movie about to end. You two should get back to your seat. You good here? Alright. He mentioned for us to skedaddle Olivia back a ways to her spot. Thanks, Mr. Ledakan. For what? I just gave an opinion. I'm serious. It's up for you two if you want to be friends. Don't screw it up. He waves me off again and gets up to flip the lights. Get back to my seat and stare absent-mindedly at the projected screen as I digest Ledakan's word. He said he'd only gave his opinion, but it seems like he also gave me an opportunity to take the right steps in connecting with Olivia. And with what he said about her being passionate with a brush, it's gotten me even more curious about her artistic prowess. Speaking of whom, I noticed that she occasionally glances to me a side eye. I don't think she can see my eyes due to dim lighting combined with my shades. She stares at me with a sense of strange curiosity, almost as if she's trying to get a read on me from my face alone. But from what I can tell, her facial cues, she seems confused and almost shaken up. It's like she wants to say something but keeps on backing away the last second. I guess her mind is all so jostling around the darkened woods. Light switch. I feel my retina burn from the bright lamp light through my sunglasses. Alright, normally in your first week, we'd be doing something simple like color swatch. Well, I think you all could manage something a bit more advanced. The gator girls had whipped around the world advance. Whatever Olivia was thinking before regarding me seems to be forgotten as she focused almost entirely on the teacher. Whatever Olivia was thinking before regarding me seems to be forgotten, as she focused almost entirely on the teacher. Mr. Ledakan holds up a stack of paper for us to see. First things first, I'd like for you all to fill out these topic sheets so that I know you understand how safely handle oil paints. Last thing, we need is another burned down class. Or the way Ledakan says those words makes me imagine some pretty horrible outcomes. Once you finish your sheets, bring them to me so I can review them. I'll be giving you the permission sheets after I know you lot won't set yourself on fire or poison yourself. The Allosaur guy in front of me hands me the backstack. I take a page from it before handing the rest to the Diplo girl behind me. My eye scans over the sheet. What grade of mass do snout longer than 3 inches require? And a realization hits me. I didn't see the first half of the video. My eyes scan over the page. I groan when I see the question I have no answers for. All of them pertaining to dinosaur and anatomies. The art teacher looks directly at me and then to the side. I try to decipher his meaning, follow his eyes. Oh. I turn in my seat and lean closer to Olivia. Here. What? What now? What? What is it? I'm not gonna let you draw me. What the hell? Look at her paper. I see that she's already answered the question I couldn't. I show her my own page, tapping the upper section that was still blank. Olivia groans and looks Ladakhan pleadedly. All she gets for her troubles is a thumbs up. Fine. Fine. Here. She holds out her sheet for me. Wait, isn't this cheating? The art teacher wouldn't. When did he get to his desk? Why does he have a sleeping mask? If I look over the answer, I still learn the safety procedures. So what's the difference in the end? That must be what he's thinking. Either that or he doesn't care. I copy the words from Olivia. She's doing my best to at least rephrase them. Some of my classmates are already walking up to Ladakhan's desk. He's barely reading the pages, not even taking the sleeping mask off. Thanks, Olivia. Whatever. Olivia finished her page in a few seconds and wheeled herself to the desk, too. The last sentence I'm fairly confident on. Like, what's flashpoint means. I get up and go to Ladakhan's desk and send my safety assessments down. Good. Here's your permission slip to use hazardous paint. Didn't even bother to look over my worksheet. He lifts his eye mask for his face and looks at me with one eye. What? Most of the stuff doesn't apply to you, Inko. Just don't drink the paint or get into your eyes and you'll be okay. You're right. Yeah, it is only about fucking dinosaurs, so why would I care? There's Mr. Ladakhan. Attaboy. Now go back to your desk and wait for the class to end. Tomorrow I'll be starting you all on something simple. Like painting a cube or a ball. Yeah, model dodgeball painting. The eye mask drops down and I return to my seat. The class clock reads 5 minutes until lunch. Olivia's back leering at me. I consider what I should do or say, some sort of icebreaker. Mr. Ladakhan said we're similar. You can see some of what he means. I'm a photographer and she's a painter. So a cubist and a dadaist walked into a bar. Ding bong. Have a good lunch now. The moment the bell rings, Olivia shoves most of her things into her backpack, not caring if her notebook gets crushed. When she's zipped, she races out the classroom. Guess she doesn't want to get caught in the chaos of the lunchroom stampede. I managed to avoid getting stuck in the frenzy by shuffling along the wall the long way around the lunchroom. A bit longer, but at least there's less risk of getting used to as an improvised meat club. Hey, why don't I just go through in the courtyard? It's the right next to the table. Damn it. Next time. Hey, is there a palm tree or something by the table now? Never seen one with a trunk that green. I get around the last crowd and approach the table. Damien's here, chowing down on a sandwich stacked with various meats. Like yesterday, Olivia's already at the table. Hey Damien, you seen Liz? Thought she was joining us for lunch. Without a word, Damien points to the palm tree next to us. Oh crap, that's not a tree. I look up to see Liz heads in the rafters, holding at the vines on. Aww. The ceiling was a lot lower in the computer lab, so I couldn't tell as easily, but the neck is long. Anyways. Hey Liz. Hey Inko. Didn't see you from up here till I heard you. Well, I guess I'll go ahead to get my food from the vending machine again. Making my way to the vending machine, I do the same song and dance I did last time. A quiet swipe, a few button presses, a couple of cans of soda, 2 bags of chips, and a few candy bars. Like when the teacher asked if we bought any candy for everyone, only now it's true. Back to our table, the bundle of food in my makeshift pouch and distribute them. Olivia gets her share, but she doesn't say anything. Oh, sweet! Well, thank you, Inko. Damien, if you'd be so kind. Already on it, bruh. Already on it. Damien cracks open a can just as Liz lowers her head next to him. She's wearing a novelty soda cap. Then What? Then speed swaps the old can with the new one, almost like he's swapping wheels of Formula 1 races. Thank you. No problem. Liz heads cranes back up to the top of the ceiling to continue eating the foliage. So Nico, how's your day been so far? It's been pretty decent, I'd say. I'm mostly looking forward to photography since Ben showed me some good photo spots. Cool. Damien just nods as he continues to munch on his sandwich. I think he's zoned out about halfway through my sentence. Oh, and also Liz helped me submit my contest entry. Awesome. Can always rely on Liz to help you out. Flattery will get you nowhere, Damien. Just saying the honest truth. Liz entered the contest too, right? Everyone must be trying to win the cash prize. The money's okay. Liz comes down again with a mouthful of greens. Her hand holds up a tray with each segment filled with different sauce. But the real prize is having your submission featured on the sponsor magazine cover and in a featured article. How is she still articulate? Do you have any idea how great that looks on her resume? Heck, I could probably get a scholarship with that alone. Whoa, you really got all this planned out. What'd you submit? She takes a moment to swallow her salad and then shares a huge grin. I submitted my best digital art piece. Oh, what is it? Here. The tray is set aside so she can bring out her phone to show Damien and me her entry. It used to be a village, townhouse piece. It's very rustic, classic. It looks pretty good. Yo, that's so cool. That looks so realistic. Thanks. Took me about a week to really blend some of the more fanciful elements into each other. I based it off my grandfather's home from the old country. This is amazing. You can't even tell that this whole thing is digital art at all. Damien grabs hold of this phone and turns toward Olivia. Hey Olivia. She jumps up, having been suddenly made relevant to the conversation she was just spectating. What? I'm not giving these chips back, they're mine. I was just going to show you Liz's entry. Olivia narrows her eyes and leans over to see the image of Liz's phone. She then looks up and gives Damien a quick nod before returning to eating her chips. Damien's smiles falter a little at her little minimal response, though he's back to his usual grin as Liz takes back the phone. Wow, Wow, Liz, I didn't know you were so into digital painting. It looks great. Do you plan on being an artist after graduating? Ah, thanks. Well, no, I don't plan on being an artist per se. Plan is to be an antique dealer, specifically with art. What does that mean? It means she buys splattered canvases everyone else just used for money laundering. No, it'd be the real deal stuff. There's a real market out there for it. So I'm taking the AP business classes and using the school prestigious art program. That's actually why I picked this place up. There's a real elite selection for graduates from here. Oh, you're the school treasurer too, right? Sure am. I'm doing everything to make sure I'm ready for the real deal. I do love me painting though. It's not just an ends to a means. Maybe that's why I want to get into trading. I can get the right people to the right what they need. That's very thoughtful, huh? I should start thinking of my future more. I wonder what Olivia thinks about this, if it even interests her. Damien is just exaggeratedly nodding his head down. I don't know if he's agree with Liz or headbanging to some tune playing in his head. Sigh. I look to the side to see Olivia staring down the chips bag looking pensive. I guess I'm not the only one that's a bit worried about our long-term plans after school compared to Liz. But we get the whole year still. About you, Damien? Don't really have a big goal set. Only reason I'm going here is because it's the closest school to our home. Damien, you know I keep telling you about planning ahead. I know. I like keeping my options open. So what are you doing in school? I just picked out any classes that seem interesting to me. I just picked up classes that seemed interesting to me. Though I gotta say, home economics class is pretty fun. You get to make food in class and eat it too. From learning skills in class like that, you'll be a perfect husband. Yeah. Wait, what? What? But to get... Yeah, Liz definitely likes fucking Damien. But to get back to my point, the art contest. If I win and get that interview, it's an insane advantage. I'll say. By the way, Olivia, did you submit something for the art contest? Oh. She looks away, slightly deflated. No. Really? Oh crap, I might have a chance then. Hey Liz, that sounds a certain way. Ah, sorry, I didn't mean it like that. Olivia rolls her eyes and merely goes back to munching on her chips. Mr. Ludakan said you were really into painting. And I really like the portrait of you made. Whoa, she what? Her suspicious leer is now replaced by murderous glaze. Glass? Yep, lunch is the perfect time for me to eat my feet. I haven't actually seen any of her real work, only something she's done out of boredom. Girl's eye closed as she inhales deeply, the air neutrally returning to her once she reopens them. She looks me up and down as though something will be different this time. I just can't. What's that mean? Besides, even if I could, they're gonna be looking for the best artists here, so you gotta show that to them with how good your art is. But I just don't want them to look at me, and I feel like they have to give me a reward out of pity. Damien's face is full of a mid-bite, his sandwich losing its meat integrity by the second as his eyes flick between Olivia and I. I can practically hear the blaring alarms in his head, and his brain catches fire trying to connect dots. I want to be judged for my art and not. Olivia struggles to formulate the next words and lets out a weary sigh. It would just feel undeserved. How? Yeah, how? Damien, shush. Has that ever happened before? Do people really do that? You weren't there for it. Some loser used to even tell me to take advantage of it. Why not? That was a bad move. Dude, seriously. Why? So I can constantly get reminded of myself, so I can't separate myself from my work? So I can get a complacent being worse, so I can eventually rely on it, so the playing fields can be even? There's a lot of all at once. I'm not even sure I got all of that, but I definitely touched a nerve, so I shouldn't have. No, sorry. Look, I don't want to get awards and praise I haven't earned. I'm seriously not that good. I really wouldn't win. She sighs and takes a long. Can I see some of your work? No. And she really shouldn't put herself down like that. I get it, a lot of students here are crazy good at art. Some are probably better now than I ever will be, and they're just starting. It's pretty scary to think about. I mean, I like the landscapes of the city near the principal's office. Landscapes? Hold on, I took a shot of it. It's a bit tough getting my camera out with all the books I needed for class in the way. I lay out the contents on my backpack, taking my treasure DSLR out last. After finding the shot and the question in the menus, I tended to display towards everyone else so they could see the glamour shot. A freshman made that painting. Just from looking at it, I can see why it won first place. I drew that. Oh. Her name is on it, isn't it? My brain finally makes the connection with the signatures on the mural. That was you? Is it that much of a shocker to you? Quite a bit, yeah. It looks amazing. I mean, it's whatever. I had to have some dumb guide help me out, so it isn't like I was the one who did it all. So when you say you can't enter, it's because you already won once. Yeah, basically. She looks away from us, eating her chips in silence. I've heard the expression of being one worst critics, but I never expect Olivia to cook herself this hard. I'm mentally kicking myself thrice over just thinking for the last part. What, something wrong, Liz? She bite her tongue or something, or is she imitating one of those picture plans right now? Liz? 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 What's with the look, long neck? Just surprised to see you in better spirits is all. You're making it weird. Don't make it weird. Yeah, it's been ages, Olivia. Think a Randy like Inky here got you to open up like this just in 2 days. He gestures to me. What do you do, man? The girl in question freezes. Damien thought this comments having thrust her into self-awareness. And she just leaves. Olivia, wait! She's gone. Well, she did give a warning. Yeah. I was just excited she was making good progress. The rest of lunch we'd spent trying to talk about Liz's arts process. Damien looked like he wanted to try to bring Olivia back into the conversation, but no one had any idea where she had gone. Still, a part of me still wants to for another time, as Olivia's departure seems to signal the end. Wave goodbye. Leaving me to clean up all the trash from the table, including everything I removed from my backpack. Darn it. Photography class come and goes. Since we're partners, Ladakan gives Ben and I green light to walk around the campus. Ben showed me around to see his prime photo spots and as such, becomes my impromptu tour guide. It's actually pretty neat to see the parts of the school that I haven't explored yet until now. Places like the music hall and recreational pool were the most interesting to see. Currently at the courtyard, Ben points out the view of the outer landscapes around the school. No wonder why Ben was so eager to show me. These views are impeccable. But while expanding the image he had in his head, my mind still wanders back to Olivia. I wonder what I did to make her express herself so much. Inko? Inko? Huh? I was asking if you'd be available sometimes during the weekend to take photos. I'm free on Saturday. Excellent. We can meet up back here. Sounds good. As we head back to class, I begin to think if there's something I can do in history class. Back in history class, Mr. Coughlin continued prattling on about, and after the final offensive that left the entire state of Triceratops destroyed, the Catonians' hegemony was defeated. Chthonian hegemony was defeated, bringing an end to their crimes against both Dino and humankind. With that, the Dino-Human War came to an end and peace was finally declared after 10 years of strife. Of course, there was a matter of rebuilding and dousing all those fires still burning, as well as what to do with all the bodies and... Yawn. I should probably care more about Mr. Coughlin's lecture since history has an extremely strong cultural connection, but man is it boring. Ahead of me, Olivia has returned to her default sullen, deflated gloom. She's not glaring back at me, so she's probably over whatever that was. Or she still doesn't know I'm here. Well, boy, will that be entertaining to see. Assuming I don't end up with mechanical pencil jump through a lens. The other students seemingly bored, only occasionally marking down something whenever it sounds like it'd be a review sheet at the end of the week. There is, of course, no more notes by passing today. Mr. Coughlin's effusion yesterday must still be on their minds. There won't be any more chances given, and even though she doesn't seem threatening on her own, the consequences will be dire. Especially if she can call Solly over like her own personal enforcer. There's simply no getting around it. This is just a period we all have to sit through. And there isn't any solidarity to be had in our shared misery. Simply the reality of high school history class. The only saving grace is that she isn't stalking around the room looking for us to do something. Instead, we're being lectured at. My hand mechanically copies down whatever she's written on the board. And while I should also be paying attention to what Mr. Parkland's saying, I'm more than certain that we're reading the exact same thing for our heavy textbooks. So my eyes wander away from her and the board to scan over my peers, all equally as bored and feigning interest. Eventually, there's a bit of a movement ahead of me. What she's up to now? Lyra folds a sheet of notebook paper back and forth discreetly, creating a deep crease. Then she licks her finger and runs it along the crease and gently pulls. The paper rips along the seam silently. Oh, is she really risking it? What she's even got to gain is just a note passing game. Maybe she feels bad because she got caught yesterday. Oh boy. Olivia passes the note to her left. Student next to her raised an eyebrow but surprisingly takes the note and it immediately passes it on without looking at it. One by one, classmate passes the notes along to the next. Nobody dares open the note and write something in. I surreptitiously keep track of the note in the corner of my eye as it makes its circuit around the room. Thankfully, Mr. Parkland's eyes are focused on the board when I feel a tap on my shoulder. I reach for my ear as if to give it a scratch and the folded page is pushed into my waiting fingers against my ear. As I feel an edge grind against my earlobes, I chew my lip to keep the hiss of pain contained. Probably unintentional, but a paper cut still stings bad, especially on such flashy cuts. My finger toy with the bundle of paper now at my desk. No one else has bothered with it. I wouldn't exactly call it empty canvas, but there could be a potential here. There's a crumpling noise beneath my fingertips. Must have unfolded it while I was thinking. Looking at the sole doodle on the sheet, I see a simple red drawing with a very realistic hand next to it, giving a thumbs up. There's plenty of space this time, and Mr. Parkland is preoccupied on the front. I doubt she even noticed. Temptation is there, making fingers itch at finally getting a real chance to do something fun in this sleep-inducing class. In fact, I've the perfect idea in mind that catches Olivia's attention. That doesn't ruin everything, that is. It's not uncompassionate, but Mr. Parkland has a lot less tolerance for horseplay in the class. Probably wouldn't get another chance, and going by Coach Solly's one chance policy on how these guys even considering playing around, I bet it really wouldn't be pretty. Kinda makes me concerned for Olivia. I could just hold on to the notes and give it back at the class. Heck, Olivia wouldn't never know. I don't think she even knows I'm in this class. A girl on a half pipe. What's life without a bit of risk? I wait for Mr. Parkland to start a new tangent to make sure I have enough time. Just said something about the single continent movement. Time to move. This is going to be basically a stick figure, but it's just a doodle. Only you could doodle a photograph. I'm not sure what I mean by that. Don't know how to draw a wheelchair. In the end, it's more like an abstract depiction of a bow-legged T-Rex than what I wanted. Oops, it helped to do. Checked it over one last time if I had conceptualization to improve it. Ah well. I pass the note forward carefully to not to notify the teacher. Fix the note over her shoulder once more, not checking it. She seems to be too bit on opening the notes. Probably because of all the blank space. Doesn't look like she recognized what I did either. Maybe I should talk about it with her after class. I don't know, seems like an okay thing to do. Pass the note again. What? Once more. Process of students taking the note and passing along without looking at it. Although this time it's a lot more collectively annoyed. Probably won't go around again. Why the heck would Olivia send the note around again? Nobody's going to change their mind and draw something now. Desperation? Thoughtlessness? Whatever it is, the note's coming my way again. Once I take it, I confirm that yes, once again, nobody else wrote anything. However, there's a new doodle of a rat with a flamethrower from Olivia. Cute. Alright, guess this time I'll draw. How about adding myself to the sketch of the half pipe? This time I just depict myself as a stick figure. No use trying to go outside my skill level for a note passing game. Simple enough to do. I even include my sunglasses. Yeah, I'm liking this. Maybe I should also make sure Mr. Parkland isn't looking my way. She's not right now. I'm in luck. To pass this on. Forward once more. The note between two fingers, still not looking back. Keep seeing that. But I guess it's not weird. Why would you look back in that situation? She checks the note and look a bit down again. Drawn in. Fall out my seat from sudden loud noise. There's a moment of unwavering silence before a voice speaks up. Mr. Halford? Shrinks in her seat in embarrassment. Sorry, Mr. Parkland, I saw a spider. Mr. Parkland simply sighs, muttering to herself and turning her attention to the back to writing notes on the board. She turns her head back slowly, just enough to be able to make eye contact with me. While she's me with a judging contempt and curiosity, I see her and tenderly messaging the tip of her tail. Looking at the floor, I think she managed to chip the linoleum. As soon as Parkland turns around, continue teaching Olivia scribble something down, she turns to look at me and once more hesitating, then she flicks the note into my direction. It completes it. He misses me. I tried to catch him midair, but ended up slamming my face onto the desk to get it. Mr. What was that noise? In my sleep and strained to keep my injured eye open. Probably meant the foot stomping. I found that spider, Mr. Coughlin. Teacher. That better be cleaned up by the class at the end. Mr. Nito. Yes, ma'am. It's cute, but there's a few pages in the textbook lying on her desk, instructing the class to do the same as searches for something. It's just that I can finally see what Olivia drew. Now a squarely detailed dodgeball whizzing towards my stick figure's head. I want to be upset, but I find myself admiring her motion lines. Seriously, should be an animator. I'm all over what to add and settle on giving the large red sunglasses as well. A few seconds later, he looks twice as cool as before. I look up to Olivia, pondering how to get it back to her and since the idea came to mind. Her drapes hangs open as it rests on her back. A tough shot, but bingo. Scratches at the back of her head and finds a note. Squinted eyes judging my intent and scanning for foul play. She mouthed something at me, a question I think, but I'm not apt to lip reader, especially when said lips are twice as long as humans. Still, she unfolds the page, and the second letter she's already added a new sketch and folded up. The note lands neatly on my desk this time. I inspect the last edition. More rats doing the side non-activities. I know what she's thinking. Oh, cat this time. continue passing the sheet back and forth and adding a new sketch, adding to others. My fingers are starting to tire from Parkland addresses Olivia. You may leave now. Everyone else, you may take the last 5 minutes to start on your homework. The time to pack away her supplies, currently glassing my way. Gone is the paranoia. It's now become just a plain confusion. As if I wouldn't play doodle game thing with her. When as she wheels out the room, I notice her eyes still on me. I give her a wave goodbye. She seems shocked by that, turning her head and finally passing through the doorway. Right then, homework. Ah crap. It only occurred to me that there's a good reason doesn't want us slacking off during class. Last 5 minutes I tried to read the second chapter in its entirety, failing to get any good information to use. For today's homework, I resolved to check online for a lecture that's not as boring. Maybe one with some good animation even. And the rest of us are finally excused. I realized that it's full of the doodles. Considering all the stuff on it, I feel wish to just throw it away. I decided to keep it, slipping into my binder's extra plastic sleeve. With everything safely packed away, I shoulder my bag and exit the room. Man, now I get why Olivia gets to leave some classes early. The halls are so packed and chaotic. When class ends, I always end up being pushed around by rowdy students towards their next classes. When school ends, it's even worse. When I saw it yesterday, it was something else. The word riptide comes to mind. I ended up just waiting around for a few minutes for the flow to die down. It's looking like that's just going to be my routine now. I passed by a few more art displays on my way up to the stairs back down to the first floors. This is the art wing, but there's still a bunch of displays up. Maybe there simply isn't enough space. Something presses into my chest and nudges me to stop. It's Olivia, holding an arm up to stop me. Still staring up at me, though less suspicious. The jaws open, but no sounds comes out. She realizes her hand is still out and it retracts awkwardly, indecisively, darting between her hoodie pocket and her armrest. She expecting something? Or the note, maybe. Hey Aya, you could have told me. Huh? That you were in Miss Cosplin's class too, you could have mentioned that. Sorry, guess I was aiming for a bit of dramatic reveal there. She brushes her hair aside. Well, whatever. Later, I guess. Why did you stop me out here? She stopped her chair mid-turn, grey eyes contemplating the dirty floor. I don't really get you. Olivia's eyes turned back to me and now I can see the nervousness in her pupils. Why do you care? Why indeed? I guess the main reason is, wanna be friends. With me though? Sure. Cute little bastards. There's tiny moments in which I saw the girl hyper-animate come to mind, and I can't help but smile. Those small shows of just genuine feelings. I think Mr. Ladakan was right, honestly. Olivia hums in this, finally turning away. Ah crap, maybe that was too forward of me. Bring my backpack around so I can reach inside it. I still have that note. What, with the doodles from class right now? Why? Just figured you wanted. It was fun filling it out and all. Just as I'm about to pull out my binder to the gate, the girl looks back at me and shakes her head. It's just doodles, you can throw it up. keep it. It's so important. For the briefest second, I saw her mouth form a tiny smile. But now she's back to looking neutrally at. You notice school had elevators. Why don't people use it? She flashes a card from her pocket, so it's part of her accommodation. Makes sense. By now the hallways have cleared up a bit. The elevator arrives, Olivia rolls in. She moves her arm to push the buttons and jams the key in some slot. What's to look for? You coming? Oh. I slide in beside Olivia just before the door closes. Probably safe to catch your food and it's just reopened, but man, this thing is ancient. There's an inspection certificate lazily plastered above the door from the side. It's covered in coffee stains and other sign of age. Is this thing really safe? Olivia shrugs. What's the worst that happened? Our legs break? She eyes me with a smirk. It may have been a mistake. A chunk. My heart drops as the space around me seems to drop for a split second. The sound of the worn elevator's mechanic fills the cramped space. How slow is this thing? Over to Olivia, she uses this thing daily. Sure, it's normally runs smoother. Her mouth hangs slightly open in a amused grin, watching my sudden onset of claustrophobia. Relax, dude. This is normal. Right, this is normal. This thing is jostling around like it's going to drop us at any second, and it's completely normal. When we reach the bottom, the door plunk opens and I practically fall out. Olivia casually rolls from behind. Somehow I sense it with a degree of superiority. Anyway, see you later. Oh yeah, see you. Olivia rounds the corner and I'm left on my lonesome. My senses return to me and I start making my way to the metro station. I make the journey home. It strikes me of how much progress I've made with Olivia. It's definitely still in its awkward phases, but you can see what she's opening up little by little. And it's starting to become amusing seeing her get confused by my friendly gesture. All in all, I got a pretty good feeling about this. Liz and Ben sure were overreacting though. I'd be sure to tell them all about it. A week into September has come and gone and I'm fairly feeling acclimated to St. Hammond. Things have going pretty smoothly lately. I do say so myself. For the past weeks or so, I've been getting more and more used to my new friends, learning new quirks, them daily over lunch in our classes. Like Olivia's penchant for tailwhips. As I sit on the metro stool, my foot comes up to a hot tender spot on my shin. As I sit on the metro to school, my foot comes up to the tender spot on my shin. I also learned not to borrow Olivia's stuff without asking. She usually tries to keep to herself, even when we are partnered up, but I do my best to play nice. Not, not to say she's being rude or anything, just quiet. More and more, I kind of figured that part of her silence was just nerves. Accepting that silence facet. Accepting that silent facet. I think we found some small understanding between us. Enough that I think she's starting to see me as a friend now. Among other things, Amy and Liz had given me their numbers. Oh wait there. Damien gave me his and Liz's numbers. At first I thought that Liz would be mad that Damien had basically doxed her, but she didn't seem to mind when he explained his reasons. I also got Ben's number, since he figured we'd be doing a lot more team projects in the photography class. My eyes rolled over the past messages from my new friends. I became so engrossed in rereading them that I nearly missed the announcement on my stop. I scrambled to get off the metro, the closing door just catching my jacket and forcing me to yank it out before I'm dragged down to the tracks. Not going to let that bring my mood down though. It's Friday, meaning that today's comes the weekend. A quick walk from the station and I can see the school enter my field of view. The school looks completely barren. Is it closed? Weird. I look around at some of the small stores that surrounds the school. The ones that are usually staffed by students' workers. They are also empty. One of them has lights on, but it's just like the manager's looking over some paperwork inside. I don't recall any announcement about a holiday today, and while I admit to have forgotten what day it is, it was in the past, I am absolutely certain it's Friday. So where is everyone? Even the entryway to the school is barren. The door probably won't even open. Yep. Hello? I dance a bit in the front of the camera, watching the window, watching the door. It does not respond. You know what, Damien? You know what? Damien would know what's going on. I flip through my contacts to find Damien's number. I put the phone to my ear and pray that he picks up. After a minute or so of waiting, the dial tone cuts off and it's replaced by Damien's voice. Yo, what up, Nico? Hey, Damien. I'm at the school right now, and it looks like no one's here. Know what's that? What? Know what that's about? Huh? What do you? There's a brief pause on the other end of the line. Didn't you hear? Hear what? Today's the last warm day of the season, so everyone's celebrating. Celebrating? Yeah, we are actually a cookout at my place today. Say, you wanna come over? The generous but spontaneous offer caused me to hesitate for a moment to respond. Thanks for the offer, Damien, but it's alright. I don't want to intrude on you guys' parties. What? It's no big deal at all, dude. My folks enjoy the company and there's gonna be a plenty to eat too. Plus, Olivia's here as well. I weigh my options, either go to the party or I could just take the metro back home and sit in my room drink nothing. Little bulba. Inky is still there, buddy? Yeah, still here. Was just clearing my schedule. You sure it wouldn't be an issue? Of course not, amiga. Friend of mine is a friend of the family. Well, alright then. Nice. I'll text you the address. See you soon, compadre. Is he supposed to be Mexican? That the call ends and not a few seconds later that I get a new text notification. You name him T-Man. Go the long way around, neighbor. Go the long way around. The neighbor doesn't chain his dog. Lol. We use this lol unironically now. I copy and paste the address on my Google Maps. Huh, looks like Damien lives pretty close to the school. Of course, it's a little longer taking Damien's instruction, but I'm not about to try outrunning a loose dog with my physique. Oh, but I might make my way over there. Six one one 61189 Ah, here it is. 61193. The house looks standard for a house in this neck of the woods or neighborhood. It's a one-story place, but it looks pretty spacious. Definitely a family house. Walk up to the stone path. I walk up to the stone step. Why wouldn't you just say stone path to the front of the door and ring the doorbell? The grocery bag wrapped around my fingers is starting to chafe a bit. I could have just come right away, but it felt bad coming over empty-handed, so I got something to food the party. A simple salad bowl from one of the local stores on the way over. Doesn't seem like much, but as my mom taught me, it's courteous to come to a party with something. Actually, I realized how ill-prepared I look for an end of the summer celebration. With Damien mentioning a pool, everyone else must be either wearing casual clothes or swimwear. Meanwhile, here I am, looking overly formal. That's formal? Not like I could have thought to bring swim trunks to school. The door swings open and out steps Damien. In here? Wow, man, you're cozy early. And you come bearing gifts. Yep, here I am. I didn't want to come empty-handed, so I stopped by the store and got a salad. Ah, you didn't have to, dude. Seriously though, you really didn't have to. My families and I are carnivores. Aww. But thanks. Still, it's like not even 10, man. Oh, you didn't give me a time, so nah, that's my bad. Still, since you're here already, come on in. Well, don't I feel silly? Is there a Triceratops here? Oh, no. Damien still accepts the grocery bags. He chucks it off to the side somewhere. Come on, everyone out's back right now. He turns back, making for a sliding door on the opposite side of the house. Following after, I barely have time to take in what I think is the living room and dining room. There's a number of toys strewn about, home darts, guns, and loose game controllers. Damien opened the glass door and gave me a small push out the house. Hey everyone, you got a guess already. Stepping out onto the wooden deck, I'm surprised to see the pool and yard. To the left of me is what looks like to be an older, heavier set version of Damien. howdy there. Hello, sir. I'm Inko. He shifts the barbecue tongs from his right hand to his left so he can shake my hand. Randy Payne. You can just call me Randy, though. I had the grimace as we shake hands, feeling what I'm guessing is a very sticky marinade now clinging to my palm. Didn't think someone would come this early. I just finished up getting the good stuff all sauced up. It's not fucking Texas, but I'm gonna look over it. As soon as he lets go, he focused pit back on piles of different meats he headed up next to the grill. Meanwhile, I grabbed some nearby napkins to wipe the sauce from my hand. Oh, what's on the menu? Let's see here. We got brisket, flanks, ribs, sirloin, tenderloin, top sirloin, bottom sirloin, ground shanks. That's a lot of cow. All marinated in my special mix wet rub and dry rub seasoning. Oh wow, that's a lot of sick, Andy. Me, Damien, and be doing it in shifts. You're interested, I'll let you lend a hand too. The missus doesn't rope you into carrying too much lamb. Sure, sounds fun. I never actually grilled before. It's not too tough, you'll see. Now that I'm here, I can finally ask Damien the question that's been on my mind. Hey Damien, so I've been curious this whole time. What exactly is this celebration anyway? Oh yeah, I haven't told you yet. Well, you see, before Damien can properly explain, a motherly voice cuts him off. Damien, sweetie? I should probably do a fucking solid one. Damien, sweetie, shouldn't keep your baby brother waiting any longer. At the mention of younger sibling, a tiny Damien clone jumps over the deck and yelling, "Acid punch! Acid punch!" Oh God, why? Why? Vinny? Look, bro, just like from Power Raptors, I told you I could do it. I am so sorry, Inko. Vincent, this is why I don't want you to watching those violent shows. The younger Dunno isn't listening. He's already run off to find another victim. You alright? Yeah. Yeah, I'm fine. Is that really acid? Haha. Haha. No, no. But here, you should wipe that off. Now. It is acid. Take the towel, hand it to me, and wipe the spotch on my pants from Vincent had point. Oh. Oh. The Larphosaurus spit only gets more acidic after they reach puberty. I begin to rub away at the spittle from my pants with a bit of more urgency. Thankfully, he's more me than his mother. Otherwise, you need a new pair of pants. Wait, that's an actual thing. Randy laughs. So you must be Damien's new friend from school. Indeed I am. Damien's mom head pops at the side of the deck with a tired smile. Hello, ma'am. Thank you for having me. Oh, I didn't know we had guests so soon. I would have cleared up more. You can just call me Sophia, dear. Speaking of school, Damien told me that you were there. Why'd you be going there today of all days? Honestly, I didn't even realize that today's holiday. Usually I mark them on my calendar, but it must have flown over my head. Ah, it's no worries then. It's mainly us dinos who celebrate it. Yeah, Damien told me about it, but I'm not sure I fully understand. In that case, I'd be more than glad to clue you in. It's called Summer's End, as today's marked the last warm day of the season. After this, fall and winter start rolling in. Huh? Interesting. Well, this probably makes me sound stupid for assuming, but how come you celebrate it? To put it simply, the cold might be manageable for warm bloods, but for us reptiles, it's no bueno. So we spend the last day of soaking in the sun, enjoying the warm weather before it starts getting chilly. Ah, that makes sense. Next thing you know, everyone's wearing extra layers, putting up the heat lamps. Though it apparently used to be ice age levels of fridges back in my granddad's age, so I guess we can consider ourselves lucky. Otherwise, we'd be nothing but a couple of popsicles with our tails from sticks. The patriarch lets out a laugh that's as infectious as his son's. He wipes a tear from his eyes as he goes back to flipping the meat on the grill. Anywho, we're gonna start cooking up the food, so make yourself comfortable. Thank you, sir. I mean, Randy. While Damien's dad to the grill, I moved to the banister overlooking the pool. It's filled with a couple of party toys and airfield movies. Man, I wish my place had a pool. Well, I do have an extra jeans at home. Would be a huge issue. Yeah, on second thought, it'd be really annoying to deal with drying off and going home. I wonder how. Whoosh. Ah! The hell are you doing here? I was invited. Focus on a horny fuck. What the heck are you doing here? I live here, moron. Crap, right. Amy even told me that. No way. Anyways. No, really, why are you here? Nobody was at school and I got that. Huh? Yeah, I checked the doors and everything. They announced the holiday yesterday in homeroom. Didn't you hear it? That's what Liz said over the PA yesterday. Thought that was the second anthem or something. Huh, no wonder everyone was staring as I saluted. You fucking dumbass. It's not been paying attention. But yeah, asked Damien what's up. He said there's something event going on and invited me. Olivia sinks back a bit into the water actually. Stupid question, but are you really okay to swim? There's that girl. Oh, of course. Why wouldn't I be? Well, no. Say it, bitch. Say it, bitch. Thankfully, she gets what I'm saying. So, she simply rolls her eyes. I like it in the water. Well, she is a gator, so kinda wish I knew about all this earlier. I've bought my trunks. Ew, no, I'm not sharing my pool with you. What? Why not? Answering me verbally, Olivia tail whips up some water at me like the large wave. Yo, Inko, come check this out. Olivia takes the opportunity to slick back into the water. I think she's doing a weird version of a dead man's floats. Well, whatever. What's Damien yelling about? Yeah, Damien? Well, first my little bro has something to say to you. Sorry for giving you the acid punch, Inky. Looks like he thought his younger sibling about my nickname too. It's alright, Vinny. Vinny extends his handshake, though it's obscured by his sleeve. And secondly, we need to. Nope. And secondly, we need a few chairs out here. We got some folding ones, but also some from the kitchen. Got it. They're cheap. They are cheap wood, not real heavy at all. So just chairs we can do the tables, Joe. Mom be pissed if that got dropped. Why? It's the only one we got. And after everything we said we can play something fun. Caleb May. Vincent grins and bolts back towards the house. Damien chuckles and we both follow after the kid. The tables drops a few inches. We were able to lift with a hand crash back onto the title. A bit worried about the cracks, but the floor is already pretty shattered around here from the years. This table might have actually been their gold storage. It's just painted to look like wood. That's the only explanation. We catch our breath and give our stained muscles a moment to rest. Why can't Olivia help us? She's super strong. Olivia's enjoying herself in the pool, bro. We don't want to ruin her time. Her chair thinks has wheel. We can use that. I think it might be a bit small. Aw, no fair. She's gonna go to her room soon. Why can't she help us? Hey, come on. Not in front of the guests, yeah? It's true though. You don't know that. Come on. The Damien me pouts. I think I got a better grip on the table now. Let's try one more time. Okay, I'm ready. 1, 2. Wait. Huh? What's up? Oh. Mom must have been talking about the plastic table in the garage, not the dining room table. You're right. What? Guess we gotta haul this thing back into the kitchen. Guess we gotta haul this thing back into the kitchen dining room, fellas. Great. Getting the suspicious heavy table back inside, Damien and I carried much like the plastic one out the door. As I catch my breath, I notice the younger dinosaur is gone. Maybe he ran off to do something else. No way, I guess now it's time to ask. Hey, Damien. Yeah? What's that about Olivia going to a room? Huh? Oh, sorry, yeah, an awkward silence fills the air for a moment. It's just... she doesn't really stick around for family events like this is all. Regular introvert stuff, you know, it's no big deal. And your parents are okay with that? Why wouldn't they be? She's her own person. Why wouldn't they be? She's her own person. Right. Yeah. She usually makes appearance for food though. Hey, speaking of food, you want to go check on the grill? Hey, speaking of food, you wanna go check on the grill? Wow, there's no way the food is done by now. I know, I just like the smell. Oh, alright then. Sweet, let's go. So we make our way over to where Damien's dad is manning the grill. I catch a whiff of the spice and marinades applied to all the meat. Sophia accompanying him, helping to place the meat on the grill. How's it coming along, Pops? You make anyhow I like 'em? You know it, son. You know it, son. Have a look, you sit for yourselves. steps about. He steps aside. Let us gaze at the variety of barbecue set over the flames. Smell of it cooking, the symphonic sizzling sound has my mouth watering in seconds. Good, right? I'll say. Wendy uses her pair of tongs to grab a piece of steak that looks halfway cooked. The secret is that you gotta let these babies have some time getting seared on each side. The way it really hones in the flick. Splat. Whoops. There's a bout of silence between everyone as we all stare down at a piece of meat on the floor. It's not too ruined. Hey Olivia, you want it? A pair of eyes peered over the edge of the pool. Sure, toss it in. What's this now? Wendy proceeded to chuck the steak right into the water as one would do with chum to attract fish. Whoosh. Jeez. Anywho, since you're our first guest, Inko, you got the honor of getting the choice pick. Which one you want? Oh, I don't want to impose or anything. Ah, nonsense. Besides, better to get in your picks now before the other guests arrive later. Hey, think of it as payback for all the sodas and chips you've been getting us. Come again? Well, just a burger is more convenient. I don't get to attend family barbecue every day. Excellent choice, Inko. Want it rare, medium rare, or well done? Hey, Inko, go for the rare. His lip as he says that. Rare what the? Oh, carnivores, right? He's sure a raw burger would kill me. I'll take my burger well done. Yeah, I'm sure you want some ketchup with it too, huh? Come on, Damien. One well done burger coming right up. Yeah, not going to take any chances. Just saying, you're missing out, amigo. Pretty sure your mother was just messing with him. You'd never say that sort of thing to a guest. There's no way we could afford the suit. Mr. Randy lets out a hearty guffaw as he left the burger on his grill. It's alright, son. Though it may not look like it, Volkeldra has its share of humans. From what I know, you guys can eat about anything, right? Raw meat aside. I mean, yeah, I guess. Must be nice to be able to just grab whatever on sale at the market. Meat prices these days are pretty crazy. There seems some sort of synthetic meat around that might be cheaper. Why not try it out? It's You shut the fuck up, bro. Sorry. There's one taboo I stumbled into head first. Noted. I better change the subject before things get more awkward. So hey, Damien. I've been curious this whole time. Why am I doing the fucking accent? But that exactly is the summer end celebration anyway. Didn't my dad tell you earlier? It's the last warm day of summer or of the year or whatever. Yeah, I get that part. But why is it a holiday? Ah, that. Actually, I don't really remember either. Guess I should have been paying more attention at school. It's a bit concerning he doesn't know this much about his own culture he's currently celebrating. Who cares? Actually, it probably doesn't even need a reason. Why would you? It's just the last warm day of the year. Any excuse to get together is fine in my book. The clip plumps down hard on the grass in the way only children can without shattering something. Ah, and we don't go to the school. It's nice and warm. We get to eat real good. I think those Mayans had the right idea. Vinny. Mayans, yeah. Hey Inko, are you a... Alright, it's about what? Mayans. It's about ready. About time the guest showed up too, isn't it? They'll be here in any minute. Oh, Olivia. Oh, sorry, Olivia contentedly drifted to the middle of the floor. Her look came across her face. Upon hearing Damien's mom, she begins paddling toward the raised deck. Are you going inside soon? Yeah? Are you sure you don't want to wait until the other get here? Yeah, wait till the food... wait till the food ready so we can all eat together. I'd rather not. I just have a lot of odd stuff to do. Stuff I had to do. Sorry. Damien's little brother steps out from the small deck. But you said we'd play sometimes today. Tries to back her uncertain tone with a shaky smile. Maybe later, Vinny. Have fun. She lifts herself from the pool and kneels atop her chair. I'm confused at how her legs work, but my guess is that perhaps they only do above the knees. Turning about, her hands carefully set down on the chair, rests fully settled into the chair. Olivia rolls herself to the sliding back door of the house. I think the table is just about set. Now, we really are just waiting on the others. Damien, has your friend texted you all at all? Yeah, Liz said she'll be here about now. Oh, it's Liz? Nice. She's bringing her uncle too. Ah, snap. That's nice. I'll about bust out booskies. Please. Fucking be fairy. In fact, looks upward behind me. I turn too, but at this angle I can't see anything. Yeah, they're in the front yard. I'll go get them. Damien rushed through the back door into the house. A moment later, he emerges again as if to show off the new guests. Come on, don't make it weird. Hi everyone. Oh, Inko, you're here. Yeah, I got roped in. Neat. Come on, Uncle Mike. Through here. Hey now, I'm not that old. Yes. Yes. This is not what I told him to get. Giant figure lumbers through the door. Hey Michael. Hey Michael. Vsauce. Well, how have you been? The two pat each other's back and gives a firm handshake. Doing good. How about yourself? What's with that ridiculous getup? It's Mardi Gras. Haha, nothing like that. I've just been trying to relate a bit more to the younger generation recently. Seems that we're just two different days and all. Ah, come on, leave that stuff to the kids. And he sees me. Huh? Mr. Ferris? You know him? Yeah, we've met. He takes the same train as me. He's been helping me out. Recommend I try this chain out. Shakes her head. I'm gonna get. Oh god, really regretting the handshake now. I think he popped all my bones at once. The food will be ready soon. Inko, you turn on the grill. Oh, don't worry, kid. All you gotta do is keep an eye on the meat and make sure they don't catch on fire. Damien's father leaves after a nod, the rest two heading to where Damien, Vinny, and I just chairs and tables. Turning to the grill with a grimace, I swallowed my nails and take up the tongs. Right, nothing to worry about. Okay, nothing bad so far. Hey Ah! Oh. Sorry. Hey Liz, what are you doing here? Oh, everyone is talking about Randy's cooking and I figured I'd see what's on the menu. What do you think I'm doing? Why on earth are you getting my uncle to dress like he's going to be in a music video? He asked for help. You thought that was a good help? Yes, he just didn't make it right. Across the yard, Vinny's jumping at the shinier objects with let's see, problem solved. Vinny now stuttering around like a gangster. Oh man, whatever, what's actually cooking? The silver tray spread out next to the grill. It's a lot of meat. Actually, aren't you a herbivore, Liz? I am, but I think Damien thought ahead for me. Wait, wasn't that the salad I bought? I knew he wouldn't forget about me like that. Anyway, is Olivia out here? She was just in the pool to decide to go inside. His head is still forming as if she is. Apparently, it's a common thing with her. Yeah. I was hoping she had stuck around for once. So she does this often? Every time Damien's folk throws a party, she slips away to her room. Sometimes see her at her window. Her eyes motion me to turn and look at a particular window. I can't really see from this angle. Why would now be any different then? Liz shoots me a knowing look. What? Well, I figured she was opening up a little to you. I mean, I guess, to some degree. Not like I have any frame of reference. The best, I can kind of talk to Olivia now. What did you just hiss at me? No. Then what? Oh god! It's pretty burnt. Well, that's one lost cause. Piece of charcoal, careful look. Yeah, it doesn't look edible in the least. Turn back to face Liz. Anyway, what were you saying about Olivia opening up? And fuck. Anyway, what were you saying about Olivia opening up? Yeah, it's strange, but also good. Certainly a bit surreal after all this time. Liz lets out a sigh and shrugs. Well, it's a shame, but it is what it is. Anyway, I wanna go catch up with others. See you around. Liz returns to the rest of the gathering, leaving me alone with the girl once again. Burnt piece of meat inside, the rest of the food is looking good. Still, I'm not exactly the best grill master. Not like it matters too much to Damien's folk whether the food actually cooked or not. It's purely an aesthetic matter. Couple more flips, the meat is brown sizzling, which is good enough to, in my book, to put them along with the other finished pieces. I think I'm about done with my shift. Damien turns Damien's turn was next. He's just going to wrapping up last few things. Doesn't take me too long to spot him chatting with Liz, who in rapture with whatever guaranteed high concept discussion they're having. Hey Damien! Damien feels things perk a bit as he turns to face me. Your turn on the grill. Alright, you got it, hombre. Waves Liz over to take firm hold of the spatula. Okay, time to get some more. Pause. Chart remained over one juicy and savory piece of meat. He picks up the meat, chopping down on it with a single bite. Okay, I'll finish cooking the last pieces. Inky, if you have been awesome, dude, can you start serving the others what's ready to chow on? I give Damien a nod and grab a tray of cooked meat. Straight over to the eagerly waiting crowd. All the care to be expected from someone surrounded by very hungry meat-eating saurians. Upon seeing the platter of delectable, edible flesh, stop whatever they are doing and begin to gather around the table. And then I said, well, it's cause you look like a student yourself, miss. Huh? Oh, that's rich coming from you. Wait, hold on. Huh? That's rich coming from you. Meat! It's finally here, Vincent. Now remember your manners. Hopefully with my salad too. Seems like everyone's having a pretty good time with their meal. They even eat the ones that I cook, though I can see Damien's little brother making a slight face of disgust. Still, wins up chomping on the meat anyway. All in all, I'm pretty satisfied with how my cooking turned out. Take a seat next to Damien and Liz and prepare my meal before I dig in. Got to go with the try and chew ketchup, nothing more. With my burgers prepared, I go in for my first bite. Got to say, Damon's dad did a pretty good job with the patty. So, what do you think, Inko? With a thumbs up, then smile as best as I can with full. The elder dinosaur gave me a toothy, saucy, stained grin in return. To see where Damien's get that toothy grin of his. Savoring the well-cooked meat patty and buns with each bite, I slowly lose myself in the party mood. Though I feel more and clearly from it, seeing the adult lost in work hulk while Damien and Liz are handling the excitable Vinny. Coming around a mouthful of burgers, my eyes wander. The entire yard is smaller than mine, and there are tons of toys scattered in the low-cut grass. Not too many plants either, just the grass and a couple of shrubs running along the fences. The word quaint comes to mind. Ah yes, quite quaint. Maybe intimate. Picture the kinds of events that happen back here. Shake my head, clearing my photographer's mind away. It's Damien's private property. I'd have to ask before I do anything camera related. Thinking about it though, I do have my camera, securely stored in my backpack inside the home. Part of me considered grabbing it as I look back towards the house as I spy a certain someone at their window. Olivia leers out across the yard. She's too far away to tell what exactly she's staring at. That must be her room, then. Her gaze shifts a bit. I still can't see what she's looking at, but it's in my direction, or Damien. He's sitting next to me. I carefully trace where her eyes are focused, leaning to the side and slowly coming to the plate in my hand. Checking back, she's a laser focus on something. I wonder. Slowly lift the plate up and it's upward with it. I lower it and it's tilts downwards. A part of me want to test this further. Said that be a real waste of food. Whatever illusion she was, shattered with a shake of her head. And here Olivia's annoyed growl from here as she said, snout at me and returns to whatever she was doing. So she does want some. Why not come out? Well, I'm sure nobody would mind if I just brought a plate and left it. Besides, my fingers are sticky from all the finger food, to the point where they stick to my paper plate. It's actually kind of gross now. I remember why I avoid it normally. Ungluing my fingers on plate, Damien's mother noticed my plight. You can use the kitchen sink for that, Inko. Or the pool. Sticking my thoroughly marinated fingers in the pool. That just seems like a future issue for whoever has to clean it up later. Thank you, ma'am. I think I'll use the sink. Damien's already gotten up for thirds, so there's plenty. I load up a new paper plate with a steak, whatever remains of the ribs, discreetly heads inside. Thankfully, the sliding door is partially open, just enough so that I can use my foot to push it the rest of the way open. There's a coffee table in the living room. That's as a good place as any. The kitchen's right there. I'll just rinse my hands off a bit. Making liberal use of the dish soap, I start scrubbing my hands thoroughly. I'll feel the stickiness start to unstick itself. Thank you. Look out the window. Damien's parents seems to be focused on Vinny, but Damien is still shooting looks to the left. The hyperactive hybrid shots up from his seat, disappearing from view. Wonder where he... Whoa! Whoa! Splash. Dang. So still on and off. Kids was serious about washing hands in pool. Man, I could have gone for a dip myself. The AC in here makes a huge difference. Must be 90 degrees out there. Plenty of soda, so I'm not in danger of hydration at least. But geez, I only noticing just how warm I still am. I'm stepping inside. I'm surprised there's no steam rising from me. Just a little wet too. The thing I didn't bring any sunscreen. Crap. It's not that bad yet. Maybe the Pains have some sunscreen around. No, they're reptiles, they wouldn't have any. Maybe I'll just have to deal with it. My knuckles start hurting from being wrung so much. Smell isn't good yet though. Anyway, should be clean enough to. Both of us are frozen still, locked in a staring contest. The steak shot in her mouth, she stares like a deer caught in the headlights. She spit the steak back in her lap and grips the inside of her sleeve. Takes me a moment to collect myself to muster some conversation. Yeah, your delivery came in. You want a soda with that? The joke goes unlaughed at. I tried. You did. May as well. Okay. Need to get to the fridge. Oh, sorry. She rolls herself over to the fridge, opens it up, rummage through. We exchange a few awkward glances to the point that it's palpable in the air. So, what are you doing? Getting a soda. The kid's taking your spot in the swimming pool. That's fine, I'm just gonna go crash in my room. Is there still a party going on outside? I'm busy with art stuff. Stuffing the soda can in her coat pocket, Olivia redirects herself and with a flick of her tail closes the fridge shut. But what about the party? What about it? Still going on. And look, I got stuff to work on. Even though it's a holiday, it seemed like the perfect time to get together with the family I'm fit. It's not their family. I'm friends and family, and I'm not their family if you haven't noticed. And I'm not going to be here for much longer. That's a new look from her. Was it because what I've said? Olivia. What? There's a couple different things dancing atop my tongue that I wish to say. Some would be too intrusive, especially after what she's just said. One, however, sticks out the most, especially after she had brought up working on it. And I genuinely want to see Olivia's progress. Do you mind some company? What? Seems pretty empty in the house to be by your lonesome, so maybe it'd be nice to hang out. Plus, I've been wanting to see your art for a while, especially as I recall her freshman feet that displayed right next to the principal's office. I'll even show you some of my stuff. I have my portfolio drive in my backpack after all. I have to hold back my laugh as silly strangled noise of surprised confusion escapes her mouth. Is that okay then? No, it's just I don't want anyone else in my room. And how about the living room? Well, love couch nearby, she hums in thought for a moment. Are you really that interested? Yes. I've been wanting to see your work ever since I found out that the cityscape piece in Gala was yours. Olivia clutches her hands together tightly. Okay, fine. You're so interested. You can watch. She wheels herself back towards a shut door. I need to get my stuff set up first though. Sure, I'll be here on the couch. I don't feel bad for missing out on the party too, but I doubt I'll ever get another chance like this. Dia returns with a small easel already set up with a half-finished painting. She takes a moment to shift herself from her wheelchair to the end of the couch right next to me. It's pretty close to me. I can feel her thigh weirdly brush against mine, but I'll try to pay it no mind. The painting looks like a bust, nondescript dino guy. Although with how vibrant these guys are, it could easily be a portrait of someone specific. This isn't that good. Page off and composite in her hand. Starting over then? Don't interrupt. She takes a deep breath. Paintbrush nears the canvas slowly, gracefully, although it's clear her nerves are getting to her. Okay. Wait. Olivia looks down for a moment before she jerks her head up, her face gaining a reddish hue. Dude, why are you so scooched so close to me? I didn't. You're the one who sat next to me. Oh. Looks away for a moment, realizing how over the top her reaction was. Olivia then does a double take at me, her brows furrow away. What's wrong with your skin? I was born like this. What do you mean, what's wrong with this skin? Shut up, that's not... You know what? Yes, it is. I mean, it's... red. Oh yeah, I think I'm sunburnt. Over the red splotch on my arm, Olivia raises her hand and touches it. Ow, why? Jeez, that really hurts. Yeah, it does. I didn't think to get any sunscreen on the way over. There would be happen to be any here, right? Hmm. Point taken. But there's some of those spiky plants outside. Hello something? I think just snap them off, leave them. Mr. Brain won't care. I think I heard something about that plant before, yeah. I guess I'll give it a shot. Head back to the front door. Lo and behold, there were in fact a number of those spiky plants around. I walk up to the nearest one and carefully grab the leaf and spot with a dull spike. It bends and snaps off so easily. This looks like good enough to eat, but probably tastes awful. Is it really good for curing sunburn? Back inside, Olivia starting painting again. She gazes intently at the page. The plate of food I had brought in the plate. Olivia holds one last rib in her mouth like a cigarette. How? Oh. Waggles up and down in between her teeth. When she sees me, she crunches the bone in two and swallows the rest of it all. I bring up the aloe leaf. Is it? Sit. She nods and extends her hand to grab it. I hand her a thick leaf and she extends a single paw. Once she catches the edge of the skin, she makes a quick work peeling the husk off. Do that often? Not me. Sophia uses it a lot to make smoothies for the family and healing salts for Winnie. They're real pretty too. Olivia blinks, coughs and grimaces. To a paint, I mean. Natural homemade healing recipe, huh? And I have to ask for that later. Would come in handy down the line. I move to remove my jacket so the aloe can be applied properly. I don't get far before I notice Olivia first turning darker shades again. No. No need to remove your jacket. Just roll up your sleeve and put jelly on your neck. She hands me down and exposes the aloe jelly, all while doing her best to not lock eyes with me. After rolling on my sleeve, I scoop out a dollop of opaque substance. The feeling of relief hits me the moment I spread it across my neck. Man, this feels good. I start applying more to my nose, cheeks, and most importantly, the top of my head. As I do, I watch Olivia continue her painstaking extra attention to her brush strokes. The way she moves it down on canvas, such smoothness and gentleness shows her level of concentration. Not too rush, but also not that overly focused on art either. Using that last aloe to cover my arms, I'm fully covered in rudimentary remedy. Let's say a second to throw the husk away in the kitchen trash, catching a glimpse of the party outside. Everyone looks like they're having a good time out there, except for Mrs. Sophia, who's currently trying to chase a very soaked Vinny with a towel. Back on the couch, Olivia's painting is starting to take more defined shape. Like the cityscape pieces, however, it looks more organic. She continues to paint in silence, occasionally doing a quick glance at me to see still watching. I don't want to poke at Olivia for no reason, but this might be my only chance to ask. Hey Olivia. Your family, the Paynes, they seem like a lively bunch. What's that supposed to mean? Like, I know Damien was eccentric, but I can see he gets it from the rest of your family. First of all, the Pines are my godparents. Secondly, yeah, they are. So, how long have you known them for? Olivia pauses for a moment mid-brush stroke, but then continues. practically my whole life. Damien and I have known each other since we were carpet clogs, and his parents have known my dad since, well, ever since before we were even neighbors. Ah, friends of the family. Pretty much. Whole reason why I'm living with them. Her muzzle clamped shut. Forget what I just said. The words were spoken with a tone of tinge of bitter or something. Tone I felt very familiar with whenever my own family is brought up. Sure. The only sounds left are her brush strokes on the canvas. My focus turns back to the patch of blotchy red, pale acrylic oil slowly forming across the white expanses. Occasionally, Olivia's grey eyes would glance my way before going back to her work. Compared to the more rapid pace of her time-lapse art video I had viewed, she was more deliberate with each of her movements. Pretty obvious since most of them were done digitally. Another thing I'd not considered. Still, staring at painting in progress itself, there's something uncanny about it. Somehow more form, definitely looking like something. Cupping my chin with one hand in contemplation, I used the other to try and trace out the peachy pale vibrant red colors. Olivia looks back to me again, and a glint of something shines through her eyes. Hold that pose. Hold that pose now. Hey. How long have you been using me as a layman doll? Her hand fails to cover up the snort that comes from her nose, followed by a gremlin-like crackle. Hehehe. Consider it a price to see my progress. I want a refund. Nope. Looking again, it's slowly becoming an oil bust of my burnt face. Like looking in a mirror, eh? Can't you at least get my good angle? Nope. Nope. Getting back to the mirror do melanoma. Olivia starts adding in a blotch cream by my head. A sigh escapes my lips. Hey, I said stay still. Why? I'm not that red. The high-pitched giggle comes out Olivia. It's called an artistic license. Well, it needs to be renewed. Being the butt of her joke, I feel myself smiling. Must be a new sound from her. It's the first time I think I've seen her happy outside of the darkened class. Yeah, the laugh of her is kind of infectious. The silence returned though as the mood feels much lighter now. I feel so stiff right now. I don't know how long I've been holding this pose now. If I had to guess from the sunlight filtering into the house, it's at least been an hour. Mural do melanoma was almost done. It was staring back at me with the most intense eyes. Olivia's attention was left on one final detail, the hand holding my chin. And I'm thankful she finished the sunglasses first because the reflected light from the side back door had been searing my retinas. Olivia. Hush. She turns her head and focuses entirely on the hand held by ear. Pupils moving rapid to try and take in every last detail. Her fingers twitch as her hands hover over the painted hand. Her eyes are now shifting between my hand and my eyes. Her hands is now quaking and groaning redness suffuse her face. The more she looks towards my eyes, the more her arm shakes and face brightens. Finally, she turns away from me entirely, bringing both her arms with her and away from me and the canvas. Okay. Okay? Her cheeks puffed up as she exhaled, she held her breath. Okay. What? Ah, I can see it. is that? She red face to the canvas and inspect the near complete portrait. I'll come back to this later. Can I? Yeah, you can dub your hand now. Finally. I lay back on the couch, feeling my spinal cords pop in rapid succession. I said your hand. Can't. Attempt to stretch my arm in front of me. Because my stiff muscle, my forearm pulled back towards my face. I repeat the motion several times, the moment helping to ease the muscle until finally my arm does feel spring-loaded. While I was busy trying to fix my arm, Olivia was packing up the canvas. That's about it. You can go join the others or whatever. She drags the canvas, easel, and acrylic tubes back to her room. I wonder if she'll keep that one. And I wonder if she stays in her room again. We've been inside for a while. I don't think anyone outside have noticed we've been gone. Vinny and Damien seems to accept that Olivia would stay inside, but wait. I caught her off a bit off guard. Wanna save this? If I'm going outside, it would be rude for me to leave without saying bye, at least. She looks at me quizzically. Sure. But I think I'll try staying until the end. It's probably been the best day I've had since I moved here. My first real friends in a long while. I'm glad to have been invited. She's not leaving, but she's scanning me suspiciously. Damien's been a good friend, and his folks have been real nice to me. Better than my own parents even. You're lucky to have them, I think. I guess? Wait, did I pick the wrong option here? It's probably been the best day I've had since I moved here, and I guess good for you. Have fun with that. I really need to. I think you should come along. She freezes. What? Her eyes widen and some of the color leaves her face. No, I can't. Why not? Mr. and Mrs. Payne. They already have Vincent and Damien to worry about, and right now they're hosting all the other guests. I got plenty to deal with already. I'm not with the accommodation. Just leave it. Let them be normal. Even then, it's like I said, I don't have much time left. That's a little overly harsh, and it was every argument that she had. They're the kind of arguments that come from desperation and guilt to convince herself it's for her own good. Maybe it's a little presumptuous, but that's at least the sort of thoughts I've had reading notes from my parents floating me resource. I'm just an anthropomorphized mouth. Certainly that doesn't seem like I'm worth it to them sometimes. But they're your godparents, right? They're helping your folks, yeah? But they choose to have you here because they want to let you be normal. That doesn't a normal part of their family. I mean, I don't think they have you here if they didn't want that. Oh, please go on and tell me more about my own family. Her voice is sardonic. She's not making eye contact anymore, but she's listening intently. It's all the stuff she knows already. But you're absolutely right about one thing. You don't have much time left. Neither do I. I honestly Neither do I, honestly, even it's mostly because of moving. You know what they say about rolling stones gathering no moss? That way we're in the same boat. Give it a shot. There's some perfectly good moss right out there. He's right, you know. Okay. I'll try it with you. The analogy was pretty dumb, but you're right. The back door squeezed back open. Even with sunglasses, I wince at the sudden brightness. I take a step out and stretch my back, working out the last bit of stiffness from my shoulders. Olivia still waits at the threshold of the door. What are you waiting for? A certain call? With a grin, I draw the sliding door even wider and with vacuuming with an attempt to usher Olivia out as if it were a personal attendant. Cut that out, don't make it weird. Despite her words, the tone is more humid than annoyed with me. Relax, nobody was even looking. But it looks like there's definitely no more food left. About right. As Olivia rolls down a small wooden ramp, I had noticed we catch Damien on the bottom step. Olivia? At the table, a head turns towards us, look of surprise etched on the faces of most of them. Instead of answering him verbally, hands comes up in a nervous wave. The rest of the party resumed their prior discussions, although maybe a bit livelier than before. Hey, cool to see you out again. Hey Damien, what are you all the way over here for? I can't stand to be Liz's uncle when I can't stand to be by Liz's uncle when he's eating. He's got those fibrous teeth. Like blue whales have. Yeah, fix me out. His dentist must have a fortune. Yeah, hey Olivia, what you doing back out here? Got something? No, I just thought it'd be good to enjoy the weather while it lasts. Damien perks up with his fills undulating. No, Damien, stop that. Yeah, quivers as Damien grins show wider and fills start moving faster. Ew, stop. Even I'm getting unnerved by how those things move. Damien. Sorry, you know these things got a mind of their own. Finally, those weird flaps stills. Dude, you were just complaining about Mr. Ferris and his teeth. At least he can keep his mouth shut. Hey, I could always wear a beanie. No, you can't. Remember the last time you tried? Both Damien and Olivia shares a laugh over some event they were privy to. When they finished, Damien asked $1,000,000 question. So, are you going to join in or? She turns her head my way and I give her a spotted thumbs up. Yeah. Damien finally stands from the step and we all start heading for the table. Each party goer greets us with when we approach. Loudest form. Livy! Hey. You finally came to play again. The rambunctious boy hoots and hollers as he bounces in the circles around her. Olivia huddles her arms and looks aside in my direction, feeling the stares from the table. I gave her a reassuring thumbs up. Actually, this is perfect. Thank you, Vinny. This is something Olivia's able to give when she was so worried about just taking. I hope she goes for it. I'm a little tired, Vinny. What? No, come on, Livy. You promised we'd play today. Like old times. I... Please. Oh. Alright, you win. I did promise. You wanna play cannon then? Yeah, cannon. Oh, alright then. Alright then, ready? Round loaded. Fire! Oh god, this was a bad idea. Wee! Randy! Oh, relax, Sophie. Vin is still young. Michael. Vinny, be careful. I'm okay, Mom. Phew. Have you gotten stronger, Olivia? No, shut up. Anyway. Can we do it again, Livy? Olivia smiles and pats his head. It's weird seeing it, but she readies it for another launch. The gator girl has a bright, toothy smile and the thought she had. Mr. Pine? Ha ha ha. Woo! Alright, I get it. Fancy. Yeah, Dad? No more cannon today. Olivia shared disappointed look. You cunt. No, there's a lot more things you can do. Vinton perks up and rushes off. Oh, I know. Olivia turns back to the rest of the group with an uneasy smile. Mrs. Penn stepped forward, her hands held up wavering. Olivia? Hi, Auntie. Mr. Payne and her husband approach, both with a nervous smile. When she speaks, it's with a certain strain, holding her excitement back, as though worried if it showed too much, she'll change her mind and go back in. I didn't miss much, right? I'm so glad you came out here, dear. The older woman kneels in front of her and wraps her arm around Olivia. Hey, it's been too long, little... Hey, it's been too long, little Ace. Randy's hands ruffle her hair while his other arms also encircles both Olivia and Sophia, and while Olivia does her best to avoid his palm. I can see the tiny smile on her face. Fuck, cute as fuck, sir. Time to seem to pick up speed after Olivia had come out. Damien and his father returned to the grill, managing to prep and cook a final serving of meaty goodness for an early dinner. I decided I could go for seconds and get a few scraps of this and that. I nearly dropped my food when I get a rough pat on the shoulder from behind. It's Mr. Payne. It's Mr. Payne looks down at me with a thankful smile. Mr. Payne and Mr. Ferret had continued their conversation till Ferret's throat ran dry and the rest of us had contend with a hyperactive child with an armory of home dart gun. I feel bad for Liz. She'd become one woman shooting gallery for the boy. And Olivia, and me, and Damien. But at least he looked apologetic about it. But now things are winding down. The food is officially all gone. Everyone is exhausted physically and mentally, and yet thoroughly satisfied emotionally. Olivia pads by me, having returned to the pool, pull down and stretch. There was just one last thing to really cap this off. Okay, everyone. I hollered to everyone currently on the deck, grouped up nicely for me. Looking through the viewfinder of my popped up camera, I adjust to focus and ensure everyone is captured perfectly in the shot. Alright, on 3, give me your biggest smile. 1. Wait. Rhea turns away from the camera, looking towards Damien. With a grin, Damien waves for me. Dude, you gotta be in this too. There's nods and words of agreement from everyone. Well, it's been a while since I've used this mode, so why not? Setting the time delay with the sports mode, I'm sure it will. With 10 rapid succession shots, at least one of them will be perfect. And I can always do some post-production on it. Ensuring that the focus is still fine, I click the shutter button and keep the count in mind. 30, 20, 28. By 13, I've settled myself next to Damon and above Olivia. 9, 8, 7. The fuck? Feel something wrap around my shoulder and press against my back on 4. 3, 2, 1. My camera flash goes off 10 times. I'm pushed over by Damien and pulled into the pool by Olivia. Oh, that's cute. September 25th. It's been nearly a full month and things are starting to feel natural in school today. Well, at least compared to my old school, except now I've actually made some good friends. I'm pretty sure we're good friends anyway. I don't really know how to measure friendship. Outside of the party a few days ago, I haven't hanged out with any of them outside of school. Friends just hung out at school and good friends did stuff outside of school. Where does that put us? Well, it's still early in the school year. I'll figure out friendship conversion rate at some point. Yeah, you should. It's not like I'm rushing either. Shades! Focus! Leaving my current thoughts, I realize I've been in the middle of climbing rock wall in the gymnasium. Huh? What was I spacing out again? Alright, all the blood is rushing to my head. Ow. Alright, peel yourself off my majestic gym floor and hit the shower. Phew. Made it just in time. Take my seat right next to Olivia and let myself relax for a second. Olivia is, as usual, doodling away on her notebook. Take a quick peek at her no-work, curious to see who she's trying to turn into a caricature today. So the page is filled with various scribbles of what looks like to be a rat. The only piece of shading for its fur is just on its head, save for a white spot around its eyes. It's like the same one she doodled on the note we passed around history class. The mural shows its various poses and scenarios, some basic, some pretty creative. There's even one wearing a cape wielding a ridiculous giant sewing needle like a sword. These rats doodles of yours are pretty cute. Thanks. Actually, that reminds me, look what else I drew out over the weekend. She flips a couple pages of her sketchbook and holds it to me towards see. Much to my surprise, it's none other than Mia. Olivia decided to draw her as what I can only describe as the most flattering way of a druggy harlot. Her clothes are even more ripped than her usual attire. Her jacket is filled with all kinds of unflattering patches and her hair is styled into a gaudy mohawk that only detached slightly from her face full of piercings and rings. In fact, she has a couple of rings piercing her eyelids to the point that I think it would be impossible to keep her eyes from their weight. It's not even getting into all the tattoos that Olivia has drawn on Mia's face. Can't help but let out a snicker at sight. You like? She's sporting a smug grin as she looks my way. I mean, it's funny, but how can she even breathe with all those nose rings? Doesn't need to. She's a full hot air already. The girl chuckles at her own joke. Bet if she saw it, steam would blow out her ears. Yeah, she's stomp around uselessly and then do nothing else. Seems like you have a pretty good idea on how she works. She's just predictable. It's not rocket science. We're interrupted by a pair of students. I recognize them, though I only know one of their names. Yo, Inko. How did I do? Yo, Inko, Mahumi. So I saw what you submitted to the contest, and I just love it. It's so good, I just had to show it to my friend. Yeah, man. I just had to come see who made it when Lunara told me all about it. And when she told me, I was like, oh my god, I just knew when I saw you, you had had the artistic spirit. Pretty damn fantastic, especially for a newbie. I'm a bit taken aback by her backhanded compliment. Still, it's a compliment, first real one I've had since coming to St. Hammond. But my art, I mean. Oh my gosh, I never noticed myself, did I? I'm Kiara. It's so nice to meet you. Yeah, likewise. Kill. I mean, it's not that great of a piece, it's just something I had on hand. Last minute? Damn, you're selling yourself way too short there. Yeah, your work is absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, I'm thinking we should hang out sometime. Oh, you slut. Oh, you slut. Stop trying to get into his pants. Oh shit, the bell's ringing. Already? Oh, it's nice seeing you again, Inko. Keep up the great work. Be seeing you later. Yeah, be seeing you real soon, Inko. I smile as my new friends wave their goodbyes and depart. A heady feeling of joy washing through my head as I replace their words of praise repeatedly. The corner of my eyes, I see Olivia's smile reflects an overwhelming cheer I'm feeling. Though it seems to vanish the moment I look at her. Seems like you're becoming the talk of the school. I mean, I hope that I got some positive feedback about my work, but I didn't realize that it wouldn't be that good. Chews her lip in contemplation before turning to me. Say, Inko, can I see your submission? Sure, give me a second. Luckily, I'm prepared as not only do I have a portfolio drive, but I finally set up the drive. I finally set up the cloud to drive for it. But I finally set up a cloud drive for it. It's as simple as opening up the application on my phone and swiping the exact digital copy to present it to Olivia. Ta-da! I consider it my magnum opus. Magnum opus. I finally got to say it. You keep a copy of it on your phone? I've got my whole portfolio in the cloud storage. I learned it was a good practice for a couple of artist blogs. So what do you think? Oh, Olivia squints at my phone as she does her best to formulate her opinion. It's nice. The compost of it is really something. You mean composition? Yeah, that. You did great, Inko. Huh. Getting a compliment from Olivia for my work feels a bit alien to me. But maybe, just maybe, this was the start of something new. Yeah, I can almost feel it now. Incognito. Oh my god. Is that how you get your fucking name? Are you fuck? Are you? Oh my god, it's incognito. 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 Ace photographer. Capable of capturing masterpieces through a photo lens. Yeah, has a nice swing to it. Olivia must see myself self-congratulatory grin because her own drops. Alright, you did good. Don't let it get to your head. When the grin remains, she forces it off by elbowing me in the chest. Ah! Warned you. That's going to leave a bruise. With that exchange behind us, Olivia and I get ready for class. As was the norm by now, Mr. Ladakan began class with some violent abuse of school property. Good morning, good morning. Now, settle down. We've got an announcement to go over. Sit back in my seat, subtly feeling out the spot where Olivia smacked me to check. Yep, boost. Sheesh. As the pale as Petrodrone continued on reading for the announcement sheet like he did every day, I found myself lost in my own thoughts. Nothing else really happens that I consider out of the ordinary. Things that are new, like the school itself, are finally starting to become mundane. Later at lunch, I'm rattling off my best stand-up to Olivia while Damien out getting seconds. Liz has tweeted to her usual space in the rafters. And then he says, God damn! Olivia's hands flies to her nose, trying and failing to contain the snort-filled laughter. Sort of a chain reaction as my own laughter spills over my mouthful of cheap school burger. God, you suck at comedy, Inko. Olivia drinks greedily from her canteen to alleviate her sore vocal cords. Is that why you're all out of breath? It was a pity laugh. It was a pity laugh. Stick to photography. It made you laugh, nigga. That's a win in my book. A terrible joke is a good joke. You got a better one? The mood itself slow to settle, but once Olivia has caught her breath, she speaks with a snide smile. In fact, I do. So a Triceratops, a T-Rex, and a Rhinorex. Okay. A Rhinorex find a lamp. Her mouth clamps shut and eyes go wide. Olive. Ah, perfect. I was looking for you too. What did I do for Ben? Olivia casts her eyes down to her lunch, spewing her mystery meat roughly with her talon. Hey Ben, what's up? I figure I come by and congratulate you on your submission entry. This again? I mean, it is my best piece, but all the praise for it is still surprising. It's exhilarating, all these compliments and everything. Thanks, man. Hey, maybe I'll be the winner of the contest. What do you think, Olivia? The green grater flinches. Ben shakes his head. Also, Olivia, great to catch you here. Principal Scaler wanted me to remind you that you need to clean up after yourself. Leaving messes in the class can disrupt students in other periods. Scaler said that? Why not tell Olivia herself? She's busy and tired of reminding you. Olivia scoffs at the mention of our principal, yet keeps her mouth firmly closed. Must not be that important then. Inko, I just spent my entire second period cleaning up her mess because she's not taking anything seriously. I'm not supposed to be Scaler's errand boy, and I'm certainly not supposed to be a personal janitor. I'm left to frown at Olivia giving Ben the silent treatment. Was it wrong for me to think she'd be more open with everyone else like she is with me? You know how hard it is to scrub baking soda out from the carpet once it's dry. Can you just not try to make other people's life harder? Ben, what the hell? I didn't mean to. I didn't mean that. I went too far. Sorry. Olivia tries to shooting me an indifferent gaze. Gets a bit into embarrassment when I don't return it. Ben comments it's completely uncalled for. I can't just stand around if she's not even going to defend herself. Come on, Ben. Leave her alone. My point being, Olivia, this is completely ridiculous. I expect better from you. Expect? How can you have an expectation for her? That came out a little wrong. Well, I expect her to do the bare minimum and not waste my time. Olivia doesn't even bother looking at Ben. Instead, she's looking at me with that sad face until she quietly wheels away from us. I think I went a little too far there. Man pinches his brows and sigh, and left standing here with the student council presidents. I wonder what I had done to earn me Olivia's eye just now. That bad? Mia really wanted me to have lunch with her today. She's definitely gonna give me an earful after school. He glanced at his phone and grimaced at the notification. Spoke too soon, she's giving me one now. Well, you should probably get your lunch while there's still time. Ben glances up at one of the clocks in the lunchroom. There's only about 10 minutes of lunch left. Bah, you're right, but the lunch usually closed 5 minutes ago. His fist, his palm in epiphany. Oh, you used the vending machine out there. Any good there? I've been enjoying the atomic hot taquitos recently. But Damien tells me he's a bigger fan of the bitter melon bites. Bitter melon bites, is it? I don't think my tail could handle that amount of capsaicin. Ben gets up from his seat. Alright, I'll go check it out. Let's. One of his feet gets caught in the stool and he stumbles head first right into Damien's tray stacked high with mystery meat. His face planted right through the tray and onto the floor. On the bright side, the mystery meat cushions his fall. On the dark side, the mystery meat cushions his fall. Whoa, Ben, are you alright? I jump from my seat and go to help him. Blah. Instinctively, I took a look around the cafeteria. All eyes are on us. I already hear it starting. Various murmurs about the safety of the student council's president, murmur that starts breaking into cheers. I know how this song and dance goes. It's over for Ben. He gets up and dusts off his blazer. Not exactly what I meant when I said meet and greet, Damien. Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry. All of a sudden, the entire attitude of the captain shifted before my eyes. The jeers were deflected into general amusement that permeated through the room. One of the nearby students stands up and hands him a few napkins to wipe off his face. Hey, thanks. How does he manage to stay composed while covered in school mystery meat? I'm both impressed and jealous. You okay? Thought you couldn't eat meat? Nah, even if I swallow any, it'd take a lot more than that to really be an issue. I'll be fine, thanks for the concern though. Even as he brushed off the lunch grime, Ben carries himself with dignity. That had been me. This guy has some seriously quick wits. No, there's probably a little more to it than that. Man, I was looking forward to eating that. Why on earth do you even have that much meatloaf? I asked the cafeteria lady earlier this morning to let me have the leftovers, but although now it's gonna be a bit of a waste. He eyes the remains on the floor. Some poor janitor going to have to melt all that up. Maybe go for it, Damien. Do it, asshole. Don't even think about it. The bell signaling our next class tolls. The fist fights and gang wars cease on the command and everyone starts milling towards the exit. The cafeteria empties enough that I can clearly see the bench-shaped meatloaf angel on the floor. There's a familiar rubbery texture feeling on my fingertips. My instinct had kicked in, hands going for my camera to capture the moment. After which a sense of shame rolls over me. That I would even consider capturing something like this, especially when it's happening to my friend. It's not that big a deal. Just take the photo. Just don't share it. I get up from my seat with a heavy sigh and finally head for my next class. I hope Ben will have the time to clean up before photography. He's got 5 minutes. On my way to photography class, I'm still a bit caught up by what just happened. I think I'm starting to see how Ben accomplished that. I mean, ordinarily an incident that embarrassing would just detrimental to your social standing. My first day, I went through something like that, an event so humiliating, people were spreading rumors for days. Sure, they died out pretty quick, but the fact is, it still happened. One moment, everything is fine, then suddenly something you couldn't even have seen coming just upends your life. So stuff like that can happen all the time and to anyone. Something that always terrified me. It's something that just happened to Ben, only he was exempt. He was quick on his feet and diffused the situation faster than it could have even really started. It's like disaster avoidance. I seriously think it's the most important skill one can have. To have everything under control, to see trouble for a mile away and make it non-issue even when it takes you by surprise. That sort of social capital is something I need. Maybe it's a little selfish, but if I were seen that way, then any sudden happenings would be forgiven instantly. Of course, Ben isn't alone. The world is full of people with that skill. Only I'd be lying if I said most of them deserved it. Most people able to get away with stuff using their unique ability for just that, getting away with stuff. What should be seen as a blessing of social buffer is just some enabling trait of theirs. A characteristic get out of jail free card. If I had the ability, I'd use it to push myself to my limits both artistically and productively. That's my ultimate goal. Ben is one of the good ones, definitely. He's definitely earned my respect over this. The question remains though, how do I get like that? That line of thinking is cut off as I round the next corner. Wanted to talk to you with you, Oliva. At the center of the hallway intersection, I see Mia and Olivia. Olivia. Oh, come the fuck on now, Olivia. Don't be such a killjoy. I'm trying to be nice here. The grins on Mia's face is jovial as she stands before the wheelchair-bound girl, her tail lazily swaying as she eyes Olivia. Man, I never realized how lethal those spikes on her tail looks. After all, I have to be nice to someone who as talented as Olivia, don't I? Behind her are a pair of seemingly smiling saurian girls. Actually, wait a minute. Those two, they're Mia's friends. I mean, she knows her way around the palette and canvas. Right? Right? What? A paraplegic Picasso here. That's you, right? I can't imagine how useful you must feel otherwise. I'm so glad you'll be able to put those thoughts aside and paint some things you like. Mia takes a step forward to Olivia, her previous expression taking one more ominous air. Yet for all that talent and untapped potential, you seem to lack some of the basic expected of function of a young adult. Mia's lips part, revealing a cruel grin. I hear you've been really dirty, messy little baby, leaving your stuff everywhere in class and getting it all over the place. You should stick you in a cute little bib. Kiara and Lunara laugh, cheering loudly at Olivia. Mia snaps her fingers, causing the two of them to go quiet. Still don't want to believe it. Those two, they were so nice to me while they're with Mia. I know them, they're smart, they know it. They know if this is what it looks like, it's horrible. And they're not the kind of people to punch down like this. But they all decided to do this, right? So what's going on? Some more to this situation? Mia takes another step forward, her figure now looming over Olivia as she looks down with a cool sneer on her lips. Normally, I wouldn't waste my time trying to single you out, but I'm gonna use this moment to make you get the picture. Benny was supposed to join me for lunch, but he had to stay behind to clean out after your mess. You got issue, you can't ride a bike, whatever. That's your fucking problem. Stop making it mine, Livia. Or do I need to start being a problem for you? Yeah, does Ben look like your nanny? Well, she does come pre-packaged with the stroller. Come on, Mia, that's crossing the line. Not like she can stand up to you or anyone. What, I'm just chatting with Livia here. But if I did hurt your feelings, I'm really sorry. Kiara beats clicks loudly repeatedly while one of her hands cover her mouth to hide a giggle. Oh, don't take it personally, Livia. I'm just teasing you. Right, Liv? We're all just one big happy family here. Lord knows some of us here could use one. I don't really know how to respond to that. I want to hear both sides of the story here. What history Mia and Olivia have for a confrontation like this. I think getting this upset over her missing lunch with Ben is extreme, but Mia's friend remains by her side, completely steadfast against Olivia. Is it that bad? No, Olivia says nothing to her. She has her head atop the knuckles of her hand, like I would during Cochrane's history lesson. There were moments where Olivia's tail would be pressed into the floor, shifting her chair back or to the side. It looks like she was attempting to sidestep the conversation with her muscular tail, but Mia's own movements cut off her escape attempts. Mia returns the calm stare. There's no motion, but the staring contest was a fight in its own way. The first to look away would lose. Olivia frigid indifference against Mia's piercing gaze. Kiara ends up dropping her phone and both glare at her simultaneously. A jaw. Kiara, I swear I'll kill you one of these days. Olivia takes the opportunity to move past Mia. Mia takes no time to toughen her stance and continue her spew of insults. What, leaving so soon? No response. And so quickly that's almost normal walking speed. I was honestly thinking you need a cooler nickname to go with your need for speed. Hot Wheels. An instant, Olivia stopped squeaking halt. Gone was her stoic face, in place were eyes wide with shock. How the hell? Why did I go fucking... Olivia pace falters. Mia quickly step ahead and again place foot on her left wheel. You brain dead pinhead friend told me to back in the gym class. He went on how about you had it back when you were still soiling your diapers. Honestly, I think you should be embarrassed. So say it. Well? Are you retarded, you stupid bitch? Fucking say it. God, do you need a fucking speech therapy? Say it. Hot Wheels? Hot Wheels. What? See? I knew you could do it. Kind of fitting, I agree with half of it. Olivia claws dick into her armrest. Maybe that's the nuance. The point is that only half of it works. Mia turns to look at Kiara's and Lunara, eliciting some more giggling from them. I'm sure you wouldn't mind us making it cool again though, right? I mean, you were such a winner back then. Mia leans in close. Her voice now has a Strange whisper as she glares daggers to Olivia. So on, Hot Wheels. Don't want to talk anymore? Am I not good enough for you? Even from afar, I can tell Olivia is starting to lose her composure. Her tails lay limp on the floor as if the energy to hold it was drained away. Oh my god, I think this is bullying. I didn't want to believe it, but it's undeniable by now. This is textbook bullying. It's unfair. It's like when you're in a line to use the bathroom after hours and hours of waiting and someone cuts in front of you. Completely inexcusable. This is the part where I should step in. What do I even say? I have to at least try, right? It's my duty as a fellow student. Maybe I don't need to say anything at all. Just being present for Olivia against the horde. And it certainly wouldn't help if I got an even bigger target on my back for Mia. Olivia wrenches herself free from Mia's foot and continues down the hall, the other following like vultures. Oh man, I need to think and act fast. Mia. Mia's legs move on their own and I cross into the hallway. I instantly notice Mia's already registered my presence and her expression changed. My heart starts beating quicker and harder. Time's up for indecisive. Oh, as much as I want to go off on Mia and her pose, Oliver wouldn't want me to try standing up for her again, not after how I tried to handle it with Ben. Besides, I probably fumble the words and make myself look like a fool. Because there's really not much I can do. But what I can do is nothing. Say nothing, do nothing, just wait. She stops a bit under confusion, but quickly remembers she's currently on the run. When she passes by, I follow them. I follow down the same hallway, slowing my pace to be slightly behind her. Olivia turns to look at me with equal part surprise and dread. I think part of her fears that I'm about to say or do something really stupid. Instead, I merely give a warm smile. To be picked on by that many people at once, all subtly they do no wrong, it's terrifying. Moments like this, she should know that someone's got her back. Even if I have nothing to offer, at least the playing field will be a bit less one-sided. Now that she has someone beside her. The hell? Hey, I know that jacket. And I know that bullseye for a head for a mile away. The group starts following behind us. Olivia glances over to me and I return another small smile. Well, if it ain't Baldy. Coming to save the day or something. Don't respond. Instead, keep my head forward, keep on walking with Olivia. That seems to catch me a bit off guard, as I can hear the gears in her mind visibly start to turn. Hey, I'm still talking to you, Hot Wheels. The sound of shuffling boots starts to gain on us. Just cause you have Baldy here now to protect you isn't gonna save your hide. Either him or any of your dipshit friends. I can see Olivia's... This is actually one of those things where it's actually different. Yeah, I'm still talking to you, Hot Wheels. It's cause you have a Baldy here. Dipshit friends. But otherwise, she maintains a apathetic leer. The more we walk, the more obscenities Mia keeps blurting out to try and get the rise of either of us. This is why you don't have any wheel when you skip the salamander. I don't know if Olivia has a plan because I can't fully understand why she's letting Mia walk all over her like this. I remain steadfast and believe that she knows what she's doing. It's all I can really do. Who even want to be with a cripple like you? I can hear Mia laughing at her own words. Olivia, please change your mind and waste this bitch. Aha, you got something to say now, Hot Wheels? She shrugs. That's how you feel, Mia. What? Olivia doesn't say anything else. She only turns around and begins to wheel herself down the hallway. For a moment, I stand in place and watch as Mia tries to process what happened. Even her pose looks confused, unsure what to say. You really got her, Mia? Yeah, definitely. She's that leathery bitch. Mia jerks her head to her consort and glares at them, angered by their petty comments. Then she stares down at me with obsidian daggers in her eyes. Well, that's my cue to leave. With the grace of a headless chicken, I scramble down the hallway to catch up with Olivia. Found in the corner, there's no Olivia to be found. Where'd she go? I suddenly hear Lunara's voice echoing down the hallway, followed by closely by Mia. Mia, what are you doing? Get back here, you fucks! Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Not alone, not with them. Dread fills me as I hear the pursuing predator's heavy footsteps approach me. I grab from behind. I'm dead. Whoa. Suddenly, I'm violently pulled aside, right into the school elevator by the collar of my jacket. Oh, thank God it wasn't Mia. She jams the key into the slot and smashes the button to the second level. As the door closes, we hear Mia roar at us. Next time I see those two, I'll make sure that oversized cue ball has to use that wheelchair of hers instead. Thankfully, the elevator's door closed shut and the car jerks upward for me to its ascent. Never knew I'd feel grateful to be in this death trap. As I catch the breath I had unknowingly held, my eyes aligned with a pair of silver serpentine eyes. I appreciate what you did for me back there. I'm surprised. Not sure what to say back, really. Set a smile back and nod. In return, she gives me a half smile before recomposing herself. You should go with me in the elevator now. How come? Well, you just became enemies with her. If she sees you, you'll be a wad of gum under her boot. Oh joy. Yeah. Your best bet is just to avoid her now. This way you stay out of the hallways. I appreciate it. Don't mention. Wait, the elevator will stop Mia from beating the snot out of me for the entire rest of the school year? Yes. We hear the small electronic bing of the elevator and the doors slide open. History class is as bland as it usually is. Cockling continues, prattling on about some sort of historical event. But most of my attention is on Olivia. She has her hoodie over her and looks lost in thought. Yeah, that articulation must have shaken her up more than I thought it would be. Part of me wants to ask if she'll be okay, even though I already asked 3 times already. But the last thing I want to do is pot at her. Soon enough, class nears its end. Olivia uses her accommodation to leave the class early. Besides, we can talk about it after school if she wants to anyways. The more I think about it, the more I realize that I had my first real confrontation with a bully at a school. I'd heard once that when you get into a fight for the first time, you throw up from the adrenaline. No fists were thrown, but I feel about the same right now. I wring my hands together to try steadying them. Geez, I'm a wuss. Stood up to Mia with Olivia and I ended up in this mess. The final class ends and I'm set free for the day. Stepping out of St. Hammond main entrance, I'm surprised to see my friends huddled together in a tightly knit group. I usually don't see any of them after school. I always assume they left as soon as the bell rang. Hey guys, what's going? Inko? Damien looks expressionally worried as he glances at me. Inko, you believe me, right? Pardon? Olivia nostrils flare as her exerted snort. Experted snort? I didn't mean for any of that to happen. What's the matter, Damien? When Mia asked about the nickname stuff from so long ago, I just blurted it out. She didn't say she'd use it for something so unscrupulous. I'm ashamed it took me more than a moment to figure out what was happening. Guess Damien feels culpable for what Mia said but why? You don't know what that word means? Who cares? Inko, really, I didn't mean for any of that to happen. Hey, I believe you, man. Your heart was in the right place. Olivia told us what happened with Mia calling her some nickname. Damien leans back over an unresponsive Olivia, hand spreads in supplication. She said you were there too. I was? Yeah. Olivia, you loved that name way back when we were kids. Damien's words were dismissed with a roll of her smoky eyes. He really didn't mean it, Olivia. I know already. For a split second, she bore upon row of sharp teeth before gnashing her maw in frustration. Olivia's nostrils flared out with a huff of hot breath again, and I could practically see everything from her daily finally weigh on her. You were just being you again, Damien. Something I wish you weren't, but whatever. There's a grittiness to her voice once more, but she continues on. She holds her canteen up to her lips, but dropped it immediately. Empty again. The grit in her voice is back, but she presses on. And the nickname is just that, a nickname. I don't want to hear it again. Especially from her. And especially if it's just get under my skin. Olivia stares at Damien for a while before breaking contact to glance at Liz and I. Why not? Wait, did I say that? Why did I ask that? It just kind of came out. Liz noticed Damien still organizing his thoughts. Seeing as neither the other are going to answer coherent, she sighs. Well, I wasn't around for this, but when they were freshmen in middle school, Damien and Olivia would take the bus every weekend to an arcade in the city. I guess he came up with the nickname around then and it stuck. That's half right, but I didn't come up with it. I bought a chunk of change for us to play stuff with each other. A match on just about anything was a quarter. Why is this? I don't think I won even once. When she stood to win something, it's like a switch went off in her head. I never seen Olivia get like that. Some of the teenagers were watching too. They saw everything. A couple challenged her once and I ran out of cash, and sure enough, she ended up clearing house after all afternoon. It was all she talked about at school all week until we could go back for more. It only took like a month for her to be recognized by some local champion. Sometimes along the way, people started calling her Hot Wheels. Don't remember really who or when, but I do know it's proof that she's got that fire in her. Oh, yeah, that's... I had fun back then. Guess I forgot I wasn't supposed to bring it up. Have things really changed that much? And you did again. Damien hisses to himself. Sorry. Just can't help yourself. But you're right, that was the best time of my life. The name Hot Wheels belongs to 10-year-old me, not current me. Hey, that's a great story. To be recognized so well that you got a cool nickname sounds amazing being a champion, being a winner. Why all the disdain for the title? I'm not... What? I'm not a winner anymore. Because you don't go to the arcade anymore. If it's one I'm thinking of, it's only like a half hour away. Olivia looks at Liz like she just recommended everyone to watch the nearest Netstick animes. Thank you, Net. Well, if this is story anything to go by, I like to see you being a winner again. Olivia breathes seems to hitch for a moment. And I'm sure these guys want to see it too. Damien's the one that dragged you to our lunch table all this time, right? Look at him. He's nearly keeled over because he's afraid of losing that part of you. And Liz? I think I like to see why you and Damien are really good close friends. Yeah. And just as quick as I gained the vibrato to speak, my words left me immediately. Think I accidentally put Olivia on the spot there. Whoops. Well... Her tail swirls along the ground a bit in contemplation. If you guys really care that much about it, I wouldn't mind it from you guys. All at once, Damien lights up. Yes. Alright, Hot Wheels is back. You guys. Now refer to Liz and Inko. Oh. Haha. Damien's shoulders drop for a moment, but he quickly recovers. Hey, if we're getting the name out again, we should go visit the arcade together sometimes. Hey, if we getting the name out again, we should go visit the arcade together sometimes. I rather not. Okay then. How about a better name like Death roll. Olivia swings her tail around to trip him, but he's fast enough to jump over it. Damien's words flood out of contemplates new nickname for Olivia to try and appease her, many of which are shot down by her or Liz, or leave Liz and I chuckling. Gradually our giggles died down and the four of us chatted a bit more about the day in general. Eventually Damien and Liz headed their respective ways, with Olivia deciding to stick around. Most of the school has filtered out their various homebound rides or to their after-school activities, leaving Olivia and I all alone. Hey, I'll roll with you. Hey, I'll roll with you. Really? I mean, I don't mind, of course. It's nothing. House is only a few blocks away anyway. Besides, I'm not sure someone would beat you up and take your lunch money if I didn't. There's plenty of time to make it to the next train, so the two of us take it easy. The sun finally managed to break through the autumn clouds, making the walk almost unseasonably warm. Man, I thought the last day of summer was a week ago. It was. I don't mind it staying warm longer though. Feels pretty great to me. Olivia gives her chair an extra hard push, letting herself glide by unaided for long enough to stretch her arms to bask in the sunlight. I might have figured you liked the heat. Oh, what? Because I'm a dino? No, not like that. I'm just playing. Relax. You're pretty touchy on that stuff, aren't you? The two of us finally make it to the train platform, nestled as if it's off the main street. I can see the train a few blocks away. Our walk's timed up with its arrival perfectly. I just think it's important to be educated is all. Even if you're, the only human at our school? Olivia flashes me a cheeky grin as my train pulls up. Got to admit, but her mischievous nature is a little infectious. As the train doors open, I leave Olivia with one final jab, something I know she'd appreciate. Hey, whatever you say, Hot Wheels. You ass. I neatly dodge out of the way of her slashing claws, stepping smartly onto the train as the door closed. Inko, you son of a... Get back here! As the door dings shut behind me, I can see an irate and still blushing Olivia waving her fist as the train begins to pull away. Still giggling, I managed to squeeze myself into the seat next to a yellow-scaled woman smelling faintly of hot dogs. You know, I may pay for that comment later, but the look on her face was totally worth it. As the school year progresses, the day starts to feel like they're moving along much faster. Part of it may be change of the season, however slight the change may be. While the calendar says it's officially fall, the only thing I really noticed was the increased numbers of clouds in the sky. Better safe than sorry though, which is why I bought my fancy combat carbon fiber umbrella. Still, things have started to be a routine for me in the mornings. Wake up, throw on my clothes, consider eating breakfast before realizing I got my stomach, walk to the station with her feather light umbrella in hand. And wouldn't you know it, I end up having another chat with Mr. Ferris on the ride to school. Hello, Mr. Nato. How are you doing this morning? Doing fine, sir. Thank you, and how are you? I'm doing fine. So my niece told me over the weekends that you and Olivia were in predicament of some sort. Yeah, Olivia was being picked on by someone, but it's not a problem anymore. I see. Well, that's unfortunate to hear, and strange, considering the substantial funding the school gets for anti-student harassment programs. What good is all that tax money if classmates are still ragging on each other? If it means anything, Olivia knows how to handle herself. I was there to support her. That's fine, but the issue is this sort of thing shouldn't be happening to begin with. Ahem. That aside, Liz has gotten somewhat enthusiastic recently regarding Olivia. She's surprised at how animated she's gotten. Ever since that get-together at Randall's place, I think. I'd wager you have something to do with it, no? Maybe a little. Yeah, it was certainly rocky in the beginning, but we've been warming up to each other. It's nice seeing a different side of her, even if it's brief. I don't know, can I take credit for that? We all have unique changes to make a change. Chances to make a change, Inko. If you're good at grasping them, then in itself is something to be proud of. How do you know it's really chance to do anything? It's a really chance to do anything. Lets out a deep, reverberating chuckle. Well, to flip our usual script and let you in on an old phrase. A friend of mine once told me, if you see a fork in the road, take it. Yeah? Thanks, Mr. Paris. Like my morning, the school days have become a routine as well. Slave through the PE with Damien, see Olivia's new doodle and sketches in art class. Watch Liz lose her mind tutoring Damien at lunch, talk shop with bed. Though now I have to avoid Mia like the plague because she's surely to kill me. All said, I think St. Hammond has been my best school experience out of... I've lost count of how often I move. Must be the fresh head trauma. As for today, it's been raining pretty often recently, so Coach Solly made us play dodgeball in the gym. Mia was definitely gunning for me with the way she launched them at me with the speed of a catapult. I was in Ladarkan's class, popping my spine against the curve of my chair. Apparently today's a short day because of some assembly, so the period will end much earlier than usual. This also means we got most of the period to slack off or do homework. I glanced at the desk next to me in the hopes of Olivia's latest artistic masterpiece when I noticed she's not drawing, instead only fidgeting. Hey Olivia, you seem a bit nervous. Everything alright? Oh, yeah, sorry, it's just that I've been hearing rumors that the school shared drive might be co-opted. Wait, really? Yeah, really. How would something like that happen? Not sure, but I'm scared that it might have messed with the art contest submission. I think you should check out your entry on the website just to make sure it's okay. Technology, don't fail me now. With urgency, I take out my phone and type in the school website. Fast fingers led me to the art contest tab. Can this loading bar go up any slower? Finally, the page loads in and... oh. Looks like the submission have been closed. What? I hold the phone up for Olivia to show her the page. The submissions have been closed since the voting started last week. Oh. Sheesh, I thought Mr. Ledakan had spoke me. Olivia's all seized up. Well, that's quite reassuring. With the submissions closed, there's no chance of any hackers messing with them. Olivia doesn't seem convinced, still drumming her fingers on her desk. Hopefully she feels loads better when the preliminary winners are revealed. Speaking of which, when are we? As the bell sounds, the class begins to pack their things. Ledakan calls everybody into a single file line. Alright everybody, we've had assigned roles, so stick to that. Stick together. Before I joined the rest of the line, I looked back at Olivia, who seems to be stalling. Come on, I'll walk with you. That seems to stir something in her, and she glanced up to me while hastily shoving the notebook into her bag. Yeah, I'm coming. As we head over the doors, I noticed Olivia shuffling her hoodie a lot. It's not a long walk to the auditorium, and despite Ledakan's best attempt, most of the class splintered off to sit with their friends. Having expected this, he shrugs and makes his way over to the back of the auditorium where the other teachers are. Olivia and I left struggling crowd trying to filter into the cramped theater at the school. It's going to be difficult to finding some seats. It's fine, I have a spot. Olivia wheels herself down the pathway to which I follow suit. She heads down the aisle until we're at the first row seats. There's a vacant spot where a typical seat would be, with faded handicap sign. Olivia parks her chair into the empty spot, for which I take the seat next to her. Best seats in the house, right? Can't complain. As the hall fills with more students, my anticipation rises. Oh man, I can hardly wait for the announcement. So, do you think I have a chance? Huh? Oh, maybe. Photography isn't super popular, but... Olivia folds her hand on her lap, staring straight ahead as her voice trails off. I knew that, but I'm still hopeful. Hey guys! I have to remind myself that this is normal. Hey Liz. I can't believe it's finally here. Gosh, I'm so excited. Me too. By the way, where's Damien? Hey guys, I'm over here. Damien is in the back of the auditorium, yelling and waving his hands in the air to catch our attention. He's going to get in trouble for that. Wills, sit down! Damien immediately stops and takes his seat. With tempered expectation, we both sit in silence for just a few minutes before Principal Scaler walks on the stage and taps on a standing microphone. Okay everyone, got a whole bunch of important announcements to make, so I'll make some announcement. She's supposed to be British. So I'll make them quick so we can have an early lunch. As soon as the idea of her going for an early lunch is brought by the principal scaler, the entire room goes as silent as vigil. I guess when it comes to an early lunch, it's serious business. For that next 15 minutes, Principal Scalers goes over the important events coming up in the school year. Also, I would consider standard things like pep rallies for the sports team or the big sales to fundraisers for upcoming field trips. Even something about new clubs being formed, such as the Japanese Animation Appreciation by this society. Not the best acronym, if I had to say. You really have to. Otherwise, it's all mostly boring housekeeping stuff when one got right down it. I almost wonder why such announcement wasn't in an assembly when the mood suddenly shifted with the scalar next big announcement. Now that we got the main stuff out of the way, I've saved the best announcement for last. St. Hammond is proud to announce the 5 semi-finalists for the annual Fresh Start Art Contest. Cheers and applause was loud enough to make my ears ring. Yet I'd be lying if I said I also wasn't excited for the reveal of just who made it to the finals. Maybe I was giving myself a bit too much credit, but I really wanted to be among those semi-finals. I can almost taste victory, in fact. I turned to face Olivia and prepared to cheer alongside her, but I'm stopped in my tracks when I noticed that unlike the rest of her peers, Olivia seems to be uneasy about the prospect. Almost scared even. Before I can ask Olivia why her sudden change in mood, Scalar continues with her next words, my train of thought off. And here we have the 5 semi-finalists. The piece of the 5 skillful students who had beaten all the other competitors came up, followed by the names of the victors right above them. Alas, I see no photography submission in sight. At least I gave it a shot, right? Aw man, I didn't make it, and this next drooped down like a melancholy noodle. I can't help but feel pity for the bummed out Bronchosaurus. Biz. Checking my phone, I see. Tell this to come back here, bro. I'm sure Damien got that handled. Despite my solid mood, I look back at the semi-final winners and I can't help but be amazed by them. Each artwork is impressive in their own right, their colors blending wonderfully and the figures beautifully designed. It's easy to see why these were voted as the winners. The last one was especially catch my eye, the scenic landscape with a setting sun looking stunning. If not for the slight stylization of the skyline and fantastical color palette, it could probably pass off as a real photograph with some filter pasted over it. I'm no art critic yet, but if I were, I'd be labeled it as a masterpiece, easily the best out of all of them. Let's give our winners a big round of applause. The auditorium fills with the usual kind of clapping one would expect in an event like this. Polite with an underlying tone of disinterest, though one person felt compelled to constantly make fiercely high whistle. We will be displaying the winners of the art piece in room 237. You're welcome to view them during lunch and after school today. Oh, neato. Principal Scalar continues the rest of the assembly, announcing other events for the school and other minor reminders. Behind me, I see the teachers start psyching themselves up for the Herculean task of getting some 200 hungry dinosaur teenagers out of the room towards lunch without anyone getting killed. Principal Scalar finishes and waves back to them, signal it's time. Alright, we're going to start the journey to lunch. You all know how this goes, so no just going for the exit. Being in the first row, we first to get up. I follow behind Olivia until we make it to the hall. Hey Olivia. She stops and turns a bit. Is she still anxious about the sight thing earlier? She looks a little pale. I wanted to check out the winning paintings a bit more. Want to come along? She considers for a moment. No, go on without me. I need to use the restroom. Alright, I see you at lunch at the lunch table then. Olivia nods and start off down the hall following the flow of students towards the lunchroom. Let's see, the principal said it was room 237. First thing I noticed walking into the classroom is the amount of people checking out the gallery. Well, I didn't expect it to be filled to the brim with eager students. There's a decent amount of people here, about a baker's dozen or so. 12? Maybe more will come when they finish up their lunches. Well, I'm here now. Let's take a look at the lucky winners. The purposes are all set easels in the back of the classroom. Some desks and chairs are moved closer to the front to give each one its own space. One by one, I take a moment to give each other a canvas to view. The auditorium screen really didn't give the art justice because now I can really take in the detail of each one by being up close. The color palettes, the brushwork, the subtle nuances. Yeah, I can definitely see all of them have a good shot at getting the first prize. But now it's time to see the one I've been eager to get a look since it was first shown. From what I can recall, Mr. Ledakan's lesson it meets with a clearly explaining why the colors of it seem more vibrant. It stands out in defiance to the other paintings in the contest, most of which either violently absurdist and meaningless or muted. Oh, still, life of an ordinary object. It's a meadow of mystifying colors, the organic lines drawing the viewer deeper into the piece, and I feel as though this would be a piece I wake up to within a fantastical dream. There's no rigid structure or forced metaphors here, just a fantastical merger of creative expressionism and real-world beauty. I wonder if this is actually made in... Feel my fingers itching to my familiar weight of my DSLR. This is a piece that I want to immortalize in my portfolio. It's hands down the winner of the contest in my eyes. I simply must find out who made this. It's like this breathtaking show of an artistic talent was created by a semi-finals winner. Inco. Huh. That's a problem. Ah, Inca, I'm glad you swung by. Looks like you're admiring the art contest entry. I told you that St. Hermon artistic programs were unparalleled. That's not mine. What's not yours? Try to say more, but the words won't leave my mouth. Ben's eyes followed mine to the bottom of the painting in front of me, and watch as he makes the same realization as I do. Did you paint this? I had no idea your style was so developed, so humble. If I had known. That's not my entry. It's not? No, mine was a photograph. But what's your name doing on this one? Must be some kind of mistake. A million scenarios come to mind. They must have gotten the wrong name somehow. If they did, I think the real artist would have come forward by now. and the submission website must be hacked or broken. But our school checks for stuff like that. If it was, we would have known about by now. Then, Inko, you sure you didn't submit somebody else's piece by accident? Of course I did. Why would I do something like that? You're the only one who can log into my account, Inko. Suddenly everything stops. My account. Did somebody... Look, relax, alright? We can get this sorted out. Just don't panic. Ben lowers his voice. But Inko, just to be clear, what? You didn't just get a bit of extra help, right? Ben looks at me through the edge of his glasses, eye to eye. There's some real stakes in the contest. Cheating is taken seriously. Especially fraud. The word echoes around inside me. God. It makes my bone chills. The ingenuine, faker, liar, they're all bad in different ways, but fraud is just dripping with frigid condemnation. No, I swear I submitted a photograph. Ben relaxes his shoulders. Alright, just making sure. Sorry to alarm you. It's perturbing how he can go from deadly serious to jovial, like a flip of the switch. You're going to be alright. Sorry, I need some... Hey, feel free. I let Scaler know, okay? Yeah, thanks, Ben. No problem. Take it easy. Ben offers an earnest smile, waving at me as he steps out of the room and down the hallway. After some time, I follow him, shambling down the hall as I try to make sense of what just happened. Not everybody actually liked my photograph, but they all thought I was some kind of expert painter instead. I don't even know how to express it. I feel empty. I thought maybe my hard work was finally paying off, but I submitted the right entry, so what happened? Somebody changed it? And if so, how? Such a good piece too. What even is there to be gained by putting my name on it? I wander aimlessly through the halls. Thought of missing lunch passes through my mind, but there's a different sort of emptiness pervading my stomach. Why is this rattling me like this? It is. Why is this rattling me like it is? Why is this rattling me like it is? Okay. Man, it's not like I'm in trouble or anything, but Ben's helping me sort this out. I'm at a loss of what to even think right now. Oh crap, Olivia mentioned something about server issues before. I couldn't see my submission, but was it just that? Maybe Olivia was right to be worried. Well, duh, why else would she be nervous? My aimless walking leads me outside the principal office in the gala. There's that one cityscape painting from the start of the school year. The very first painting I ever saw here. Still one of the best. A vibrant cityscape that morphed the rigid structure of urban planning into a soft, inviting utopia as if viewed from the eyes of a child. The sky above the city is a beautiful shade of crimson with radiant clouds clustered along its length. If the art contest submission was the best painting I ever seen, then this one comes close. I can only imagine the college she must have been gotten for painting this back then. You know, for a while I got to have that experience. I got to step into the shoes of an artist much better than myself. Maybe that was the intent. All the praise, approval, everything I've been wanting. Just for a while it was given by an anonymous stranger. Whoever that may be. Actually, this gives me a bit of an idea. I'm clever, and Olivia's up for it. This can be a cool way to get her to show off her painting more. Everyone would like that. Maybe that's what she needs. I could act like a personal publisher for her so she doesn't have to deal with people, huh? Wait a second. I peeled down the empty hallway. I need to find Olivia. She couldn't possibly. But why me? Why would she? Thinking about it, it only increased my worries, desperation to find who I hope to grab to Jesus isn't the culprit. I haphazardly checked all the places where Olivia could be, but can't find her anywhere. My hunt for Baron Baryonyx Baryonyx leads me to the second floor of the auditorium. Of the atrium. It feels like there's a lead brick in the pit of my stomach as I internalize my current situation. The soft pattering of rain hitting the windows grabbed my attention to see gloom covered Volcaldra outside. My eyes wander along the school pathway covered in mud thanks to the earlier rainfall. Wait a minute. This looks like tracks in the mud. I burst through the main entrance door and am met with the feeling of toxins hitting my head. Outside, a dark overcast has rolled in. The forecast had called for an on and off rain during the day, but pretty gnarly clouds make it look almost dusk. Crap, what am I wasting my time for? I follow the trail with urgency, fearing that the rain will wash it away. Looks like it goes down the whole pathway. I ignore my clothes becoming progressively damp and the water collecting on my own shades. Eventually, I round the curve that leads to the bridge and see the distressing item at its end. What the fuck? A wheelchair. Olivia's wheelchair. Empty of the occupant, toppled on its sides. A new fear grips at me, born from the mental imagery provided by that sight. Those cool thoughts push me up steps faster than humanly possible, even as my rational mind tries to reassure me. Running across the deck, my breath is caught in my throat when I reach the middle. So on the ground, head slumped down. There's damage and soaked school supplies scattered all over the walkway. Oh god, is she okay? My foot shifts toward trying to force me closer. Slowly, her head lifts up to the sound of my shoes squelching on the floor. Inko? Her tear-stained eyes stare at me with a dread expression and her voice sounds weak. Olivia? I feel like I can finally breathe again. Slowly, Olivia pushes herself and I notice she's lying atop of a pile of paper shreddings. The feeling of relief slowly fades away and I remember just why I was looking for her. We stay silent, only staring at each other as the rain continues to bear down on us. She simply sits there, letting herself grow more and more soaked from the rain. Do you want to talk? No, not out in the open. I grab my compact umbrella from my backpack and unfurled it. Doesn't do much to dry off Olivia off, but at least she's not getting more soaked. The umbrella is placed between us and the elements against the ledge forming a personal canopy between us. Here, now we're alone. There's space next to Olivia to take a seat. It's odd. We sat together before, but sitting on the ground in the rain. And the room is just a little claustrophobic. There's a bit of paper melted onto the pavement soaked by rain. Though torn apart and waterlogged, I can sort of make out a tree, a rough sketch of one anyway, like the one that stood prominently in my false submission. So you did do it. Inko, please, I can explain. I didn't have a choice. What? I know what I did was wrong, but I didn't have any other way. It wasn't a choice to not trick me. She avoids looking at me, focusing on the scrap of paper scattered about the floor like confetti. It wasn't to trick you, I get it, you're mad at me. I'm not mad. I'm just confused. I thought we were good friends. I wasn't expecting you. She pauses to give her throat some respite. Her usual bottle isn't anywhere nearby. A shaky breath escaped her mouth. When you came around, I thought you were no different than the others. That you were some self-centered, pretentious midwit who only cares about his image. That's when I got the idea of using you to swap out your art with mine. You didn't seem like the kind of person who cared about how he gets the attention from others, just that he gets it. The description of my fat character feels really reductive, but the ache in my chest tells me it hits a lot too close to home. But that's not what I think of you now. Dakan's the one person I can trust. So when he went to bat for you, saying we'll make good friends, I was worried. What's so special about this guy? I honestly got scared he'd be wrong. That you'd just be like everyone else, and I'd be setting myself up for failure. Worse than that, Inko. I was afraid he'd be right. Now I have to face what I've done to myself. Now I have gone and done something like this. Switching my contest entry? She nods, swallowing hard. I wasn't thinking. Suddenly everything was out of balance. Everything I'd created, all my work, my own little world was suddenly changing, and I had no control of it. I just had to do something. I didn't know I was doing that. Sorry. He stopped, processed my words, and continues. I know I get caught. Still, I was hoping for it even. Someone to figure out that it was swapped so it would be changed and everyone would be none the wiser. She turns to face me with a silver well with tears. I'm sorry. Please don't hate me. I just don't want to go back to being the person I used to be. The person who didn't care about hurting you. Her head tilts downward with a violent hitch of breath. Ivory claws extend and grip her knees in a painful display, and yet Olivia chokes back any sound she'd make. Her body shudders with every heavy breath from her, and I realize that every last defensive barrier she had was completely gone. Olivia laid herself bare, leaving the only the crying girl desperately trying to silence her pitiful tears. Man, I really want to know, but also this is more important. Faced with those unbidden words from Olivia, I've had to be heartless bastard to do anything but accept her apology. It's clear that the guilt has been rotting her in conscience ever since. What she did was wrong, no doubt about it. But then again, thinking of her circumstances, how can I blame her? How could anyone? Having to do the same thing in her shoes. At this point, Olivia's putting herself enough stress as is. So if there's one thing she needs to hear right now, it's that I forgive her. I don't hate you, Olivia. You don't? No, I don't. I won't lie, I definitely felt hurt when I first found out. But the fact that you're willing to admit your mistake and show that you're growing as a person, I'm really glad to hear that we're friends. It's refreshing to hear her say it. I was worried she was only just putting up with me. Olivia seems understandably puzzled over my lack of anger towards her. I figured you'd be more upset. Is this just your pity? If so, I don't want it. It's not pity, Olivia. I'm accepting your apology. I don't want you to feel guilty about it. The sooner we can put all this behind us, the better. But I can tell you that you're a good person, so don't worry about it, alright? I offer her my best smile. Olivia slowly nods. When you put it that way, I guess. But still, to be told I deserve to fail to actually face the consequences. Such a fucking coward. All over a damn painting. Olivia, you did what you thought you had to do. And you're saying sorry for the consequences. That's all that matters. Still don't understand why you did it. I mean, probably wants the recognition. I scoot closer to Olivia. Huh? That was you taking action in a way I never would have guessed. A crime of passion, I think it's called. I'm probably wrong, but she gets the idea. The world runs on those. Don't need to change. I don't think you did anything wrong. She leans her head against the wall of the railing before looking at me with half a smile. Thanks. You're right, I'm just throwing away everything away like an idiot. I'm just scared. I'm here for it. I coax the rest of the tired grin from her and she looks down at the shredded papers again. After that, after everything was said and done, things became quiet. Beneath the solace of my umbrella, we relaxed together. At least until Olivia begins shifting uncomfortably. I sit and watch as she takes her calves and shift them to her side with one hand. Her tails comes around and press into the paper-filled floor before her, keeping her upright as she starts to lean forward. Finally, with the strength of her tail and one arm, Olivia lifts her hips from the floor and swings her shin fully beneath her. She smiles as she kneels over me. You just going to sit there? Crap, I guess I was gawking stupidly. It's just so fascinating seeing the girl maneuver herself in these odd yet well-practiced ways. Kind of jealous, actually. I wish I had a tail to do something of the things she could. Press my hand down on the floor and push myself up. I don't know why I had thought to stand, but instead I shifted myself to kneeling position. We're face to face now. For a split second, I feared the worst as Olivia drew me into a hug. I don't know what she would do, but I like this. For how strong her arms are, how they wrap around my chest feel exceptionally tender. My own arms have enveloped her, returning the embrace in a similarly soft way. And as her arms loosen, I draw back, but I don't want to take my hands off her. That was nice. Don't make it weird. Sorry about that. Through the sound of the rainfall hitting the umbrella, my ears suddenly picked up the noise of what sounds like squeaking. I look down and see there's something shuffling in Olivia's pockets. It's a fucking rat! A little beast emerged. So that's why she keeps fucking drawing rats. A little beast emerges from its hiding spot with a squeaky onto which Olivia offers his hand for it to use as a platform. Hey little guy, nearly forgot about you. Had a nice nap? That's a rat. Oh right, you two haven't met each other. Inko, this is Guts. Guts, meet Inko. Hi Guts. I awkwardly wave at the apprehensive looking rodent. Olivia lifts Guts to her shoulder gracefully like her hand is an elevator for him. Brought him to school? Oh, yeah, I just really needed him today since, you know, all the crap that's been happening. She gives Guts a few scratches under his chin. I bring him sometimes when things get rough. And nobody noticed? You haven't? Touché. Ledakan did once. He told me to let him run around the school, otherwise it would be considered a health hazard or something. The tardy bell rings out in the distance. We're late for our next class. Sure, Ledakan will understand. Should probably get back to class. Here, hold this. I give Olivia the umbrella so she and the rat can stay dry while I go fetch the wheelchair. You did the thing! And now it's settled some into the mud. This wheelchair has definitely seen better days. After dusting off the dirt and pulling water the best I can, I make my way back. Thanks. She offers the umbrella back, but I make sure to hold it above her. I keep the wheelchair steady with one hand as Olivia climbs into the seat using her tail to help herself up. We stand in the rain in silence for a moment, only sharing content glances. So, what do we do about the contest now? That's a good question. Ben was there when I saw my name on the painting. He already went to tell someone. So like you said, no harm, no foul. What about your own submission? I ruined it. Scratch the back of my head. They wouldn't have won anyway. It's just a picture. Oh. I thought it was pretty okay. Hearing those words from Olivia sends a strange flash of heat to my face. It's not unpleasant, but again, those honest words from her really do cut through me for some reason. Thanks. Loud squeak draws my eyes to Guts as he stands atop Olivia's shoulders. You too. A wee smile stretches across Olivia's face. I think it means Guts is saying it's actually so-so. Hey. Cut him some slack, Guts. Inko didn't have any time to make anything for the contest. He's got some high standards. Yep. That's why I've gotten so good. The sheer absurdity of that. I don't know which of us broke first, but our laughter fills the air, heard only by us as the rainfall cuts off all other noise. So, now what? I don't know. I don't want to go yet. Still pretty worn out. Worn out? Smile crosses my face as a wicked idea comes to mind. Oh, too bad. What? What? I walk around behind Olivia, grinning like a mad idiot. Inko, what are you doing? Inko? Inko? Her head tries to follow me as I stand right behind her chair. I fear that pushing your chair around is really tiring, so how about I help you out? Olivia blushes and looks away. fine, but just for today. Wait, what? Returning to the campus was certainly awkward. Passerby should such look. It's not the most common scene to see a girl in a wheelchair just roll up in a soaking wet and tracking mud in. More likely though, it was because the sad girl had taken used to using my umbrella to hide herself from those looks. She was already extremely red in her face. It was a conundrum. Drop the umbrella and let people see her, or keep it up and draw more attention. I shall name it the Nito theorem. She's gonna kill me if I ever attempt to publish it. But making our way back to Olivia's current class, she simply shook her still concealed head. I didn't really have much of a choice from all that I knew of the girl. Her last class were all about the upper levels, and she was in possession of the elevator key. And I was in possession of the weakest knees here in St. Hammond, at least according to Coach Solly. So I wheeled her to my current photography class. On the way over, she keeps bending her head back to peek at me, like she's making sure I'm still there. Knocking on his closed door, but the Taurus professor didn't even bat an eye for the poorly hidden girl. He simply stepped aside and let us through. Ben was looking our way, but I chose to pay him no mind. After everything I've heard, Olivia didn't even register he was here. She simply rolled herself to the back of the classroom and threw a door into what I always guessed was the Ledakan supply closet. You know what? I'm an idiot. It's the dark room, isn't it? The stares of my other classmate abated thankfully as our teacher continued his lecture. Taking my own seat, I focused on Ledakan. As much as I could, at least, my mother's thoughts keep distracted the whole period. Just before the bell rings, Ledakan stares me dead in the eye and he points his stern finger directly at me, then to the floor to signal, "You stay." Once everyone else has left, he closed the class door and locks it. "So, care to explain?" "Explain, sir?" He opens the door in the back and signals Olivia to come out. The much drenched clothes and the declaration of sanctuary. The much drenched clothes and the declaration of sanctuary. I was having a bad day. She looking a bit bitter, still drained, but she's not shivering. Her rat sits on her lap. Ledakan extends a finger down to scratch under its chin. "I can see that." He takes a seat against a nearby desk and waves a hand Olivia to go on. When she doesn't, he shifts his hands to me. I look between the two. Mr. Ledakan's expectant leer and Olivia's pleading eyes. Ultimately, I shake my head in the negative. I just help Olivia get out of the rain. Of course. Slouches further atop the desk. "Can I tell you some other time?" Sure. "Whatever it was, it looks like you recovered pretty well." Olivia doesn't answer verbally. Instead, giving him a bashful smile and a nod. "Was it about your work again?" "Yeah." "Oh, this girl." He turns to me and points a thumb at her. "You know, the work she's so concerned about absolutely wrecks the grading curve in my class. For the sake of other students, I had to put a limit on extra credits assignments." "Really?" Yeah, never before would I have even considered such a restraint. Why punish someone for working too hard, I would think to myself. Then 4 years ago, this little green goblin comes rolling into my class. Half a semester and more than a few angry calls from parents later, my hands were tied. Young lady simply does too dang much. Olivia smiles but doesn't look up from her pet. It was that much better than all the other students? Oh no, I don't grade by technique. If I did, you'd be in big trouble, Inko. Olivia's work was very good even then, but the main thing I admire is how motivated she can be. I haven't seen someone so enthused to just paint in years. Certainly I haven't seen anyone so enthused and I had to change the rules like that. You were worried it stopped me. Was I? That definitely sounds like me, but it didn't stop you, not even a little. Heck, that year you even got me to see some things differently. I don't think I ever did anything like that. You did when you came in after class the Friday before Mother's Day and take a look at this. Handed I am handed the quill pen and the first thing I note about it is how soft the feather portion is. It's the special pen you always use. It's actually for my wife. Whoa. Inspecting it closer, I can now see more of the intricate details. From the faded engravings on the shank to the maintained but worn out points. It's well made and kept, and yet the feathers and brass shows its age. She came in afternoon with a whole stack of crumpled up painting drafts, so frustrated that she couldn't get it right, so determined to make it perfect. I say any of these would be great. Your aunt would love any of these. And she fires back. If it's not good enough for me, why would it be good enough for someone I love? I did not have an answer. So I tell her to take a step back. We take a few hours to go over the fundamentals once more. I send her home to try getting it right over the weekend, and come Monday she returns and hugs me first thing. That Friday night though, what she said was on my mind. I talked about it all night with my wife, then that morning I decided to make a change for myself. My wife was molting at the time, so there was always a new feather or three on our blanket each morning. Took the biggest one, preserved it right. Got a bit of help to make it into a real pen. Now I've used it ever since. It helps me remember to do my job right, for the people I care about, and for the people my students care about. I think what it was, it's that childish reasoning that comes so naturally for the youth. That reasoning, it makes a type of innocence, earnest dedication, something I think I'd lost for a while. Don't give me such credit. You haven't lost it, have you? Good. Don't lose it for me, okay? Okay. Dakan yawns and stretches. You're feeling all right to go to your next class? Yes, I am ready. Great. He claps a hand on my back. We should do this again sometime. Mr. Ladakans ushers us off his class as the late bell trills, handing us note he rapidly scrawled on. Mr. Procklin didn't seem enthused to see us come in late, but sighs as she read the late note from Ladakan. As I took my usual spot, I felt something odd in the corner of my eye. Looking up, it was Olivia looking my way, with that smile on her face, one that spoke so many words yet I couldn't figure it out. I couldn't figure out what. All I could do in turn was try to match it before focusing on Mr. Parkland's latest lectures. As more time passes, the art contest fades into the background. Last week, I had a scare with Principal Scaly called office. I figured that they figured out what Olivia did and assumed I was a part of it, just as she predicted. Luckily, that wasn't the case. Instead, she wanted to inform me that they had no leads as to who could have done the swap, and since it was tampered, it'd be removed from the contest. No skin off my back, honestly. As compensation, she gave me one of the runner-up prizes, coupon for some pizza for some Italian restaurant called Dino Moose. Are you Dino Moose? Fuck it. I hate you. Not the biggest pizza fan. How dare you? But not a bad price to get after all of this. Saving it for a rainy day. However, I found myself in a conundrum of my own doing. My peers concerned about my entry were as well, but I hadn't accounted for the questions about my portfolio. My paint portfolio. The few times I showed off my photography work, they'd be mildly impressed at best. They were never upfront about it either. No, instead I got to run around. Oh, yeah, these are nice, Inko. Not bad, but what about what you did for the contest? Can't even be mad about it since it's just another misunderstanding, an unintended lie on my side of things. But then I had a thought. What if it wasn't a lie? What if I was actually good at painting? And after working at it for the past month, yeah, no, I can't unscrew this. For the past 3 weeks, I've been staying at the school, making use of one of the club's rooms to practice. Yeesh, Shinko. Did you listen to any of the tips I gave you? Using everything at my disposal, namely the textbooks for Mr. Ledakan, and how to tutorials online as late as possible, trying to get to the same skill level as Olivia. And as I stare at the horrific monstrosity before me, I can do nothing but weep at my own inadequacies. Hey man, you just started out, come on. Not actually weep, but squinting at the Lovecraftian horror before me. Okay, I have to maybe see a little progress down in the madness of the excess paint. Olivia had me a good on her promise to teach me around the time I asked Mr. Ledakan to borrow the keys to the spare room. And while I memorized all of her teachings down to the letter, what am I even looking at? Are you trying to be an abstract sort of thing here? It was an attempt at a self-portrait, actually. Could probably post it online and some rich asshole will buy it. Is that good? No, never trust the opinions of people on the internet. I learned that the hard way. Well, after a brief period of awkward silence, I let myself collapse on the stool behind me and toss off the oily apron in frustration. At this rate, I'm going to be double fraud or something. Crack. Splat. I don't even have the energy to get angry. Probably looks better now, at least. How did Olivia get so good at this? Olivia, please, you gotta have some actual advice for me. She quietly hums to herself, slipping away at a notebook she had splayed across her lap to her nearby bag. Well, when I want to draw, it's usually because I got something on my mind. What, like inspiration? Kinda, more so that I just envision something, and I want to put that on canvas. Jesus. You fucking asshole. I don't really get... That actually jump scared me, you piece of shit, Damien. The door of the studio flies open and Damien quickly storms inside. Inko? Olivia? Are you guys here? Okay, hold on. Inko, Olivia, are you guys here? He takes a heavy breath as he vision darts around the room. After a moment of surprise, I raise my arm to catch his attention. Damien, what's wrong? The hyperactive Dilophosaurus spots me, taking a final breath before jogging over. Guys, I need to ask you something. What, is everything alright? Something happening? I can't help but panic. I never seen Damien this flustered. Do you want to come to the arcade with me and Liz? Is that it? Yeah, that's what I said. Wait, when was this decided? I thought something bad happened. Nope, just asking. Liz already has the car prepared and everything. Oh. I should have probably expected that, but still. How did you know we were here? I didn't. I just kept opening doors until I found you two. I've been at it for a while, actually. Damien's eyes dart to the canvas that lies on the floor next to me. You're working on your next masterpiece? Ooh, painting sideways is probably one of your trade secrets, huh? Olivia hides her sneaker with her hand. Don't worry, I won't tell a soul. Yeah, that's right. Don't tell anybody. I leaned down and picked up the canvas and placed it upright, deciding to remove the ugly painting and placed it in the corner of the room to dry. Anyhow, how about it? To the arcade? To the arcade? The olive baryonyx fidgets. Her brow lowered in contemplation as he considers the question. The arcade? Huh? It's not like I had any other plans today. Sure, why not? Alright, let's go. Wait, don't just... Inko, Olivia, there you are. Inko, Olivia, there you are. Damien was taking so long to get you, so I was about to come myself. This time both Damien and I are wheezing for air. Despite Olivia's protest and the hesitation, Damien had wasted no time in grabbing her by the handlebars and sprinting for the exit. I had chased after them. All the while, Olivia screamed like a banshee as she was pushed through the hallway at a breakneck speed. Yeah. Just. mm, I take a deep breath and stand upright. Olivia's claws have stuck into her armrest, and she's definitely trying to kill Damien with her glare, which he happily ignores. Why didn't you just message me or something? I wanted to, but didn't want to ruin your concentration, man. So instead, you kicked the art room door open. Yep. Liz had a good grace to look Liz had the good grace to look embarrassed on Damien's behalf. But yeah, I gave you a little bit of a extra time, right? You've been staying late for forever now. I can't hide the wins. It hadn't occurred to me that more people would notice. Oh, relax. Not like you're the only one. Yeah, I sometimes need to stay behind for the student council and club meetings. Right, sure, so come on, the car's in the student section. The dino door starts towards the student parking lot, heading towards a rather old but well-kept sedan. Olivia grumbles silently to herself but follows after nonetheless. Come on, dude. It'll take a few minutes to get Olivia in, and then 30 to get to the arcade. It won't take that long, Dan. It won't take that long, damn it. Olivia hops and wheels herself to the passenger side, opening the door for herself. Do you need any? It's fine. To punctuate her statement, Olivia uses her strong arms to lift herself on her armrest. And with more grace than I thought it possible for the olive-scaled girl, she managed to flop down into the passenger seat. I stare at the abandoned chair, wondering where to put it. Got room in the trunk, Inko. Clunk. The trunk lid pops up with a heavy thunk to punctuate that. It takes me more time than I like to admit to figure out how to undo the locks to actually collapse the chair, but once it's done, I'm able to slide into the spacious storage area easily. Damien had already hopped through the window on the front passenger seat by the time I'm done, as if he's practiced the maneuver. Clack, clack, clack. I simply open the door behind Liz's seat and watch as a pile of soda cans empty onto the pavement below. Sorry. Those are from this morning. I just toss them into the back seat when I'm done. Surprised Liz doesn't make you use a bag. I do. Damien pulls up an overwhelming plastic bag as if it were a trophy. Why haven't you tossed all those bottles out already? I'm saving them for a project about recycling. Plus, I'm also going to use a couple of them for a sculpture. Save me a trouble of going out and finding aluminium. And I get to drink as much soda as I want. I don't really say anything as Damien scoops out the rest of the cans from the floor of the car and puts them in a new bag, which he then stuffs in the car trunk before giving me and Olivia a thumbs up. Alright dudes, we're good to go. I nod and slink into the semi-clean seats. My hand searches for the buckle of the seatbelt and brushes against something warm and soft. There's a tiny grass next to me, and the comfortable mystery in my hands is yanked away. Huh? Look to Olivia. Huh? Like Olivia, her hand held to her chest. Her green face has scarlet tinge and her mirror-shaped eyes glare holes through my head. You okay? The emerald-scaled girl turns her mouth on me. I stifle a mystery chuckle at that. The warmth on my palm fades, however, and leaves my hand feeling lost. Okay, all the safety checks are done. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Liz gets in the driver's seat and grips the steering wheel. Outside, she's craning her neck to check on the mirrors and tires. Wait, Liz drives her head sticking out of the window? Liz pokes her head in. What's that? Her neck snakes inside and curls around and hooks in the middle of the car. Then with practice motion, her neck continuously coils till her head sits atop a neck roll as if no different from someone putting on shoes. Kind of looks like a giant scaled covered scarf. There's even still enough space for her to see the window and check behind her. Ankle? It wasn't anything important. Alright. But the city, right? I actually been wanting to see it a bit more up close for the Darkens class. You know how much gas money it burned through to take a detour around here? No? Good, cause neither do I. Let's do it. Hey, what? Hey, what? No. I barely have enough as is. The view on the way is fine. I'm looking forward to it as well. You sure? Yeah, I'll point out some stuff I remember along the way. You're my tour guide now. Don't make me change my mind. Glad that's settled. Everyone buckled in, right? Liz pulls away from the school parking lot, starting down the opposite direction. I've always entered and exited. Weird to think, but the edge of my world was as close as a right turn on my own school. Then again, I still haven't been living here long. Anybody want a station? I don't think I ever listened to the radio here, right? Either. Liz and Olivia hardly seems to glance in Damien's direction as well. Suit yourself. Suit yourself. Suit yourself. Within the span of few, the natural ambience of the road is replaced with the loud sound of decades-old rock music, sending vibrance throughout the car and everybody in it. Just as fast as it comes, however, it stops as Liz haphazardly yanks the knob counterclockwise, toning the music down to the bearable level. Damien frowns for a moment, but he doesn't seem to contest her decision. Bzz. What the? I turn off all the notification stuff except for message and calls, and between all the people I message, the only one who isn't inside the car. Checking the screen, I see. Any song requests, man? Seriously? I don't know, Damien, so long as it isn't twangy country music. How dare you? Sure. Wait, you've been texting? How long? Yeah, since like the first week of school. What the heck, dude? Let me see your phone. I hand it over open to the contact creation page. She taps the first few numbers and pauses, then sheepishly yanks her phone from her coat pocket. She doesn't know her own phone number. Olivia finishes tapping her number in and hands it back. She enters herself as live long. Huh, sounds vaguely oriental. Bzz. Test. Yep, got it. Bzz. Really like fucking rats, don't you? That was uncalled for. That's why I sent it. She giggles at her own joke, despite being the butt of it. The mood in the car is too high to hold it against her. For long, the dense forestry starts giving way to a more urban developments. More and more decorative palm trees start dotting the path as well. The silhouette of the city gets closer and we approach one of those spaghetti junctions leading up to it. The result of the decades of poor infrastructure decisions, multi-million-dollar projects promising to fix all the traffic if they just built one more overpass. Olivia, paying close attention to her phone, she scrolls lazily through some forum. What's so funny? Nothing. Hey. Lizard Lounge. Oh boy, you're still browsing that, Olivia? Oh boy, you're still browsing that, Olivia? Yeah. What is it? Don't tell him. Don't tell him. It's this weird exclusionary chat room. They only allow dinosaur women, men and whether specifically human men are banned. Yes. Racial Hold on. Racial segregation. Olivia showed me once the people on it are really weird. Humans are banned? You weren't supposed to tell him. It's the last safe house for us on the internet. I think that's probably better places for that online for you to associate with. Tell me about the racial segregation. It's not that. It's just how it has to be for our safety. Some dino girls can be doing anything at all. There's always at least these 3 guys in comments saying she looks like. Don't say it. They also really bring down the quality of the site. Look, it's explained in the rules humans have 1/5 of the attention span of dinos. Liz groans while Olivia shows me her phone. The graph is blurred to hell and I can't make out most of the text. I don't know how I feel about this. What's not to get, Inko? Think about it. You're in history class, it sucks. So you just remember, wait a second. I'm a human and stop listening. I wish I could do that. According to Hitler, you... Excuse me. According to Hitler, you can. It's just a funny group of women like me. Lay off, let me have it. Don't really believe that stuff, do you? Though, do you? Not really. It's just a rule of the place, alright? Okay. Olivia sticks the phone back in her pocket with a huff. Was the ride to the arcade always this long? I think we're about 20 minutes away from the arcade still. Don't worry, Inko. The water fountain are integrated. Shut up. Damien cackles to himself. Alright, I hope the place still sells those hot dogs for just $1. There's no way anyone anywhere sells hot dogs for $1 anymore. Yeah, but they did. It was great. Olivia and I would save our lunch money to just go in here instead after class. I don't think I trust it if it was still that cheap, honestly. You ate a dog off the floor once. That's different. Damien fills the air with old tastes of his and Olivia's adventures in the arcade. She occasionally chimes in to correct him on whatever over re-embellishment. Even as the last remnants of suburbia melt away and skyscrapers overtake our view of the outside world, finally, I'm in the big city. Here we are. I'm almost disappointed when we pull out into the arcade parking lot. Large glass windows covered in sun-bleached promotional leaflets adorn the front of the arcade, and the building itself looks a couple of decades old. This place was probably successful in the past, but I can only imagine they're big even nowadays. Though maybe even the recent resurgence of the retro decor could change that. I can show you more on the return trip. Come on. Because she must seen my brief hesitance. Liz unlocks the trunk. I hop out to get Olivia's chair. As I attempt to heave the things out of the Lynch truck, it takes considerably more effort than I like to admit. Now, how do I unfold this blasted thing? I think there's a relief button, right? So I checked to make sure that all my fingers were intact. I can see Olivia snickering through the passenger window. Inko-san, you have much to learn. Observe. Olivia makes sure the brakes are held and heaves herself over in one motion. The chair is forced open by the momentum alone with a loud crack. She gracefully rolls by me, tongue stuck out in a smug victory over my ineptitude. Ready? Sweet. Damien hurries us inside. Can tell he's the most excited to be out here of anybody. Dude, this place is the bomb. What a suspiciously drawn fucking machine here. We used to scrounge for a change to come over after school. The place is abuzz with activity, flashing machines all competing for attention, and gamers excitedly conversing. I lean in a bit closer to Olivia. Pretty dang loud here. We're going to be alright having to speak up more? Of course I am. What do you think? What do you take me for? A kid? Sorry. I appreciate the concern. Liz calls as she peels her boot from the floor with a loud shh. Damien, you could have warned me about... Damien's taken off forward to a nearby corn machine, fistful of bills at the ready. I could have told you too. I've been here before. So why didn't you warn me about the stickiness? Olivia shrugs. His head lowers to the bridge of her snoot pinching levels. Well, you two did kind of drop this onto me at the last minute. I still remember this place pretty well. Great, you can show Inko around and I'll go with Damien. Liz meekly put her pointer fingers together as she looks salmon-filled teen. Those two players gun thingies looks fun to try out. You mean the light gun games? Yeah, those ones. I can't put my finger on it, but something tells me that Liz was banking on splitting apart from the start. Though it would give me an ample opportunity to have some alone time with Olivia, just to get to know her more, of course. Liz! I think I broke this one joystick. Liz sighs heavily through her nose. Seriously, Damien? Oh come on, it's perfect. Oh come on, it's perfectly even and fair. Oh come on, it's perfectly even and fair. Sure about this, Liz? We could just all stick together. The long-necked dino looks around the arcade nervously. As much as I want to protest this suggestion, it might be for the best. Liz wants to stick with Damien, probably to make sure he doesn't do more damage. And Olivia knows this place as well, so she'd know all the best games. We've already been spending time together after school, so why not? I'm not against the idea, just Alright, glad you agree. This takes this as her cue to leave, and she quickly pulls Damien away deep in the arcade. Meanwhile, Olivia begins to roll ahead but stops and gives me an annoyed look. Come on already. Alright, as soon as I step closer to Olivia, resumes her casual roll down the aisleway. Olivia's eyes seems distant as she looked over the various game cabinets in the room. Silver iris dancing to and fro, a soft hum resonating from her mouth. I try to follow where her gaze lingers, but she seems to be constantly drifting to something new every other moment while deep in her own thoughts. And as we carry on slowly, the creeping awkwardness in my stomach gnaws away at me. I have no clue what to do right now. The point of this excursion was to relax. Feels rude to interrupt her, but she definitely knows better than me. Say, Olivia. My voice brings her back to the current moment with a start, her hands maneuvering her chair around to look at me fully. What game should we try? The Baryonyx shrugs her shoulders. Anything. Okay then, how about one of your favorites? My favorites? Yeah, you used to come here all the time. I'm sure you've got some you prefer. The look of surprise from her is quickly hidden by her turning her chair back around. Fine, my favorites then. My favorites. Oh, fine. My favorites then. Fine, my favorites then. My favorites. She pushes her wheelchair with a purpose towards a particularly large screen in the corner. Looking at it closer, there's a large block connected to it, and dull multicolored sticks hanging off the sides with wires. Oh damn it. Oh damn it. I look up at the title above the screen. Ruin Robbers. The more I look at it, the more I see where splotches of fresh paint barely covers poorly done marker graffiti. Olivia's pouch is prominent as she glares at the base of the funny-looking block before the screen. They updated it. So it should be better then, right? Her pouch breaks, transforming into a depressed frown as her eyes seems to gloss over. I follow her gaze to the metal plate at the base of and try to better understand. Machine looks pretty well maintained if you ask me. Something wrong with it. They added a foot pedal for the cover action. They added a foot pedal for the cover action. I test the plate, feeling it sinks down and noticing the video demo on screen changes to a screen with a bunch of ass with numbers next to each instance. This sucks. Olivia's hand scrolls into her face as she glares at the machine. A twinge runs through my chest when I look back at a frustrated dino girl. One aspect of her favorite pastime has been changed in a way that almost robs her of it. The thought of strikes a painful chord in my heart, though I know I had zero hand in the game update. All the same, to see the clover-scaled girl look so morose. Why are you guys changing? This has to be a different writer. I turn my eyes away to my feet, the sensation leaving as I do, and a flash of brilliance overcomes me as I look at my loafers. Hey, I got an idea. She cuts me off with a growl. I know what you're gonna say, and the answer is no. So you're willing to just give up because you can't play it easily? Yes. Olivia's response leaves me a bit floored. Her hateful eyes stares venomly at her former favorite game, but I know my idea will work. Okay, you play then. Haven't you been paying attention? I'll handle the pedal work. Olivia's words are left hanging as she tries to visualize what I'm saying. Her confused gaze wanders between me and the flat rectangle on the floor. The whole time she looked so goofy I had to withhold a chuckle in fear of her clawing me. She must have realized though, as she snatches the light gun from my hand, her cheeks bearing a red hue. Fine. One game. She looks at the light gun in her hand and takes a deep breath. You better do your job right, Inko. I give Olivia a nod and she wheels herself right next to the arcade machine. Kimmy. He reaches out for my hand and goes to take it before I can respond. Takes it for a split second and then moves down to grab my wrist instead. Her scales are soft and full. Hit the pedal when I squeeze, capiche? I nod in affirmation and Olivia blasts the start button into pieces. It's gonna be a mini game. Not so tight. Dude, hit the damn pedal. It's like playing with a controller lag. Inko! Sorry. Holy crap, this is worse than I remember. Hi, it's me. I'm guy that makes sense. Here you can see I can put the respawning enemies in front of a place you forced to cross. I come up with this idea while eating a bird. I don't even want to staple my ears to me. I don't even want to staple my ears to me. Fucking damn it, not again. Oh. This game sucks. Wanna play again? She's a bit intense. When Olivia finally releases her grip on my wrist, I feel my blood rushing through the imprint she left. We ended up playing 4 or 5 games total. That's probably enough. To move on, you. Are you sure? I don't want to keep you here all day. Olivia looks over the machine one last time before sliding the plastic gun back in its slot. I'm still a bit disappointed they changed it, but thanks. Alright, there's a better game around anyway. Let's go. A stray thought from the before I really got to know Olivia flew to the forefront of my mind. Sometime along the way, people started calling her Hot Wheels. Don't remember really who or when, but I do know it's proof that she's got that fire in her. A fire in her. Before she can roll away too far from my hand, she takes hold of one of her chair grips, jolting the nitro from her sullen stupor. Say, I got an idea, Hot Wheels. Why don't we try the fighting game you were so good at? The fighting game I... Olivia's jaws click shut and her hands ring together tightly. Arcade cabinets can't change, right? I mean... Her gaze turns towards the opposite end of the arcade and I can hear the loud hollers of competition from here. Come on, Hot Wheels, what do you say? Name seems to invigorate her. The glacier arises, hardening, and her ivory claws touching at her wheels. An eerie grin creeps across her features, tongue polishing in scissors as her predatory eyes latch onto a particular cabinet in the far side. Olivia picks a direction and speeds off, parting the sea of sweaty dinos and leaving a small space for her safety in her wake. After a short while passing some digital pachinko machine, she looks back at me for a moment as if to confirm my presence and to say, "Don't lose me," and then yaks her wheelchair to launch herself through the building towards a new destination. What? Hey! I finally give chase, following as best I can while avoiding the rest of the awestruck players that just witnessed the high-speed dino girl shoving them aside in her wake. As I get closer, the atmosphere seems to grow thicker, the very air becoming dank and heavy, almost as if someone dialed up the humidity up to 11. For a second, I have to stop in my tracks to catch my breath and to try to cool down as my shades begin to fog up. So this is the power of the fighting game crowd. I heard things, but I thought they were jokes. Through the fog, I spot Liz, or rather Liz's head, sticking above the crowd. Yo, you found us. Getting closer, Damien and Liz head come into view. Olivia stops and checks one last time and that I didn't get washed away in the crowd. He then moves past Damien and Liz, coming to a screeching halt next to a particular cabinet that's occupied by someone else. She removes a tiny coin from her pocket, placing it firmly down on the controls of the current players who hardly glance at her. As I step closer, I am able to overhear the exchange between the two dinos. The greaseball Ankylosaurus, without even looking away from the camera, starts rattling off his credentials to Olivia as if it was a job interview. I'm the best Jurassic Kick player this side of Bulgaria, right? Double S. Maybe I should Be more fat than that. You know, I'm just a best Jurassic player this side of Volcano, right? Double S rank 3 online tournament wins besides its 50 cents not. Shut up and nut up already. Shut up and nut up already. Olivia voices cause the Ankylosaurus to grimace and finally turns his head. You really want to try, man? Look, Tiny Tim, you gotta know that. Josh clicked as his shut eyes managed to sweep above and then down to Olivia, his eyes squinting as his retina slowly adjusts to the low lighting of something not displaying brightly colored pixelated characters. Bro, you know you can't bring chairs over here, not after last summer. Olivia growls, raises her fist. I think the pale-scaled dinosaur finally sees who is challenging him. Small flaps helplessly as he tries to explain himself before just stooping himself completely. Never mind. Sorry. The gator girl sighs and taps her finger on the quarter as she plays down. We'll say you can't refuse. Right? His head tilts in confusion. You know, you look to be a new champ here, right? Yeah, this is the champ's cabinet, right? Damien's comes over by this point and followed by closely by Liz's heads. Champ's cabinet? Unofficially, but that's the oldest one here. Been here since the dawn of time. It's like a sacred or something. I look over at the old machine, the paint on it chipped and positively covered in marker to the point that there's only legible thing on it is a very juvenile edit of the game titles. This thing? Yeah, man, the only head honcho actually uses it. If you're spotted trying without credentials, you ended up headbutted. That's bull, but I believe it. Look back to Olivia, who's having a withering stare down with the squat guy she challenged. Look, lady, I'm a big deal here. Buster old nuts. Crown champion in all Volcano. This practically Jurassic Kicks machine got a history. It happens to be the same machine that the Dino Rex go manage to parry. Quit stalling and fight me already. I'm just setting the stage and all. Plus you think you're the only challenger I've got. I look around, noticing that there was now a group surrounding us. On my title as a champion, I'll take all comers now. A hush whispers go through the crowd. Finally, I form a line now. Okay. Tallest to smallest. What? No cutting. Oh heck yeah, we're gonna wipe the floor with you, Buster. Oh heck yeah, we're gonna wipe the floor with you, Buster. Wait. What? I don't even play video games. And I'm not really a gamer either. Too bad. Consider a blood tax. I want to protest further, but Olivia's head turns towards me with a pleading look on. What do you want? What do you want me to do? Besides, you think I want to put my hands on that thing? Who knows where? Word. Inko? Yes. Come on, Liz. It won't be that bad. You're still by the brachio booth, right? Hold tight. I'll come get you. Damien pushes back through the small group around us, following Liz next to find the rest of her. Her head swivels around and gives chase, a pleased to not have to play filling on deaf ears. Brachio booth. The arcade's claustrophobic, so brachio booth tend to bump into everything, including each other. There was some lawsuit, so now there are a few platform places where people like her can sit and reach everything. There's even some water fountain attached. Don't stop things from getting tangled when there's multiple, but it's something. Huh, law. In the end, Liz must have relented, but she shuffled but up to the rest of the group. Fine, let's just make this quick. Liz reluctantly stepped forward to the arcade cabinet, a crooked smile forming on the self-proclaimed champion's face. Doesn't take long for Liz to completely lose. The large Ankylosaurus hands move like a blur as they dance across the controls. As boastful as he was earlier, he has at least proved that he is skilled at Jurassic kicks at the screen, displaying perfect after only a minute against Liz. Liz crosses her arm and starts heading back to her old seat in the booth, head in tow with a pout. Buster leans his head back against his clasped hands to make sure that it was no big deal. Next victim. Damien struts to the cabinet and jams his head in his pockets for his change. Is that a whole piggy bank in there? Haven't seen your group around before. Choice? Huh. Oh nah. Liv and I used to come here all the time. It's been tough, you know. So we got some friends to come along this little trip down memory lane. Lighten the mood a bit. This place hasn't changed much in the years either. Aha. He hoists the quarters high and jams them into the slot. Once more, the screen lights up as the character selection music bit busts in. Buster's considers his selection and ultimately chooses the same character. Damien jams on the button and picks his right hand. What's with that death glare? Damien's just picked a counter to his character. Probably expects all of us to be beginners. Buster does seem a bit more tense now. Been a while since then though. Her explanation is cut short as her words take on a scratchy quality to them. Hey, you okay? What? I'm fine. I can go and refill your canteen pretty quick. Sure, thanks. She reaches behind and unhooks her severely dented water bottle from a chair. So something to look into for Christmas. The Buster guy said there was a water fountain by a backyard booth. Although I can't imagine the water here is very good. Christmas what? What am I thinking? I haven't even gotten anyone a gift like that before. Focus, Inco. You're just getting some water. Head deeper in the arcade towards the center, passing through the aisles lit by the game screens. You guys are done already? No, just refilling Olivia's bottle. Guess I'm gonna miss Damien's match. Say Liz. This sticker here, what is it? Her head comes in close as she eyes the weird brand on the canteen. Oh, that's from some really old show, like back in the 90s old. Why? Just curious is all. Well, I never really I asked Olivia about it. Maybe I should. After all, I think I recall watching a video essay about it once. Though I could never really get into older stuff, the animation always looked so choppy. Recapping the bottle, I led Liz head back to the fighting game section. It's surprising that Damien and Buster are still playing, this time both of their hands slamming furiously on the controls. Crowds has even formed around the duo, exchanging a low whisper as they watch the old CRT screen. Picked up Olivia at the front of the crowd, close to the camera, so she's able to clearly watch. It's hyper-focused to the point that when I swish the bottle in front of her face, she just leans over to keep watching. Evil it is then. I hold the canteen above her muzzle and carefully tip over until a few drops fall on her face. Her tongue laps along her lips and swipe up the nourishing droplets before glaring at me. Hey! Here you go, fresh from the latrine. She takes the bottle and drowns most of it right away before clearing her throat. Thanks. How's Damien? How's Damien's match going? Well, he's getting too aggressive. He is? Yeah, Buster picked a rush down character, so Damien picked a zoner to keep a Buster at a distance. Problem is, the zoner that are notoriously bad when it comes to footsies and even worse with mix-ups, which means that if Buster is able to get into Damien's hurt box, he's gonna get super punished and might even lose the set in a single... Wait a second, I'm human. So Damien has to keep his distance. It's not looking good. It's not looking good for him. He's probably about to... Oh crap. Olivia and I are watching from the sideline as over the next few seconds Buster pulls off an impressive series of moves that crush Damien's character into the ground. Almost like he was waiting for us to get back. Wow. 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 You actually know how to play? Buster jams an accusing finger my way as though marking me for death. You're next. Damien's expression carries a hint of disappointment and he steps away from the cabinet, but he quickly peps up and resumes his usual jovial self. Just me and Olivia left. I nervously step up to the cabinet. Plethora of characters in various fighting poses stares back at me, each with their own promises of victory. I recall an old saying Coach Solly had said, "If we do not know what we are doing, then the opposing team certainly can't anticipate our future actions." I tap my joystick over till the large question mark in the middle of the screen is highlighted. To the astonishment of my spectator, my visibly nervous opponent, the game begins, and my opponent beside me seems exceptionally calm as he manipulates his controls. Compared to me trying out every button and stick input to figure out what the heck I'm doing. Unlike Damien, who at least looked like he was holding his own against bloated Buster, I was getting the digital crap kicked out of me. Every attempt I made was met by my character being grabbed and thrown in some ridiculous, elaborate way. By the time the perfect announcement plays out of the screen, I can feel my wrist cramping from the crazy amount of button smashing I've done in under a minute. At least I lasted a little longer than Liz. Don't feel too bad. I'm the best here after all. His snorts-filled laughter grates on my ears as I walk back to my friends, all of them staring daggers at the pasty skilled dino. The rest of the crowd are in uproar along with him, and I can feel my ears heat up at their attention. Olivia's eyes are narrowed as she wheels herself into position, her tail slashing roughly against the ground as she waits for the laughter to die down and curtain to finally begin. Buster chuckles to himself while cracking his knuckles. I just finished wiping the floor with your friends while hardly breaking a sweat. I just finished wiping the floor with your friends while hardly breaking a sweat. Just so you know who really dealing with, I'm Buster O'Nuts, achiever of octaves in annual Jurassic Woods Wisconsin E-Tournament, demolisher of the Carrier, second best player of 27 to 2012, and the co-leader of the Midwestern branch of the Mighty Mammoth Gamers Guild. You won't look bad for ducking out. Or are you ready to get busted? Yo, nice. Nice counter. You're fat. You know you can still back out of this. You know you can still back out of this. Olivia responds to insert her coin slowly without breaking eye contact with the Buster with I can only describe as predatory lure. She then slams her fist on the start button. Buster instantly moved his cursor towards a different character. Damien next to me left out a soft gasp. But what's wrong? Buster's character is like 3 kinds of bullshit is what's wrong. What? Well, for one thing, he's usually gentleman's band in tourneys and his mouth is moving, but all that comes out is alien words. Buster chuckles and turns to look at Olivia, giving her a smug grin. Olivia doesn't seem at all fazed at Buster's character choice, clicking her joystick lazily. Soon as Olivia picks her character, the game announcer blares the name loud. One long. Damien turns to look at me and the excitement in his face is overbearing. That's Olivia's main, oh man. There's Olivia's main. That's Olivia's main, oh man. This be one hell of a fight if Olivia's breaking her out. So is this One Long a good character? Shortest explanation you'll understand is Shortest answer you'll understand is yes. What's the long one? If you don't know what a Shoto is, it'll take too long to explain here. Bah. While Damien rambles on, I recall Olivia's motivation just to get here. That look she had, the more than anything, piques my curiosity. So, how good is Olivia with her? Damien replies only to give me a wide, big grin. Oh, you'll see. Loud soundbite from the cabin speakers signaled the start of Olivia's match. Even the way that Damien spoke of Olivia's skill, it was derived from the ancient scroll. I expected it to be a flurry of pixelated beatdowns and tactical control play. But instead, it looks like nothing at all. On the large display, both the characters are just shifting back and forth the joystick in Olivia's and Buster's hand, clacking about furiously. Honestly, it looks like they are attempting to make their digital avatar tap dance. Oh. Wait, did I miss something? Don't want to turn my eyes away in case anything happens. No, like they're trying to get a read on each other. Like they're trying to predict what the other will do so they can counter and steal the match. Oh, so like they're sizing. There's a heavy crack and thump on the floor in front of me. Olivia's tails lash at the base of the cabinet while Buster Tagomizer had managed to crack into the concrete floor beneath him. On the screen finally make contact and sent each other flying in opposite direction. Behind me, the crowd started cheering, finally excited that there was some actual action happening. Damien is hollering next to me, cheering on Olivia with all his might. Though the excitement dies down again as the duo resumes their cyber posturing, my eyes dilate between Olivia and Buster. Olivia completely absorbed in the match, her eyes are wide and full of killing intent. Buster, on the other hand, seems like he can barely contain his fury. 10 seconds on the clock. Olivia comes in clutch, punishing Buster's character with an impressive string of attacks. He manages to get away with a single pixel of health just as time limits runs out. Winner, Bonnie Long. The crowd goes nuts over Olivia's victory is announced, and you know what? You can't help but cheer along with them. Olivia slumps back on her mobile seat and lets out a sigh before returning to her original position. Buster lets out a snort and stretches his neck and cracks his knuckle before once again gripping the controller tight. Round 2. Flash and Trash. The crowd returns to a more silent state of observing as the match closely, only low murmurs at the god of the two highly skilled players. The words passed around reached me, attempting to draw my eyes away. Weird for him. Surprised he's not doing the... Is he playing with her? Come on, Olivia. Damien shouts above the rest of them, nearly blew my eardrums, but I shared his sentiment as the stylized character exchanged simple blows. The timer continues to tick down, Buster once again being put on the defense. With how all the previous bouts went, Buster always had to with a cutthroat level of offense, but I didn't think of him being this passive. The countdown once again hits 0, this time Olivia character slouching in defeat and the crowd cheering again, though less enthusiastically than before. You got this, Olivia. Just one more win and you're the champ again. Olivia's shoulder tensed up where he sat and all eyes stared directly at her. Damien? Damien? Come on, Hot Wheel, show them why you're the best. She groans a bit and refocuses on the screen. Throat simmers down to silence the anticipation of the start of the final match. The sudden silence actually catches me off guard for a second. Long enough for my own doubts to catch up to me. What's the place like? It's like, it's not really trying. The match starts and the hype flares right back up. That's stupid of me to even think he's a gamer bro champion type. He's got way too much to lose. And yet, hey Damien. Yeah? Do you notice anything off about how Buster's playing? You notice it too? Guess I'm not just paranoid then. Like, I didn't really watch your match, but he always was so... But was he always so passive? No. But like, those two are crazy good, so maybe this is all mind games. As if he's going to throw the game and let her win. Glance back at the ongoing battle happening on the scene and I take notice of Buster's hand movements. As Olivia launches her character into a furious combo, sure enough Buster hesitates just enough to let his fighter get hit by the first blow. That's brilliant timing. This is crazy. Huh? Then it hit me all at once, like a freight train. The way Buster was looking down at Olivia, how he didn't want to take her challenge, all the excuse he was giving. He's a virgin. But also, he's throwing the whole match, isn't he? Damn it. Even here, Olivia was right. Damien, I think he's taking it easy on her. You think so? Damien takes a moment to ponder what I said. Dang. Even here? That's what I was thinking. Should we do something? What, interrupt the match? Everyone else is having fun. The crowd whoops again. Only now it sounds a bit different. Hollow, mocking. Damien feels sags with concern. He turns to me. We came here for is a good time. If she can't tell, what's the harm? When we came here for is a good time. She can't tell what's the harm. Jeez. You know what I mean? Yeah, I do. I hate that she's right. Could stand up for her. I mean, just being there for Olivia when Mia was getting on her went pretty alright, but that was a while ago. I just don't know. I look over the crowd again. The match is about halfway done, judging by the remaining health pools. Don't. We're friends. On screen it looks like the characters are about to strike one another with their feet. I cut my hands around my mouth. Go Olivia! You got this! Damien repelled on my screen. Maybe I popped his eardrum, judging by the glare. He levels at me. Then he raises his 2 fingers to his mouth. I can't do it. Heck yeah, you got this. Even Liz tries to join in, shouting down at the crowd with her own cheers. Oh, you know what would be cool. You can do it, Hot Wheels. Yeah, you got this, Hot Wheels. Go, go. Olivia flinches and turns her head to look back at us for a bit. Curiously, so does her opponent. He sees us cheering and she gets her usual disfavoring furrowed brow. No way, I'm sticking to my guns. Eyes on the screen, Hot Wheels. He's gonna get you. Beat him without even looking. She stares right through the crowd at me. It's only an instant, but it feels longer. But her subtle scowl cracks, and it completely falls into a smirk back at us. She faces back to the screen with a renewed vigor. Buster shakes his head to snap himself off his own slog, just like he's only intending to lose by a little bit. It's picking up the pace now. Only time. The match time's out. Bah! Dang, want to go another round? People need a winner. Actually, mind if I run to the restroom real fast? Shit, yeah, it's down that way. Olivia turns and smiles at me again. Then she goes off to the restroom. Buster waits for her to be earshot and scrambles over to Damien and I. Hey, you two. You guys weren't serious, right? Huh? You were saying Hot Wheels? That's not really her, right? The Hot Wheels from decades ago? Yep, it's her. Why? Damn, I feel like a jackass now. You were throwing for her, weren't you? A little. Your buddy Finhead gave me some sub-story about her during our match and I felt bad, okay? Who wants to be known as the asshole that... Who wants to be known to be as the asshole who picks on cripples? Oh, Buster was being hostile to the young lady. Who the fuck? Shut the Yo, Buster, you simping? Piss off. But yeah, I didn't mean any disrespect. Disrespect or anything. Crap, I didn't know she had history here. I should have more respect than that. Besides, what you'll do now? What you'll do now? I'll play for real. What she deserves. That's all we ask. Buster nods and turns with her thumbs up, cracks his knuckle and neck in preparation for his first legitimate match of the day. It's still kinda simping though. Shut the hell up, Dave. Shut the hell up, Dave. Olivia returns, sliding over up to the machine once more. Thanks for waiting. No problem, ready? You know it. Good, cause you're going down this time. They gave each other one last competitive leer before putting all their focus on the screen. Just as before, Buster chooses the OP character and Olivia picks Wani Long. As soon as the in-game announcer yells fight, Buster immediately goes in for the kill, total opposite to how he was playing the last match. Catches Olivia off guard for a moment, leading her character to eat a massive combo that takes away a good chunk of her health. True to his word, he isn't holding back this time, for Olivia's sake, dealing her the same level of beatdown brutality he gave to the opponents before. This seems to only invigorate her, putting her skilled hand into overdrive. Even though Buster is going at full force, Olivia still manages to get Wani Long to land a few punches and kicks, along with evading some attacks. The crowd seems to notice the reappearance of Buster's lethality, causing an uproar and whoops. Damien, of course, follows suit. You got this, Hot Wheels, kicks his ass. Can't let him be the only one, right? Show him why you're the champ. Unfortunately, not even Olivia could beat Buster's true fighting skill, unlike his previous opponents. KO. Ball wins. The crowd is mix of groan and cheers in excitement at the ill-fated defeat of Olivia. Buster crosses his arm, basking in his self-pride of beating the legendary Hot Wheels. Damn, you really handed my ass to me. Didn't I say I was kind of a big deal? Didn't I say I was kind of a big deal around here? Yeah. Though I gotta admit, you gave me the challenge. I see why you were known as the champ. Thanks. If you ever come for a rematch, you know where to find me. That Olivia makes her way over to us, a smile beaming across her face. Alright, who's next? We exit the crowd into a more spacious part of the arcade. That was awesome, Liv. Really gave him a run for his money. I know, right? I mean, I know I'm a bit rusty, but the moment I got my hands on the controller and he gave me a real fight, I was so close to beating him. Despite having a bit outmatched and losing to Buster, she seems to be having even more fun than ever. I'm feeling all jittery after that fight. That's the game rush settling in you. Hey, you know they sell food here, right? We should get some snacks too to celebrate. Well, I was smelling grease. I was just assuming it was. Takes his own order and starts marching off in another direction. Damien, wait for the rest of us. Food, huh? You know what? I could go for a little something. Yeah, it is getting pretty late. Come on, they went this way. Olivia starts plowing through the crowd once more. Oh boy, this again. I call it exercise. Snack bar is a small cutaway from the rest of the building, segregated by a different style tiling and a white fluorescent lighting. It's not a lot aside from what you expect: pizza, ice cream, chicken strips, pickles, and the like. When Damien asked for 2 slices of pizza, Liz got excited. The moment he got the food, however, he was already eating one while holding the other. She seemed really annoyed but took his offer to let him pay for her food. He offered to pay Olivia and myself, but the last thing I want for him to do is drain his wallet any further, knowing their living situation. It's barely over $10, so it's not like it bothers me. Olivia had gotten an order of chicken wings slathered in hot sauce. I just went with the classic chicken strips and one of the sodas I recognized from the school vending machine. We take a seat at one of the few open tables, and I struggle not to think about how often they cleaned. Damien doesn't bother sitting with us, he just heads right back into the tray with both arms occupied by his dinner. Liz follows after Damien to keep track of him, at least her head does. Olivia barely even sets her tray down before crunch. I subtly shifted myself away from the maelstrom of molars and claws. Damien probably said he covered the meal because he knows Olivia would get like this. She's Hot Wheels. Would you like some actual meat on that? I didn't even know wings bones could get that big. Olivia responds by snapping the bone in two between her teeth. The marrow squirts out a little, and she has to get a napkin to wipe her cheek. Suddenly, my own chicken tenders meals looks even more unsavory, so I pushed it aside and close to the tooth tornado. It only takes a moment for her to accept my offering with no manners whatsoever. Oh, thanks. Thanks. Don't mention it. So, after we finish, any other plans? Olivia ponders my words while rolling a bone around her mouth like it's a lollipop stick. It's just chicken bones, Inko. An oddly large a bone around her mouth like it's a lollipop stick. It's just a bone, Inko. An oddly large chicken bone. I don't know. I basically done all I want to do by now. Damien's probably got another 20 minutes before he burns out. Cool to hang here unless you want to do something. No, actually I don't play games much. I have fun playing with you though. Olivia looks away for some reason. Should do this sort of thing more often. Yeah? Of course, I never had this much fun outside of my previous schools, mainly because I never had any friends to hang out with. That's kind of sad. It is, but it looks like moving here was a change for the better. Plus, it's just fun hanging out with you. You're stained with sauce, Olivia's lips curled into a smile. Liz and Damien too, of course. I have to admit, with the way Liz gravitates towards Damien, it's almost like she had this all set up. What do you mean? Well, Damien and Liz are pretty close, so maybe she's using this as an opportunity for them to get closer. It's almost like we're on a double date or something. She jerks back to me, completely attentive. Did I say something? Really? Yeah, it's kind of funny. Since we hang out together pretty often, people might start thinking we're together. Something whips into my back. Ah! Olivia grabs hold of her tail. Crap. Sorry. save that for a sec. Well, Damien and Liz are pretty close, so maybe she's using this as an opportunity for them to get closer. It's almost like we're on a double date or something. She jerks back to me, completely attentive. Did I say something? Really? Really? Yeah, it's kind of funny. Since we hang out together pretty often, people might start thinking we're together. Something whips into my back. Yeah. Olivia grabs hold of her tail. Crap. Sorry. Yeah. I had fun today. Going out like this for the first time in ages. Seeing this place again. It's nice. That Buster guy said they renovated it a bit in the last few years. Has anything else changed? Olivia looks into the depths of the arcade looking for anything different. You know what? I think the wallpapers change. But other than that, no deeper. No, it stayed the same. You know what has changed though? What? The people here. What, like the employees? Them too, but I meant the regulars. When we came here, the place was always more. Her tongue probes her cheek as she considers different words. More hectic. No more packed. It was so easy getting through here today. I recall her almost running some people over to get across the building. And with the look she had back then, I don't think she had have noticed if she had. Olivia's gaze lingers back towards the arcade machine. Back then, every machine was crowded. It was a lot louder then, and there was always this something in the air that had everyone excited. What about when you and that guy were playing Jurassic? Okay, yeah, it was like that. But way more. Like, it felt like every machine had a crowd around it. Everyone just getting crazy, and it always a pain to wait your turn. With the heaviest of sigh, Olivia turns back to me. Just feels empty. Like everything else nowadays. I mean, empty is good. You were able to get around easily. Near hit and runs now were standing. And personally, this place feels crazy to me. Even here in the tiny food court, I can feel rumbling loudness of all the people here resonate through my body. Her only response was a non-committal hum. Olivia handles her flask carefully, staring down at the sticker I noticed earlier with a wistful look. I remember that Liz mentioned about it being from an old show she watched. Say, I noticed that the sticker when I went to refill it. What's its from? Oh, that. It's from some old anime that I remember watching growing up. It's nothing special. It's nothing really special. From some anime, huh? What's it about? You want to know? Sure, I never really caught on the whole anime stuff, but I like to know what it's about. Well, if you really do want to know, it's not like any other anime. It's called Gundam and well, if you really want to know, it's not like any other anime. It's called Gundam and for the next 5 minutes, Olivia tries to summarize the premise of Gundam in detail. Given that I'm as clueless to it as I was with the fighting terminology, the plot sounds completely esoteric. The sticker is of the symbol worn by the faction Spacenoids, fighting for their independence. Sounds like a just and noble group with a goal like that. Watching her talk so passionately about the series franchise. Well, that's a lot. For how long? but that's the alternate universe stuff. Oh, and then there's this martial arts one. As she continues her description of the franchise, I start to realize how enamored I've become. Not just about hearing a show, but from seeing Olivia talking about her favorite show with such passion and energy. I find myself engrossed in her voice as she recounts a particular version of the anime, as she is even taken to emulating segment from the show. And in the end, he finally admits it, and it's one of the best romance Gundam's done, and a sudden pause worries me. What's wrong? Nothing. Doesn't sound like nothing, rather, given the roughness in her tone again, her throat finally ran dry. Do you need another refill? I'm good. She drinks deeply from the canteen that had started this all off. It's been a while since she topped herself dry like that. In fact, I can't recall the last time she desperately needed to hydrate like that. I think maybe around the start of the school year. She releases the canteen and lets a breath of relief out. Better. Olivia nods. Yeah, anyway. Actually, I've probably been babbling on too long about it. Oh no, I don't mind. I don't mind at all. Nah, it's fine. Besides, you let me talk about my favorite show, so tell me about yours. Mine? Well, I haven't finished anything, just mostly video essays about old shows. I can relate to that, my dude. I'm told I can call myself a fan of video games without having played them, but does that apply to TV? Olivia sure has a taste. She can tell me exactly what kind of show she likes and why she likes it. Just know bits of trivia. No, that can't be right. I've seen a lot of things in passing. Like... Well, shoot. I have no swag. What the fuck uses swag nowadays? I guess I've spent more time watching an in-depth video essay about shows than actually watching them. Man, that's embarrassing. Oh no, it's not. Okay, maybe a little. But it's never too late to get into it. See what you do and don't like. Next time you're over at my place, we can binge watch a whole anime series. I like the sound of that. But if it ever gets too intense, you can always watch Power Raptors with Vinny. Hey. Relax. Toku shows like that aren't just for kids to like. It's funny though. I remember my dad letting me watch it as a kid, and Vinny got into it because I showed him. If you don't mind me asking, you mentioned that your dad's in and out of town because of his job. What exactly is it? He's on a contract with the DoD. Wow, really? Yep. Been working with the Air Force since I was a baby. Normally he isn't called that often, but when he does, it's pretty lengthy. Weeks, even months. That must suck. It isn't all too bad. We still call each other and send messages. The work's just keeps him busy. Well, that's good. Keeping in touch with your folks is important. Why do I feel sad now? What about your parents? What's their job? Oh, mine are joint partners in architect. That's why we move around a lot, and the main reason why we're here in Keldra to begin with. Ah, now it all makes sense. What does? You know. She points at my shades and jacket. Having on a jacket and shades doesn't automatically make me rich, Olivia. Dude, who else wears a clothes from Embrokery and Flint and has extra pair of grey A-band sunglasses on them? People... Dude, who else wears clothes from Abercrombie and Flint and has extra pair of grey A-band sunglasses on them? People in mansion, that's who. I don't live in a mansion. For your information, it's a 2-story complex with an automatic gate and... Oh, I see what you mean. Now you get it, moneybags. Now you get it, moneybags. Suddenly Liz starts waving her hands around excitedly. What the? Inko, Olivia. Damien comes rushing in, both arms filled with piles of tickets. Whoa, mama. That's a lot of tickets. The other end is still trailing behind him. Damien got the jackpot at the Megalon Millionaire. This is probably like 1,000 tickets. I'm gonna go see what this cat's at the prize corner. Come on. Holy crap. Alright, yeah, you're done eating, Olivia? She takes the basket of chicken strip and pushes back from the table. Yeah. I roll my eyes and follow behind Damien to the price counter. He plops his winning stash on the counter in front of the unamused clerk. So what'll this get me? Nothing. You need to drop those tickets in the counter first. Oh damn, nearly forgot. Rushes off to get them counted and I look over the options. There's a few old games on top of the shelf for several thousands. What's the exchange rate supposed to be? Below me in the glass counter is a bunch of candy and small plastic novelties. There's also a lot of joke items, whoopee cushion, air horn, things like that. In one corner is a series of licensed and generic plush toys hanging. What do you think he'll get? Probably the mini RC car. Or no, maybe the plasma globe. He's going to get the handful of candy and let us have the rest. You think so? Alright, I'm back. He hands the ticket over. I spot the number 1247 printed on the ticket. Dang, that's enough for one of the plushies on the wall. Let's see. I want... Hey, how about that one? He pointed to a small foosball table on the top of the shelf. The clerk glances at it and back. It's gonna be like another few thousand. Oh, damn it. Well, I'm out of ideas. I guess I'll have some of those then. The clerk gets a small bag of chocolates from the display. You guys can have the rest. I didn't really need anything here. Nothing really speaking to me either. I might want something. Olivia scans the corner and there's still enough tickets for a medium price. She might be going for a paddle ball or something. Whoa, look at that. She points to the plushie corner. The blue slug thing? No, next to it. That's a weird dark green thing hanging in the corner. The only one of its kind. I kinda want to drop kick it. Why? That one? I don't know, something about it really makes me wanna I don't know. Tie it to a firework and set it off into a deep fire. I was just thinking the same thing. You guys are rude. I'm not saying you're wrong though. He looks like he's the reason we have taxes. What do you guys have a problem with this? What is it? What? This has got to be a reference to something I don't understand. I hate its face. He thinks he's better than all of us. I've gotten used to it. It's been around for years. Tell it I hate it. Don't really want it, right, Olivia? Wow. Wow. It's just like me. For real. God. Her eyes are bright and white. She's in love. Up. The clerks hand her the stuffed toy and she looks deep into its beady eyes. Yep, just like me. I'm gonna set that on fire sometime. Not if you like having both of your arms. We have two for a reason. The argument continues for several minutes. Guys, it's getting late. I think it's time we head back. Ah shoot, she's right. Even though the weekend starts tomorrow, I still have a curfew that my folks are strict about. Agreed. Aww. I guess you're right. I guess you're right. On the way out, Damien stops and breathes in deeply. You know, this was a lot of fun. Coming all here together for the first time in a while, I knew that was gonna be something. Thanks for taking us, Liz. Oh, it's no problem. Thanks to you guys too. Yeah, man, it was fun. We should do this again sometime. Is it just me? Is it just like you remembered it? Even better. I know I was a bit meh about the idea, but I'll admit it was worth it. There's got to be something there. Does your lover, Nox, burning, passionate, volcanic, clammy. Is this the progress meter? I wonder if it is. Coming all the way here. Thanks. It's no problem. Thanks to you guys too. Yeah, man, it was fun. Shoot. Back in the car. Oh, that's fucking cute. Okay, you guys are right. I kind of want to punch it. I'm just saying, you should try hiding pencil in its ear until they come out the other side of it. I'm just saying, you should try hiding the pencil in its ears until they come out the side of its head. If anyone hurts it, I'll kill you. She stares with crazy intent back at Damien. Okay, let's not go into fratricide over a plush animal. Olivia hugs the wretched thing tighter. God, I wish that was me. Us. So, Inca, you wanted me to drop you off at your place? Oh dang, yes please. Hadn't thought of it. That. I quickly send Liz to the address to my house, which she puts into Google Maps. Buckled in, we head out to the parking lot and onto the main road. Entering the freeway, we pass by the city, now illuminated. The early fall sunsets bathe the car interior a warm orange as we make our way home. Find myself recalling all the spots Olivia had highlighted. I wanted to ask her again, just so I know for sure, but seeing her restful, peaceful gave me pause. Well, I suppose I can ask her another time. Better to let sleeping gators lie. Wait, Lay? Let her rest. She had fun. Now she's tired, and that's all that matters.